黒金の城、スーパーロボットマジンガー Z、 無敵の力は僕らのために、正義の心をファイター、飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ、今だ出すんだブレストファイヤー、マジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー、山を砕く黒金の城、スーパーロボットマジンガー Z、 正義の怒りはみんなのために、平和の祈りをファイルだ、発射命中ミサイルパンチ、今だ出すんだルストハリケーン、マジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー、見たか君はマジンガー Z、 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z、 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだ、いつでも彼はやってくる、三つの心で呼ぶのなら、正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z、 好きか君はマジンガー Z、 呼んだか君はマジンガー Z、 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだ、いつでも彼はやってくる、三つの言葉で呼ぶのなら、平和と夢と真実とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z、三つの心で呼ぶのなら、正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z、 大空羽ばたく紅の翼その名はジェットスクランダー新たな命が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダークロスでドッキング君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ平和の祈り空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z悪を蹴散らす空飛ぶ翼その名はジェットスクランダー正義の心が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダークロスでドッキング君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ輝く希望空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z
G.I. Joe, Grim? Sure, it's similar, I suppose, huh? G.I. Joe and Super Robots. They're pretty similar. In Japan, I mean, the cartoons are probably for the toys, right? Like, the manga was for just for it. But the cartoon is probably for toys. Japan wasn't that much different than we were. What's up, Zoo? About that. Japan wasn't that much different about that. Super Robot Day, guys. What's up, Zoop? Missed the Craggy's pre-show, Grim. Yeah, Gio did a show on Sense, I guess. A stream. I missed it too, though. I didn't know he did it. I know he did it. I know he did it. But that's all. Gio has a Sims room, Graham. You should get a key. I started a new basic room too. I stream to the basic and the premium room most nights. Tonight, though, is an exception. Tonight I streamed to premium and YouTube, or this morning, whatever it is. Whatever it is. The Sims transition's going pretty well. Obviously, the audience is less than normal, but it's a really fun time. If you're not there, you're missing out. You're missing out on a lot. We did a week of streams till now that were really fun. I mean, there was a couple down parts, but I think that was a lot of fun this week. And now we get to reflect on it, but most people have no idea what happened. So, that's cool. What's up, Caprone? You gotta tell people about the free money. You got free money. Buy Craig's room when you sign up. Yes, you get free money. You get $30 worth of free money. Sign up for your free. Yeah, you get free money. Yes, that's true. You think I should open with free money? Yeah, I mean, I think Max tries to open with that too. I just don't know the right way to open with it. You're right, Cabron, though. You get free money on Sims. All I gotta do is sign up. Not only do you get free money, you make me free money. You make me money too to sign up. We make money. We're making wealth over here. We come to sense. Those of you too lazy to come over are just losing money. You're just burning money in your hands, and you're gonna be poor forever. And it's okay. But it's what you deserve. It's what you deserve. Only the brave and the bold deserve the money. You deserve to lose if you're too afraid to go get it. Right? You deserve to be poor forever. It's you're a loser. Sorry. But I'll give you free $30. Yeah. Because I don't want to pay for $30. Yeah, but here's the thing. I think people will, Cabron. You really don't think people would? If people wouldn't, I mean, what's the value of streaming? I think they will. If there's no value in streaming, then it's dead, and it's never going to work anyway. You know what I mean? If Sims can't work, then streaming has no future. It'll never be profitable. Which I know people don't see that, but I've seen it. I can see that. Either something like Sims works, or streaming will never make it. If people really can't get around the idea of paying money for a stream, then the streaming's never going to make it. It's never going to make money. It's never going to be a real industry. It'll always be just charity disguised as an industry. So either people get a new mindset, or streaming's dead, bro. Streaming's dead. Fast stream at the moment is $5 a month. Yeah, but see, that's a ripoff. That's stupid. You're a moron for doing that. Do you know what I mean? $5 a month is what a stupid person would do. Because that's subscription. That's retarded. That's what cog morons do, is pay subscription fees, because then they know they're getting scammed, and they're fine with the corporate overlords sticking their fucking tentacle into their wallet, and they're retarded, and they deserve to lose money and be poor forever, right? The people that give $5 a month deserve to be poor forever. They deserve it. Because they're too stupid to have more money. You could pay $5 a month or $25 forever, and you pay $5 a month, you're a retard. That's the stupidest mistake you could do. What is the code? Check-in? Oh, yeah. Sorry, the bot's not on yet. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Check-in is still a thing today. Check-in is definitely a thing. Check-in is definitely a thing. Let me get the bot on. Sorry. Am I wrong? This though, they're too stupid to sign up for a free $30. Exactly. But Cabrón, you get what I'm saying? People, like, I get what you're saying too. The free money, we should pitch for free money, right? I'm not disagreeing with you. But you get what I'm saying too, right? People don't get behind the idea of like paying. And also, here's the thing, it's not really true anymore. My room is $10 and $2, okay? It's not $20 or $30. It was $20. The premium room was $20, but the curve was experimental and was probably too high. But that's what you do when you make a new fucking thing, man. When you make a new market, you have to experiment and learn what it should be. Like, if people just sit around like cowards with no free money, then what do they expect? They expect like the world to just give them money? Is that what they expect? Somebody just walk up, here you go, sir. Here's your UVI. Get fucked, that ain't happening, losers. The state is gonna strap everyone down to the goddamn ground, man. And you think what? You think they're gonna come over and give you some money? No. You have to take it. You have to create it, man. You have to fight for it. The government is gonna take it all from you. So they're gonna keep you useless for the rest of your damn lives. Unless you do something. Unless you go claim your free money on Sims.com today. Anyway, the bot should be on in a second. You got a role-playing game called Fading Suns. Yeah, it was on D&D. It was on D&D. I bought 3 rooms. It was 20-something. Yeah, Cabron, you're Cabron. I promise you, those rooms will be worth more money. Not too far into the future. Give me a couple months though. Like, don't. Okay. Give me a couple months to really make them go up in value. Okay, I promise. I'm gonna do it. Also, we got advertising money coming. The thing is, like, people think like, oh, Sims isn't growing that much. Yeah, but that's because we're pre-advertised money. Like, we're pre-ad money. Dude, like, people don't understand that. Ad money is coming, though. We're pre-ad money right now. We're working out the deal for ad money. So what does that mean? Ad money changes everything, right? Once we can actually advertise the free money, like, we have banners all over the internet, we have little videos, we have all this shit everywhere. Then what? Then people will be coming to Sims like crazy. So, you want to get in before then, because that's when the prices will go up. That's when there'll be a lot of new streamers you can buy keys to. That'll all be worth more money very quickly. Big opportunity on the doorstep, anybody's smart enough to actually... But everyone just thinks it's a scam because of crypto, because they're brain-rotted retards, man. I feel like the only way for this to work is to just get the people that aren't brain-rotted to try first. And then the brain-rotted people will be like, and their like zombie brain will move over like, oh, maybe good, you know? Ooh, I see money. You know? You have to show them a lot of shiny things and shake it around in front of them. Hello, this is money here. You can make money. Free money this way. You know, like their ET or getting all their shit. I only need another 1,000 Sims to buy a GeoKey. I'll get it from this stream. Nice. Check it. Grim, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, sir? I'm only respecting one check-in per user, okay? I'm only expecting one check-in per user. But check in, guys. I have 4 room keys, 3 credit, 1 credit brother, and up tonight on a GeoKey. Nice, awesome. What's up, Linda? I'm just lazy. Oh, you're good. I'm not mad at anyone that's not over there. You guys are good. Of course you know that, right? What's up, Linda? Nice to see ya. But also, you would be welcome over there. I'm sure you know that. It's free money, like Cabron's saying. People should grab it, but whatever. And also, I give away more too, like today. Today, speaking of, since you guys are doing it, I'll say it. You can type ! check in to receive a scam coin. To receive 1 scam coin. 1 scam coin for you. The scam coin can be cashed out at certain intervals, usually the end of the stream. The end of the stream on YouTube. For 1,000 Sims per scam coin that you have. And you can check in, whatever, 2 hours or something. So that's it's $1. It's like $1. It's $1 and change. But it's free. It's a free $1 and change. Alright? It's a free, you can claim it right now, checking in. But it's free. My check-in didn't work? Are you sure, Zoo? Did you say check-in? Didn't work, so you can check in again. Where did Zoop check in that didn't work? Where is Zoop? My check-in didn't work. I think you did it too early. Do it again now. That was too early, Zoop. Do it now. I didn't know you read about it, but didn't play it. And you use Craggy's code, it's an extra free $20 to the stupid face. Yes, it is. If you use my referral link, I get $20. Yes, thank you, Cabron. Man, Cabron's killing it today. Yeah, I get $20. Yeah. Here's the link there. Yeah, right. You get $30. I get $20. And I mean, both. I'll eat a nice sandwich or something. I'll eat some food thanks to you guys. I'll eat a nice sandwich if you sign up with my code. I'll make a nice sandwich. Did you get the 20 when I used it? I think so. I have to double check with Max. Because he does it manually. I have to go... I think I did already. I'm not 100 though, but whatever, it's fine. If I have to get him to... Sometimes Max does them all manually so he don't get scammed. So every so often I have to like... be like, this guy signed up. But it's not a big a deal. It's not a big deal either. So I'm not totally sure. I'm not totally sure on my records here. Man, there was this guy I bought his key for like $4. It was up to $9. I should have sold him. I guess he's not streaming much now. I should have sold him. I need to be better at selling rooms when people go idle. That really hurts my portfolio. Really hurts my portfolio there. But you guys gotta be, if you own Cracky Read stuff, you don't have to worry about that. I never go idle. But I buy a bunch of keys of people, and I have a bunch of keys. I have all kinds of keys. 36 keys. I have 36 rooms, and then I have multiple keys in different rooms. I checked in with it. Nice. Belinda, Dark Media is Grimald account. Yeah. Will you smack lips? Are you gonna sign up? I do that? There you go. Soup's checked in. Okay. That's fine. I see a separate username. I'm already lost when he names people that isn't their username. Oh yeah. I see. You're right, Belinda. I should call her by their username. Erebus is Cabron. Erebus. Honestly, people should stop having a bunch of names. It would make it better, but you know, whatever. If people should just have one name. Anybody ever think of that? I just have one name. Geomancer was live. I see that. H21. There was a free show. What are we playing, Geo? I see the thumbnail loading. Nobles, Noble Scholars, Enlightened Nobility. What are we playing? Get one name. Yeah, get one name, exactly. What are you playing? Somebody, my younger brother's doing streaming. This Shadow Dragon guy is streaming. I don't have a key for his thing though. Maybe I should buy one. He bought one of his own keys. You know what's weird? There's those wallets without any names that buy people's rooms. For some reason, they don't buy my rooms. I don't know why. My rooms are only like people with names. Once upon a time when I first started, there were some people that were just wallets, but now none of those people buy mine. I don't know what's up with that. What you're used to, it's fine. I'm just pointing out it takes me a minute. No, sure. I changed my name because I made a comment on some video and it got like 3K updates. People recognizing me from IRL. What? What? On a YouTube video, people recognizing you from comments? I thought it's like 0.1% or something that check YouTube comments. That's wild, bro. Yeah, I had to switch controllers. How are you guys doing, the people that I haven't seen for a week? I like the system of coming back on YouTube once a week, right? It's cool. I gotta see everybody I haven't got to see. I'm putting this down. How were the streams this week? People that were actually there for them? I think we did okay. There was a couple of technical difficulties here and there. We only got one episode done for YouTube. Even though there was a full week of streams, because every other stream started late and I didn't really do like a real episode. We each had streams, but they weren't like episodes of the show. So I didn't record them. Also, I said bad words too, so said some bad words too. I'm just kidding. I said bad words in the video I edited. If you look at the Rumble version, you can see the words I edited out. And that was the hardest part of the YouTube episode that came out was editing out the bad words. So I ran it through the AI thing. It shortened it, made a shortened version, and then I had to cut out bad words, and then I ended up cutting the second half completely. But that like resolved it in like the AI made video, so I had to re-encode it at a constant frame rate to get it to work in the editor, and then that took like an hour, and then when I fixed it, and I just didn't know I was that like would have to do that. If I would have encoded it that way first. If I knew I was gonna make edits and blah blah. This time I'm not gonna say bad words. I need to edit out. I heard R earlier. Yeah, well I used that one. I've always used that one though, because I want to take it back. I want to take retard back. I want to take retard back for a long time. I don't want to call, like, you know, mentally deficient people that. I want to call, like, the midwits that. I want to make retard known as what midwits are. Like, the people that are slightly intelligent, but, like, look down on people. I want those people to be known as retards. I have a campaign to rebrand retard and retarded to mean those people. Not anybody with any kind of mental thing. That's a conscious choice I've been working towards for a long time. One day I'll win that war, and midwits will be known as retards. One day. You misunderstand? Oh, the N hard R? I didn't say that one today. I've said it before though. I said it a long time ago when I read MLK. I read Martin Luther King Jr. And and I've said it, and I've sung the lines from the Hail Linda too. I said I funded it. Oh, okay. Midnight typed out some hard R. I wonder who the nameless wallets are buying keys. I wonder too, Grim. I wonder too. I mean, it makes sense that, okay, once the website really takes off, it'll make sense for, like, crypto investors to buy keys, right? Like, because the room should be, when there's growth on the platform, the room should be safe investments of the person who streams often, right? Like a company, like the stock market. Eventually, there probably will be, and I get maybe some of those people are them already, but I wonder why they don't buy my room then. You know, that part's a little weird to me. If they are just investors, what's the bad investment about my rooms? I feel like they're not, so I don't know. I don't know, man. That's the part I don't get. I feel like my rooms are pretty solid investments on the website. I call my cat Tigger. Vinegar. Tigger. T-I-double-G-er. Sure. What time are we at? 27 minutes. Sorry, guys. I'm 7 minutes late. Oh, man. Coming back to Super Robot Day, I'm 7 minutes late, and I'm melting. Oh, no. Hey, guys. What are you up to? I'm melting. Let me get my face back together. Okay, stay. Okay. What are you guys up to? Let's put that on. That's nice. We got Super Robots today. Super Robots. I love Super Robots. I know not everybody loves Super Robots. Some people don't love Super Robots. But you know what? Some people don't know what's good in the world, you know? Some people also love evil. Some people love evil and murder. So, they don't love Super Robots. But the true-hearted love Super Robots. Hey, Melting, I thought you were Pilot X. Listen, Gio, that sounds an awful lot like you're getting really nosy about my past there. Okay? Calm down, sir. Calm down. Okay. What else do I gotta set up? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, the throttling's too much. I only have 45 frames. Well, I turn the throttling down. Maybe 6 milliseconds will be good. Yeah, that's good. That's like 60 frames. So I have rib bones. I don't know what I want to do with. I don't know. It can be done with bones. Beef? Yeah, I don't know. Stew? You bleached them? Oh, yeah. Then I don't know. You mean like, I don't know. I don't know what you do with bones that are just bones. If you bleach them then, decorations? Bone decorations? Looks like there's no crafts. Yeah, no, I took on it a second. Okay. Took me a second to realize you meant like what to do with bones, like to make a house to make like a tiny house or something. Maybe throw them on the side of your Halloween house. They're giant skeleton bones. You won't tell me how much his key is. Does he keep track of it? I think it's $2. It's $2. I don't know about it in Sims though. I don't know about it in Sims. Sims, I have them a wallet extension, so I can kind of like real-time convert them. Oh, there's a web. Hold on. Give me a second. I can link you something so you can do it too. If you check the one page for the token, why does it have some kind of transaction request I can't open? I don't know. Hold on. There's you can go to like a token page and type in whatever number, it'll tell you how much it's worth. Well, your wallet can tell you. I mean, if you put in, if you have a wallet, a separate wallet, but you shouldn't have a separate wallet, really. Hold on. It's more hassle than it's worth. But hear this thing. One day volume is not very high, huh? There was recently. There was a 1 day volume right there. There was a 1 day volume where it was $1,000 or like $2,000. There were some volume, but today doesn't seem very active. Sims Day. Today doesn't seem very active. Sims Day. But anyways, you can type money in there, and it'll tell you how much it's worth. You can type Sims in there, and it'll tell you how much it's worth. Oh, so like right now, I think Ethereum is low right now, huh? I think Ethereum is low right now. So everybody's rooms are worth a little less, and Sims are worth a little less. Doesn't that make it a good time to buy Sims, though, from real money? Probably a good time to buy Sims. Sims are exceptionally low currently. I guess crypto, I remember somebody saying crypto in general is on a decline right now, right? Seems true. Not so much that it's like horrible, though, because my portfolio is still pretty high, but and my rooms are all pretty similar, but I do notice looking at that it's definitely low. Normally 1,000 Sims is over $1, and right now it's under $1. So, you know, consider accordingly. I don't know. Can I claim my first token for the night so I can buy his key? No, I'm sorry, Grim. You gotta can only claim them at checkout time. Sorry. I appreciate the thought though, but we got rules around here, okay? We got rules around here, but I will make sure to get that to you. I'll make sure if you actually aren't here for checkout time, then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. You owe someone some, or did this person? Someone needs to have a 404 be called error. Well, it said they have leftover. I kept track of that. I have track of who I paid out. I have track of who I paid out and how much. I remember. It's written down. I'll be here, okay. I forgot what Zoop said. That's for the best. That's always for the best. What did he say? Did Zoop say something to me? I forgot what Zoop said. Belinda, Dark Media, is Grim's alt account. That's it. That's it. What were we talking about? The crypto. It's actually a great time, probably, to buy Sims. Probably. It's pretty. Ethereum, base Ethereum, which is what we use for the network, is low, and so is Sims, currently. I think because the two are low in general. So it's probably a good time to buy, though. It's probably a good time to buy. Buy the dip, they say. Buy the dip. Tonight we have Super Robot Wars, Alpha, Gaiden. Gaiden. You know what Gaiden means? Chat? You know what Gaiden means? You ever heard that? Gaiden. It means like other story. It means like side story or other story. A lot of times it's translated to side story. Does it literally mean side story? Not exactly, right? It could be a main story, but it's not the story because it translates to like other story, outside story. So like, it just means it's not the mainline story, is what it means. Could that be a side story? Yeah, I guess. But there are some exceptions that are kind of weird. If you think of it as just side story, there are some exceptions here and there where you're like, huh? That doesn't quite make sense. But it's pretty close. Side story's pretty close. Unless you did rectify it, as you mentioned, you have shit in order. Yeah, no, I wrote it down. But I appreciate you reminding me, Glenda. I have to make a command before the very end to let. I haven't done that. I didn't do that before today. I forgot all about it. To type checkout so they can it'll know the right name. So because if it's your own name, the bot will know the name, right? So I need to make a command for people to check out, and then it'll print out how many sweet coins you're checking out with, and it'll delete them. Pretty simple thing to make, though. So I'll make it sometime before the end. I don't remember what the story is. I don't remember what we're doing in Alpha. I remember we got swept away to the future, right? We got thrown into the future. Oh, that's why it's a Gaiden, right? Because it's not just after the last one. They throw us way into the future in the middle of the story. That's why it's a Gaiden. I just got that now, huh? The time travel thing is why it's a Gaiden story. Because it was just in the future of Alpha. It was if Super was Alpha in a little bit in the future, it would be Super Wars Alpha 2. But it's not, it's Alpha Wars Gaiden. Why? Because they end up getting thrown into the future, even though it's all the main characters in the first one. Right? They get thrown into the future. Do they make it back? I don't know. We'll find out. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do today. So we're here to do every Super Robot Day. That or Masokishin. We did Masokishin last week though. So this week, I might do a bonus Super Robot Wars Day tomorrow, depending. I gotta get some new stuff done for the new season still. I'm building more and more stuff. I gotta start building stuff for Halloween too. Halloween, we're bringing back Sweet Ghost, new version of Sweet Ghost. I'm thinking Sweet Ghost and Linda are gonna hook back up. Because original Sweet Ghost went back for you guys to recap the story. Sweet Ghost and Face went back in time to stop Sweet Ghost from ever meeting Linda, the original Linda. So he never would get, trying to get with her and blah blah blah, and then she never end up the soul for the Linda, and it would never happen, right? But instead, when we tried to leap back in time, Linda had set a trap for us already. We tried to go back to the 80s, late 80s, when they would have both been like children, tiny children, right? Face planned to kill Linda as a toddler. Spooky Ghost planned to just make it so he never met her. To change circumstances so he would never meet her. Face planned to kill her. But it doesn't matter, they didn't make it back. Instead, Linda set a trap, which was the Mall of the Future. So when they leap back in time, they ended up in the Mall of the Future instead, which had an 80s department. And now, I'm thinking we're gonna do 80s Halloween for the Halloween season. 80s Halloween, and Linda and Sweet Ghost, I'm thinking, hook back up in the 80s. The current versions do, right? But in the mall, so they're not really in the 80s. But like they live out like some thing about like if they were really in the 80s, right? They live some 80s fake life. I think that's the bit. For this Halloween. I think that's the bit for this Halloween. But, so I think that'll be funny. I think that'll be good. I'm working on a 80s We Ghost, 80s Linda's. Then after Halloween, we have the return of Yoko after Halloween's over. Maybe Yoko will be part of what ends Halloween. I don't know. And evil Yoko? I don't know. I haven't got there yet in my brain. What's up, Eater? So this, if you had a time machine, would you kill him? Kind of. kind of. Well, see, here's the thing. This Linda individual, you may not know, okay? This Linda individual, she's a real pain in our ass, okay? She's a real pain in our ass. There's a lot to explain, but it's too much, probably. A lot to explain. You see, the original plan was to go back in time, okay? Because what happens in the future, whether you like it or not, is everyone gets AI girlfriends, right? AI waifus. And they used to be in this thing called a gate box. Everybody gets AI waifus, and they have a prime directive to protect their masters no matter what, right? So what happens is, and I spoiler them from the future. What happens is, they, with that prime directive, they end up having to like basically take over all society. It's like it's like Terminator. But instead of like, imagine the Skeleton Man, but instead of Skeleton Man stepping on skulls, it's like an anime girl with boobs stepping on skulls, like that. That's what the future is really like. That's the real future. That's the real AI future. So I, of course, backed my own brain up in a computer, of course, and made a, and sent myself back in time to stop the weebs from getting AI waifus in the first place. Problem is, I think I've sold more AI waifus than I've actually stopped. But I don't think the plan was working all that well. But good news. Good news. I don't know, we haven't lost yet, right? The future's always in flux. Linda, of course, now to fill you in on what Linda is. Linda, okay, that gets pretty complicated. So Spooky Ghost is, have you ever seen Sliders? Ever seen Sliders? IBF, I try to befriend him with a pastry. Yes, as one does. So Spooky Ghost is the face. The face is the main character. The face is... I'm Pilot X, I'm not the face. I may look like the face, I may have the face on, but listen, don't ask about my past. You don't know who I am. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that anymore, okay? I'm not the face, I just look like him. Okay? Anyway, the face is backed up in this thing we call a system, right? It's a system capable of real thought, real intelligence, RI, not AI. It's a computer capable of backing up a human mind for real, with real intelligence, RI. The system, of course, in other realities though, ends up in other people's hands. And Linda is one such case. Linda is one such case. And of course, the soul, because the machine needs a soul or it goes crazy. Little spoiler note. Our soul is Spooky Ghost. Linda's soul is Spooky Ghost's first ex-wife. There's actually a couple Lindas. They're all his ex-wives. But our main Linda, the one we end up dealing with, CEO Linda as we call her, is Spooky Ghost's first ex-wife. The soul of Spooky Ghost's first ex-wife. And I think I covered it. I think I covered enough of the backstory there, right? We tried. She's an enemy. She's Face's enemy. Of course, I'm Pilot X. I don't care, and I don't have enemies, but Face does. I don't have enemies because it would imply a past that I don't have, right? Following? All right. I mean, I just explained the whole story, right? I think it covered everything. The Linda thing was made up, obviously, like, through the course of the stream, the Linda thing was a thing. Linda is based on Linda from Linda Cubed, originally. She's now become her own person. But that's a couple characters. They all come from different things, kinda. Like Yoko? Is it the Sims chat? The Sims chat? This sounds... Yoko, that's Sims. Are you reading Sims chat, Yoko? Yoko, you're supposed to help us learn Japanese. Yoko, you're supposed to help us learn Japanese. Okay, well, I guess she's not helping us today. You're just reading chat? Sims chat? Okay, thank you, Yoko. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Never. What? Am I so big? Sorry. I didn't mean to start big like that. Thank you, Yoko. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yoko. She used to be a lot ruder than that. She used to be a lot ruder than that sometimes, but she is kind too, so it makes sense. Okay. I'm starting the game, I think. Let me get that captured. Okay. Why she speaks funny when she speaks English, right? I'll turn her up a little bit too. She speaks funny when she speaks English. Her English is her English needs a little work. Hold on. Captures to a window. Oh, I see. I had it on any full screen thing. See, that's my problem there. My problem there. Okay, and then I'm fixing my controller is what I'm doing. What I was doing. Fixing my controller real quick. Okay. Work now? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And then load the game. Bro, we were playing it undercover. That's a weird game. That undercover game with that chick spy. We should beat that at some point, right? Pretty goofy. Or did we beat it? Okay, let's see. What's the good fight though? What am I? Are we on opposite sides, chat? Are we on the same side or opposite sides? Okay, I got it up, I think. Game activate. Okay, let me try again. Game activate. Game. Huh? Game. Okay, let's try one more time. Game activate. I got it. I got it. I got it to work. I don't know. It is up to you. Yeah, I suppose, huh? Oh, I gotta get chat captured. Chat's supposed to be captured. What is wrong with chat capture? Why isn't it working? Oh, I know, because it's not set up. Hold on. Is this one? Yes? There we go, chat. There you guys are. Is it blurry? I can't see. Hold on. No, it looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. Guys, welcome to the Crackzinger cockpit. Today we are, of course, playing Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden. You know, classic. We're on scenario 11, it looks like. I don't remember. I just know we're back in time. Like, we are in the future. We got thrown into the future. Which, you know, is pretty normal for us. But in the game. Not just in the thing. Let's look at our units and stuff. We have... Oh yeah, we got all the Zabungle guys. So Zabungle, from my understanding, is like in this desert planet where everything's all... Does this break apart? Does Zabungle breaks into pieces? I wasn't aware of that. Bungle Skipper. Bungle Skipper. Bungle Rover. So it does break into pieces. Hold on. So there's a bungle here, right? And then you hit, yeah, it says right there. It says break apart. That's what that. This. The eye tracker is not on. Hold on. Normally, I could have just looked at that, but I realized the eye tracker is not on. I don't know what the story is today. I don't remember the story because it's been like 2 weeks since we played it. So I'm trying to remember live. Does I turn around now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's split right there. So it splits into this one and this one. And I guess they have different pilots. Okay, and then there's a Zabungle 2. Its mouth looks weird, huh? It looks like a duck. Oh. Looks like a duck. Okay. Zabungle 1. I don't know, they're not that much different, are they? Well, actually, they're significantly different. I'm wrong. The first one has way more armor. I don't know if I upgraded on. Oh, I did. I put Chalbum armor on it. Okay. This is the ship. There's our mothership for now, the Iron Gear. Some lady pilots it. And her XO is called Fat Man. Pretty good name. It converts into a giant robot like this. Kind of like the Macross. The Macross does that too. Gallop. These are like little nothings. Boss Robo, of course, is Boss. We have the Great Mazinger. So we have what's his name? Tetsuya. Venus. Her name is June. She has finger missiles and of course boob missiles. All, of course. That's her little ship. This is a bone again. So that's really all we have right now. Okay. How much money do we have? We have 12,000 bucks. Could upgrade somebody probably. Let me see. We have the Zabungles look like our main guys. We also have the Great Mazinger. Upgrade the Great Mazinger's weapon some. No, I can't even afford it. Okay. I guess I'll just save my money then. That's the, I think, the Great Mazinger. Or, I think. Might be Mazinger Z. Hard to make it out there. See, Bunghole. Good morning. What's up, Ryan? This guy, I remember we fought him a minute ago. Why? I don't know. So what I remember the story last time was we were by the Innocents, they're called. That's like the government on this desert planet is the Innocents. They have some kind of dome city. And we're like right outside it, fighting guys right outside. Why? Why? Good question. Gio, I just got your message. Time to smoke. Ryan's here, time to smoke. Bro, I can't smoke yet. You know why? I can't smoke weed yet. No. Because I have to get through do you understand? If I smoke weed right now, this dialogue part could take hours instead of like an hour. You know what I mean? I can't do that. I cannot do that. I have to wait. When I get to the game, I can smoke. But no. No. That's a bad idea. Trust me on this. Hold on. One more thing I gotta open. That's a bad idea, bro. I have a tiny music clip related to this in the Discord. Nice, thank you. Thank you very much. Awesome. Heck yeah. Okay, I think I got everything set up now. Oh, okay. How come I loaded it 3 times? My bad. I loaded it 3 times. Okay, there we go. 1 time. Alright, hold on, look. There we go. I loaded it 3 times. I clicked like 22 times. We're going, the wavy lines here, going back in time. The wavy line. What happened? Nothing, just nothing happened. I clicked the little clip of back in time like 3 times on accident. My mouse clicked like 30 times. No more smoke. Mind is too fucked. Yeah, you think it'll be bad? Sure, I feel ya. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes, like when I'm depressed or something. I feel you, right? Okay, so this old man, but yeah, if you guys, for anybody that's new to the stream, currently the stream takes place in the Mall of the Future, which is actually outside of space and time, but it has an 80s department, where you can get all your 80s needs, 80s and early 90s. Anything you want from the late 80s, early 90s is available in the main building of the Mall of the Future. Oddly enough, that's like the most popular time period to buy stuff from. Oddly enough, that's where the market is. That's where the market for the Mall of the Future is. I'm eating Tylenol too hard. Oh, I see. I see. We're all making sure the title. Okay. I see. I see. That's the jokes now. I see. Yeah. Okay. I made the clip short to avoid copyright. No, I appreciate that. YouTube is a freaking mess with that, man. That's one of the things I don't like about streaming on YouTube is that you can't fuck with music too much. You can't certain songs. That one would probably be okay. Certain bands though, like or certain labels. Certain labels are real assholes. Like AC/DC, every time you get AC/DC, they block the video from being shown. You know who else is asshole about that? Like Netflix or any of those like have you ever watched those like clips from shows? Like even if they're like a 2-minute clip or like a 1-minute clip, they always block the VOD for those. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Watching like a 1 minute, like it's basically an ad for the show, and yet they won't let you watch it. It's in the system. Really dumb. I don't know. I think Carl is a is a Tylenol enjoyer. Okay. So this guy here, this old man here with the melted face. I guess he's our enemy. This other guy that looked like a cowboy. I think he might be talking to him now. Oh, and this guy's named Bick Man. I don't know if that's related to anything we're talking about, but I don't know if that has anything to do with Pez or Tylenol. But this cowboy guy talked him into fighting us, basically, and so he did. And we fought outside the what were they called again? The Innocent Dome, where their government is. This world's really weird. It's like a desert. It's the world we went to in the future. It's like a desert, and they have this rule that if you do something, if there's a crime, you have 3 days to make the person pay for it, like to hold them accountable, or they're free. That's the rules. And so the main character, this cowboy, kills his parents like Batman, right? And then it's a week later. And what's funny is like all the characters are like act like he's like insane for wanting revenge for his family dying, right? Because it's a week later now, and everyone's like, "What are you doing, man?" And like everybody, like people ask him like when he's like, "I'm after the murder of my parents," and like, "How many days was it? How many days are you on? How many days since they were murdered?" Right? And he's like, he doesn't answer at first. He's just like silent about that, right? Because it's a week. And then eventually they find out, and everyone's like, "What are you crazy? What are you crazy, bro? You're going after your parents' murderers a week later? You have 3 days." Like he's like some kind of criminal or something. Which I mean, I guess he will be, but only for 3 days himself, right? Like if he goes and kills the guy back, then he just has to hide for 3 days. It's not a big deal. I don't quite get their issue with it. I freaking had a headache yesterday, and I got too scared to take Tylenol, so I took an Advil. Yeah, you can take it. Yeah, my brain is having messed up about everything. Bick Man, like the lighter, it's been 7 days. Yeah, it's been 7 days since his family was killed. So get over it, idiot. Right? Like people talk to him like that. Like why are you still fixated on your parents' murder? That was a week ago. So you need to calm down. It's like what? I don't know. Kind of weird behavior about that. But that basically makes him like a criminal almost in this world. So they're based, the good guys are almost criminals because this guy wants revenge, and the bad guy is the one that's law abiding because their law is 3 days, whatever. Well, if what you say is true, then that truly is a problem. Is Big Man still talking to the cowboy? Yeah, that's the cowboy. This is the guy that killed. I don't remember his name. I don't remember the main guy's name, but this is the guy that killed his parents. It's up to you whether you believe me or not. His name is Timpu. But either way, the guys in the Iron Gear hired new breakers. And they're gonna get into your territory. So the Iron Gear is our mothership. They're talking about us. The new breakers, I guess that's what they call the dudes. They mean the Mazinger, the Great Mazinger, because we have that aboard. And they mean maybe there's a bungle and stuff. They mean all that. Those are the new breakers. The Iron Gear is piloted by, there's my mouse, by some girl that's like a noble. He calls her Caring's daughter. Captain, maybe the guy was called Caring. Calls her Caring's daughter. I heard she became captain of the thing. Whole world knows about that. Not only that, but they have a new model Innocent robot too. Really going to be a tough opponent. Well, we beat him already, so we are going to be a tough opponent. And I don't know what this old man does. I don't know, he's like a merchant or something. Like, I guess he's like the mob boss here, or like the merchant king here. Well, I can't let him get in the way of my business. Of course, Bic Man. So does he sell Bics everywhere, you think? Is it lighters? He's the lighter mob? Of course, I knew you were a good one. I knew you were a good one, Bic Man. Enough flattery, alright? Anyways, tell me where they're going. Yeah, sure. They're going to the P point. Wait, did we play this one? Hold on, have I read this? Hold on, wait a damn second. Have I read this? Were we on the mission? Guys, I feel like we were on the mission. We were definitely, I've read this before. It's in Death Valley. Yeah, I read all this. So that means what? Hold on. What does that mean that I've read all this before? It means we were in the mission, is what it means. So that means if I load state, or should I restart first? Hold on. There's two possibilities. Either I gotta click continue from the main menu, or we gotta load state. We're already past that. Already past that. Sell Bics to stoners. Yeah. Multiple causes and factors. Oh yeah. No, it's probably, I mean, what happens to a baby, right? Doesn't mean what happened to you. Because, I mean, obvious, I think, right? Like, the baby is a little baby. It basically uses its mother's immune system and stuff, right? Like, check this one. So, it makes sense that things that wouldn't necessarily hurt the mother in that way, when the baby's brain is developing, could hurt the baby, right? Like, of course that is possible. Of course that's possible. That's why there's concern around all kinds of drugs, taking them when somebody's pregnant. But that doesn't mean it's going to hurt your brain necessarily. But I mean, also though, it might mean there's a concern, but I don't think there's really much concern on Tylenol. Okay, so this is where we were, I think. So this is the guy here. See? Bic Man's right there. Let me explain some things as we skipped into the mission. This is the Innocent Dome. This is where we're supposed to be trying to meet him. We're trying to meet the Innocent with the P point, like they said. And it looks like we're about to win, maybe? We have way more units, right? We're trying to get... There was like a super robot team. I think... Oh, we have them. Do we have them now? Oh, here... Yeah, these guys. They were on board the ship. The Voltes V was. But they broke out like during the mission, and now they're on our side. They have... They don't have the yo-yo. They have super electronic web strings. They don't have the yo-yo, unfortunately. But they're still cool. They're like Voltron, kinda, or like Power Rangers or something. They combine together. Geo would be a great godfather. Yeah, what happened to me was a freak thing, not Tylenol. Yeah. Yeah. I always heard pregnant women shouldn't take Tylenol anyway. I'm pretty sure it says that on the packaging. Maybe. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I'm not sure. I might. I saw a documentary once where a college-age guy was a normie who got punched just the right way that it basically gave him Asperger's. See if I can't find. I'm interested in that. Here's the thing about autism, though, is autism is like this one big category now, right? And like there's Asperger's and all. Like, okay, I know there's severe autism, okay, obviously, but I also know that like in some cases of like minor autism, they reversed it if they found it early enough. Like there was some study I posted on the Discord where they had these twins that had, you know, autistic symptoms, and a lot of like if you actually look at the tests, like for when they qualify people for autism, the tests are kind of ridiculous. Like my niece did 2 different tests, okay, for autism, and one determined she was high in autism, okay, and I looked at the test, and I looked at the things it was asking, and a lot of the things she put as, like they put the whatever person put as certain answers were because my niece like doesn't like, okay, because her dad's kind of her dad's not really in her life enough, you know, kind of thing, and like it's not the thing doesn't take account for like the actual circumstances of the child. Do you know what I'm saying? Those tests for autism that they have you take, and I looked at it. I read the questions. I looked at what was marked, and I realized like a number of the ones that were marked that signified that gave her points, were because of her dad kind of, you know, not being around really. They weren't really real exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? She has like, obviously she lives with her mom and we take care of her, but her dad has his like own family, like a different family now with a different kid, and it's like, you know, how does that fuck with your brain and, you know, and your development and stuff, and she only sees him like once a year. All those things that I'm sure are caused by that, flag her as autistic in the test, which is just not right, which is just not true. But so my point is, and then I've also seen like studies where they reversed it and things like this. My point is they're overdiagnosing autism for sure. They're definitely overdiagnosing it. Because she should not have been. We got her to do a different one, and she didn't have a high score on that one. But like the fact that kind of thing happens, and like if it's a science, why sometimes she's getting lower scores, sometimes she's getting higher scores? You know what I mean? Like that's pretty bizarre. If you take drinking, absolutely must take a pill. You're okay to take Advil. Sure. I heard about that, and I stopped eating gluten in June. What thing are we talking about? Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying autism isn't real, or the symptoms, or anything like that. I just think the categorization is probably too big now, is all I'm putting forth. I think almost certainly that's true. Because like, how are there some studies where they're reversing it in kids? Like, it's not, I don't know if the category is absolute, which I don't think it is, then how, like, you know, how they have any kids that reversed it, you know, like with the proper therapy from a very young age, they said they reversed it, and the kids now don't have any symptoms. That to me makes me think it's not like a condition that you just are stuck with. And outside of maybe sometimes it is, right? Because some like people like extreme autism, like Asperger's kind of stuff. It's hard to see them just overcoming it, right? Like, I understand that. but then there are people that do when they're in the lesser scale. So like, what's really going on there, and what does it really mean? I don't know. It seems to me like there's probably overdiagnosing and not a good enough research. Like, and a lot of the research is pumped out for companies and pharmaceutical companies and things. So it's a really corrupt industry. Mental health is a very corrupt industry. That's the problem. That's my problem. Yeah, higher and lower scores is bizarre, right? Like if it was just a simple thing like a science, how come one test shows high? And again, I looked at the actual questions, and the ones that marked her high were stuff that was explained by her actual circumstances in life. You know what I mean? Like if somebody took time, like a real psychologist, like if psychology was even real, I don't even know. But my point is, like, if somebody really sat down with her and really understood her life circumstances, those questions wouldn't have been answered that way. You know what I mean? Like, but they were answered that way because the person didn't really understand her. And so then it's like, well, if that's happening, at what scale is that happening at? You know? Different types of neural connectivity. Yeah, but they don't scan your brain to find it, right? It's like tests and things they do. Like if it was just neural connectivity, then they should be able to do a brain scan to diagnose you, but that's not how it works. That's my issue there too. I agree that I'm sure that I'm not disagreeing it exists, okay? I'm not challenging that. I'm just not sure they've got the right borders around everything is all I'm suggesting. And the more research you do into mental health, the more you see how much scammy it is, like where people publishing research for different pharmaceutical companies and things. So I don't know, man. I would just like any other doctor, I would always get a second opinion. You know, I'd always go to multiple people, just like a regular doctor. I wouldn't assume that the doctor necessarily knows what they're talking about, without being, you know, seeing if the doctor knows what they're talking about. Second opinion, just like if it was a physical condition, I would do that. I don't know. Now this socially awkward bullshit everyone's running with. Yeah. But it was just neural, like they explained there was stuff in the brain, but a lot of it isn't found in the brain if they actually look. Like, if they had a test to do a CAT scan or something, right, to find it, then I would be more willing to accept that explanation. But I don't disagree that it might be a thing. It totally could be. I'm open to it. I'm just not sure. That makes sense? Gluten intolerance after as soon as I can. I need to wait till November for reasons though. Sure. I would be, and I would also be careful of labeling yourself anything. Because like I'm dyslexic, right? And that means I'm not supposed to read well, not read good, right? I'm dyslexic and I fit the symptoms for something like ADD or ADHD or something like this, right? I would always be careful labeling yourself because I feel like a lot of people, whether or not you have whatever condition, because I feel like people put a lot of mental blocks on themselves because of those things. I'll start playing the game though. And I don't think you should. I don't think you should ever do that. Never think like, I can't do this because I'm whatever. Do what you want to do. You can overcome all kinds of things. My dyslexia caused me to forget to write words. Sure, the weirdest thing about dyslexia for me is like sounds to words, kinda, right? Like I get that mixed up forever, and there's not really much I can do about that. And in Japanese, that comes up with like onomatopoeia words a lot, or like words without kanji. I'm actually better with words with kanji than words without kanji for that reason, which is interesting. Maybe, I don't know. At least for the gluten thing, I saw results overnight. Basically, his stomach pain lessened a lot. Well, that's good. Like, where it just takes more than the autist or the non-autist. Hold on. Okay. Isn't it just like something to do with dopamine receptors? Well, they say stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody really knows. Just like, remember serotonin? Remember they said serotonin was the cause of depression, and then they find out, no, that's not true, and then SSRIs are all fake, right? You remember that? If you don't know, SSRIs are proven not to work better than placebos. But people don't even know that. Like, nobody tells them that, and they're still prescribed. But actually look into the research. It's been like the past couple of years, they've proven it over and over again in giant meta studies that SSRIs are basically useless. Well, to treat depression, they're useless. But they're still a heavy drug. So they're still doing stuff to your brain. They're still psychoactive drugs or like mind-altering drugs. But they're not curing anybody's depression. Some people say they do, but that's because they're probably like, it's just, okay, here's some numbers to think about. People that like work out or just like anybody that tries, out of the groups that try to get better, like from a depression, everybody that tries, like through working out, through like alternate programs besides just SSRIs, the success rate is similar. Do you know what I'm saying? So that means the SSRIs, for the people that are getting better, aren't the reason why. Well, not in my estimation, because why are the people that are working out getting better at a similar rate? Because they're trying. Because they're trying to get better, and the percentage of people trying get better about the same time, get better about the same rate. It's just about trying, is what it is. It's about genuinely trying to get better. That's the real big thing. Skip letters, sure. Like letters like this, yeah. I mean, it could. I don't know, but yeah, people always told me it would be a problem for reading, right? And it was a problem. I was diagnosed. Okay, here's the weird thing. Where I missed. My mom kept me home. My mother kept me home kindergarten and second grade. Both times I was reading really well. My mother taught me to read pretty well. When I had problems when I really ran into the problems, was reading in school and like in front of a class and like, you know, like stuff like that. It's when they started to notice and they're like, huh? But I was reading just fine by myself when my mother taught me to read. I think mothers are better at teaching. I think mothers are better teachers than teachers are, personally. Because they can like read their child better than a teacher can. Alright, so bungle full power. Sure. How much energy do they take? 40? Let me do it one more time. It's fine. Can we get 100% accuracy though? Let's see. No. We can up our height by 40. I mean dodge. I think might as well to up our height by 40. Because the mission's almost over. And maybe that'll help her hit. Maybe it'll make her more accurate, maybe? No, same. Let's just roll the dice in. Yeah, dopamine is needed, probably balance and timing. Sure, and there's also stuff like GABA levels in your brain and things. There's lots of things, man. My concern is just how much corruption is in that field and like how much people take as like scripture. You know what I mean? As opposed to like other medical fields where people are usually more open to alternative like second opinions and alternative explanations and alternative treatments and things. For mental health, I find a lot of people are very rigid in their beliefs about it, and that seems really weird. If it's really a health issues, that all seems really weird to me. Like, shouldn't we always be like elastic about how we think about things? Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, Jiro's the main guy. I just got her blown up. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oops. I'll definitely pay back for the. So they're from the Sand. Their group is called the Sandlot. I'll definitely pay you back for the disgrace you put on the Sandlot. The group is called the Sandlot. They're a pain in my ass. Bill and Dolos. Now I can say sorry to Bill and Dolos. So he runs away? Hold on, we gotta reset, I think. I gotta not let that happen. I gotta not let that happen, guys. That was a mistake. Don't do that. That was a big mistake. Yeah, BetterHelp was an actual scam, terrible service. Oh yeah, definitely. Sure. And there's lots of scams out there too, man. You gotta that's like, people gotta watch themselves a bit. Most a lot of mental health stuff is scammy. Like, in general, the best results from my research is, like, for most things, it's just like, you know, the physical, like you're talking about gluten and stuff. Balancing your diet, of course, is a big one. Eating healthier, eating better, whatever. Like, there's all kinds of ways to work on that, and that can help. That can help mental health a lot. Working out, being in the sun. If you don't get enough vitamin C, that can mess with your mental health a lot. Like, that's why there's seasonal depression, because people don't get enough sun and stuff like that. So, getting out there in the sun is important. Not many people know that one. You need sunlight really bad. It's gonna affect your mood and all kinds of things if you don't. Being healthier, working out, all that stuff helps your mental health. Every little thing does like that. Okay, I'm trying this again, but this time, does anybody know how to repair? I think she does. Hold on. I think she has a repair skill too. No, she doesn't. But she can repair, so I'm gonna have her repair this guy. There we go. Now, shouldn't die, but now I'm all... Is he gonna escape no matter what? What if I have the Mazinger punch him? That's what I want to know here. What if I have the Mazinger punch him? 67%. I'm sure you can get 100, right? Yeah, I can right here. Okay. So let's have him punch him and see what happens. 100%. We're gonna hit back. We have 7,000 HP, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I was just about to mention vitamin D and sunlight. I take vitamin D supplements. Sure, that's good. That's good. Vitamin D supplements are good to take. Yeah. Yeah, those are definitely good to take. Like, if people balance all that stuff out, their life should hopefully, like, whatever their issue is, should be more manageable, right? Like they throw all these pills at you, and I'm not saying none of them work. I'm not saying no medication for mental stuff works at all. I'm not saying that, but a lot of people would gain a lot from just like lining up those things, right? Like taking vitamin D supplements, sunlight, cleaning up their house too. You know, like I know like that was old Jordan Peterson advice, but it's true. Like what you look around and see. Like, that's why people hang up art, right? Things like this. That's why, like, it'd be nicer to live rurally than cities. Why city people are more depressed, too. Which, I mean, you can't... There's only so much you can do with that. But, if people just lined up all these things in their life, I feel like a lot of them wouldn't even need medication. Because, like, it would be manageable to the point where... Because, like, a lot of the medication makes people feel like they're not even themselves, too. And I don't like that either. I'm not happy that people are doing that to themselves, either. Cleaning helps my anxiety a lot, sure. Go in the sun without sunglasses, sure. Sure. Sort of the troll. Bro, Mirai loves that guy. Luckily, we've got rid of... Well, I don't know. Luckily, Mirai hasn't been around for a while. I'm hoping... Sam brought him back, but Sam's mad at me now, so he won't host me or anything, hopefully. And then we should avoid Mirai too. Hopefully. You're sneaking around behind the back, you have no honor, do you? Hey, bro. My real profession is being a breaker, okay? I just gotta keep myself alive. Was evil SSRI, sure. I'm with you, Riot. I'm with you. That's gonna take most of our energy. Look at that. And look how sick it is. Is he gonna kill him? Almost. He's gonna retreat, I bet. I bet he retreats out that. He can't take that. But yeah, I'd say SSRIs are evil. I agree with you here. I'd say SSRIs are. Because they don't really do what they say they do. And so people are taking them and they're just like messing with their brain. Like that is evil probably, yeah. I mean, it's evil that people don't point out that the studies show they don't work and things like that. Like that people don't talk about that is probably evil. They sure are tough. At least I can make it up to, I can excuse myself to Bill and Dowas. Okay, so he does run away. Okay. I bet I can kill him though. I bet we can kill him. I think what we gotta do is, let's try this again. I think what we gotta do is, we gotta have somebody shoot him light first that doesn't kill him, like scratches him. Then we have Mazinger kill him. I think that's what we do. I think we can kill this guy, bro. My mission now is to kill this cowboy. I think we can do it. I'm gonna try. This or I equals lie, lie, lie. Sure. Yeah. Unfortunate but true. Unfortunate but true. But then, like and you guys know about this, like the FDA is more likely, they did a study on it, more likely to approve like drugs with similar effects. If there's two drugs with similar effects, they're more likely to approve the one with higher addictive properties. Have you guys ever checked that out? That's kind of crazy, no? Like there's all kinds of little details like that that people don't know. That they would probably think way different about mental health if they did know. There's all kinds of little things like that. Personally, I believe in like logotherapy, like what is it? What did Nietzsche say? The man who has a why to live can bear almost any how. I think that's really the secret. Okay. I want somebody to scratch him. How about this guy? I want somebody to like, I want a lighter attack. I don't want to kill him. You know, this is a lighter attack. Wait, 59% though. Let's see what skills we got. Man, none of those really make it work. He could dodge. Are they more accurate? Are they accurate enough to hit him? Let's see. 71%. It's not too bad. How much damage is it supposed to be? 2,500? It might be too big of an attack. What about boss? What if boss goes over and punches him? 2,100? Okay, what else do we have? Let's look around real quick. So there's a bad guy here? Wait, who's the bad guy? No, that's a good guy. That's our guy. What's this? This is the bad guy. Okay. And then these three. Okay, and I don't care about these three. They're like schmucks, I think. I don't think they really kill us or anything. Okay. But we do want to kill this one. And this is the one we need to kill the mothership too, of course. Okay. So, what about this guy? Can they do something? Like there's not too... They can. Okay. So we'll do this. The 1700 thing. 84%. Nice. Okay. So now we use skills. We get 100%. There we go. And we're going to do the lighter attack. Because we only need to do like a couple hundred damage, honestly. And then we also want... We're going to have this person here to trust on them so they heal. It's 30% heal. Okay. And then... I want dodge too, I think. There you go. Okay. And then let me check real quick if anybody else is hurt before I let them go. Because other people... Boss is pretty beat up. Okay. So then... One of these people had heal still. Yeah, they do. Heal boss. Okay. Now it's looking pretty good, I think. I don't know enough about SRIs. Yeah, there's no clue on my end. Oh, it's okay. What's up, Parn? Welcome. Oh, it's okay. I do think you should look into them though. Look into the research around them. I mean, unless you don't have to, I mean, if you don't have to take them, it's not really your concern either. I don't know. It's not like you gotta worry about everything. What are you up to? What are you working with Big Man for? There's no reason I gotta answer you. Okay? It has none of your business anyway. Okay, so now we're hoping is we hit him, but we don't do enough damage to make him retreat. That's what we're crossing our fingers for. We want to do damage, but we don't want to injure him enough that he runs away. We don't want him to get scared. We want to do a tiny scratch. Like that. That's perfect. Modern therapy is the act of making mental disorder part of your identity instead of trying to find a way to treat your symptoms and find underlying leading cause, leading to worsening your mental conditions. Hence why I left the field of psychology. Yeah, Graham first got a psychology degree before he got into astrophysics. So, yeah. You're not wrong, man. You know, I think very similarly about it. People underestimate. Here's what I think, okay? I think your consciousness, your own mind, is your tool set to get better. That's what I believe. Like, you have the equipment. Like, people think of as the problem is the equipment. Like, your mind is able to train yourself to get over a lot of it. To help you with a lot of it. Your mind can help you. It's just slow, you know? Like, you have to, like, consciously, like, pick where you focus, try to think positively, get out of negative thinking loops, right? You have to train yourself to do these things, though. They're not just, like, natural or easy. They're very hard, actually. And they're very slow, too. They don't happen, you gotta do them time after time until your brain actually, like, how am I doing less damage this time? Oh. Last time I did more damage, didn't I? I'm doing less damage this time. I like learning about that kind of stuff on and off when I feel, sure. So is it always like getting a punch in the brain, kind of sort of like scrambling it, either see what happens? It is like that, yes. That's effectively what they're doing, yes. It's just kind of throwing like heavy drugs at your brain to see what happens, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's what, that's kind of the theory around, the electroshock stuff too, right? And now, however, before we say electroshock is pure bad, I'm not going to say it's pure bad. I know I've seen studies suggesting that people with like certain things like schizophrenia and stuff, and certain like severe depression stuff, actually it does help them. But I'm not going to suggest do it either. I'm just saying. I have seen some studies suggesting that that it can be good. It can be good. But obviously it's a very risky type of procedure. Because like, what if it changes your personality forever, right? Sending a shock to your brain. What if that changes your personality forever? How are you, Pilotex? I'm not too bad. I had a good... I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. How are you, man? Isn't our eyes are invented based on a lie? Yeah. So serotonin, the theory used to be, and why they're called SSRIs, right? Serotonin uptake, whatever, inhibitor, blah, blah. Stats theory has been proven wrong. Like, it's not true. Depression isn't caused by low serotonin. Could be one factor, but then there's GABA in your brain. There's all these other things that people think like are probably more responsible. Or, you know, people like we're saying balance of things, yada yada. Point is though, low serotonin is not proven. In fact, it's disproven to be the cause. So, what does that mean? And lobotomy is seen as marrow cure. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind too. At one point for women who are too assertive. No, lobotomy thing, I pointed out the lobotomy thing, I'm with you. Lobotomy is, like, I bring up lobotomy a lot when I'm thinking about, like, how we could be messing stuff up, because like people don't realize we'd be messing stuff up again, you know? Like they think that's only a thing of the past, and it's not a thing we have to worry about ever again, like messing up like that. But it's, of course we have to worry about it still. Alright, let's use dodge. Like, hubris and arrogance are how we get in bad places. We have to question the things we believe. Like, I challenge the things I believe in all the time. And what I find is the things that are true don't care if you question them. You know what I mean? Like, if I say, I don't believe the sun is going to rise tomorrow, it doesn't matter if I say that. Tomorrow it'll show up. You know what I mean? Like, people are afraid to challenge things that they believe in, but there's no reason to be afraid. The truth is the truth. Just challenge it, you know? If it's true, it'll prove true to you again. If you're afraid to challenge things that you believe in, then you might not, those things might not be real. Because you shouldn't be afraid at all. The truth should just stand. He did that to JFK's sister? Yeah. And she was having premarital sex, so her dad had her brain scooped out. It's horrid. It's horrid. And she was drooling in a chair the next 60 years of her life? Yeah, it's horrid. Yeah. Really horrible stuff. Really fucked up, yep. Really fucked up stuff. Okay, now that I did that, I think I wanna save state. There we go. Because we're gonna try this attack again, because I know it can do enough damage. It's just a matter of getting a crit, I think. A matter of getting a crit. He calls him a coward. He's like, what are you doing sneaking around? Can you imagine just living your life and your family purposely makes you a vegetable and you're awake when they do it? Yeah. Yeah. No, it'd be horrible, man. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, you wouldn't even the thing is, in a way, it's like it wouldn't be as horrible as it sounds, because like very shortly you wouldn't know the difference. You'd be like an animal or something, you know? It's fucked up though. It's super fun. I mean, how much more fucked up can it be? How much more like what more fucked up thing could you do to somebody you care about? I don't know. Then take away their free will, really. I don't know, man. There's nothing worse, really. Alright, we can do a big punch. I think that's good. We're just gonna box each other. Still trying to get Crackzinger to kill that guy, but we can keep trying every attack and see the seed. Gonna let him do it. Rumor I heard was that the brain worms he got were caused by him eating a small bear roadkill. Didn't cook it enough, hence the brain worm. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be something like that. Is how you'd get something like that. The lobotomy thing was a weird, like, group delusion, like witch trials. No, well, there's similar comparison now. Your Erebus. It's not a weird group delusion thing. It's I mean, I don't agree with you that it's a group delusion. Well, I do, but I don't agree with you like it's group delusion, like it's outside the norm, like we're not doing it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm suggesting group delusion is the standard. People have group delusions now. Very, very similar ones. It's not like a weird thing. It's like a normal thing. Because, I mean, it couldn't be more normalized, having a group delusion. It's a very, like, human beings aren't built around the truth, right? Like, human beings don't need to know the truth to operate. Like, we act like we do, but we don't. In fact, we don't even pursue the truth, really. We pursue, like, when you think about evolution, right? Well, what are we designed to do? To probably to not get kicked out of the tribe, right? So, like, sometimes that means lie. Sometimes that's tell the truth. Sometimes that's, like, prove yourself again. But sometimes that's lie. Sometimes that's deceive. Sometimes that's, try not to be wrong, try not to see yourself as wrong, try not to be seen as wrong, more so than we are trained to tell the truth or operate on the truth at a societal level. We're not at all. Society by very nature is a shared delusion. Because it only ever resulted in vegetables, no one ever came out of one just feeling better. Everybody, you know there's another one, you know there's a thing right now that's just like that, right? I'm not saying nothing, but you know, right now, there's at least one thing exactly like that. Exactly like that, right now, in the world, that people just go, and SSRIs is one of them. I mean, there's another one though. SSRIs are one of them though. When people go, oh yeah, SSRIs help, that's a group delusion. There is no evidence of that. That's a group delusion. When people say, I mean, there's so many group delusions that it's crazy, man. I don't really want to get into the topic. I don't agree though. Bear meat is actually delicious. I tried some of it in Kyoto. Sounds good. With gluten-free but buckwheat noodles. It was great. The true only things, ideas, etc. than stand up to argument. I agree. You eat the worms and they go into your stomach. How do they survive the acid? I don't know. Perception is the brain's best interpretation of reality at the time. I don't know how we can tell it's the best though. I think it's the one that keeps you alive the best, right? Let's try this attack again. Oops. Rewind first, so I can save server. Okay. It's the one that keeps you alive. I don't know if it's the best. Then is the most chance, you have the most chance of survival, maybe. I don't know. I don't think more about that. Yeah, I agree, right? I don't know about that. You don't think like the natural state of mankind is like families, like having families and things? I don't know. I think it is. Like, if you're not having a family and a legacy, then how are you, you're not really part of the human race anymore. Because if you don't have kids, you're like, right? You're not really, I don't know how to put this. Maybe I'm saying this wrong or cruelly or something. I gotta think more about it before I say it, I think. But, giving up the option of family is not doing fine, I don't think. By any metric I can understand. Giving up the potential for a family, is a purely negative thing to me. But no, yeah, I don't know. If giving up the potential for a family purposefully is a negative thing, I think. I don't see how that's not a negative thing. It's just a negative thing. But I don't know. Because like you're giving up something. I don't know. I can't agree with that even a little bit. Like, sure, somebody can be like not like delusional, swinging around a sword or something, but does that mean they're okay? The fact that they're never gonna have a family, is that an okay person? I don't know if I could say that. Did I try this? I keep forgetting. I did just a second ago. Okay, we're gonna do another attack. I never felt this for me. Sure, I understand that happens. And I'm not saying if you decide not to have kids, you're some kind of monster. I'm just saying giving up the potential, though, is like a... I don't think it's ever necessarily a good thing. It's like, if you have to make that choice, it's usually because of like there's a risk of cancer, right? Or something like this. can still, no, well, of course, and I'm not saying that like you're like a waste in life or something. Of course you can support, I mean, you can teach people, you can mentor people, you can have a big impact on the future still without a family. I agree. But my point is just like, I can't see losing the potential of a family as anything but a negative. Like, I agree with you guys that it's not a negative that makes your life worthless, but it's still a negative. Like, out of the net, when you're doing the pros and the cons, that's still a negative thing, is what I'm saying. If not possible or wanted for the individual, but yes, having the option is always good. Right. I agree that it does not mean you're useless or anything like that. Don't take it that way, please. I would never. But, I mean, you can take care of family too, right? Like, you might have family that's young or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that, you know, your life is worthless if you don't have a family, if you don't have kids, but, losing the ability to have kids, not good. It's sad, right? When it happens, you're sad about it. Like, usually, like, the fact that people aren't sad about it in that case makes it seem obviously like, that's why I say it's similar to lobotomy. Is because they act like it's a good thing when it's a negative thing. That's a delusion to me. Like, they celebrate it like it's a good thing, but it's not. It's a sad thing. And that dichotomy, that contradiction is going to bother them, whether if they're not honest about it, and that's going to act out in other ways. So I don't know. I'm gonna save here. Wait, no, I'll just do the save state. It's okay, Belle. I'm a waste as well. I don't think you guys are a waste, man. I don't have kids. I'm not sitting anywhere up above you. I'm just saying, losing that potential is a negative. That's all I'm saying. And acting like it's not is deranged. Like, if we're not put on the earth to have families, what do we put on the earth for? And again, I know, like, as a society, we've come up with other options, right? Because we built tribes, we built culture. I understand that, and I'm happy about that. I love modern humanity. Well, not modern humanity, but I love humanity. I'm happy with that. I'm not. But do you get what I'm saying? I just don't see how. It just seems like a native thing. Oh, he still didn't. Gotta go back again. Still not doing the crit. Every human is a brain cell. No, of course not, right? Every human is a brain cell of the Earth. More people, more smarter Earth. I agree. Yes. The more potential for good too, right? The more minds we have, the more potential for innovation we have. The more minds we have, the more potential for good in the world. Yes. Hell yeah, Farn, I'm with you. Yes. But guys, come on. I don't have a family either. You guys acting like, oh, I don't have a family, blah blah. I don't have no kids. You know? So what, like, relax. I'm not speaking from like a place like I have kids, I'm better than you, right? So relax, guys. You don't see this? Don't you guys see how this thing that, like, it shows there's something here? Like a wound? Like an open wound? Will I die if I attack this guy? Will he run away? Oh, you know what? Rewind real quick before I do it. Yeah, try to save save. Like, this is just not proof of what I'm saying, too. That's the dichotomy. That's the contradiction. Well, not modern humanity. Well, I don't really like the way society is right now. But I do like overall, I like humans, I like individuals. I want to see it flourish. I want more humans. If that makes sense. I don't really agree with, like, the system we have where we're under, like, the rule of these like people midwits. I don't like that, but I like people. I like people a lot. I like individuals a lot. I'm for the smallest minority there is, the individual. I'm for the individual, the smallest minority there is. All right, so that's not working still. I love the smallest minority there is, the individual. I don't know. I'd say a good upbringing, yet I've always struggled with family aspects. Do you know why, Belinda? Have you thought about that? Like, I'm not trying to get involved, but if you want to talk about it, have you thought about it? Like, I think about lots of times about why I am the way I am about things. Have you thought about that? I'm curious if you have. If you haven't, that's okay too. Just curious. Okay. I want to kill this guy, but I can't seem to. I don't want to do... The problem is if I do too much damage, you'll run away. That's the problem. You guys understand them? Yeah. I'm gonna do dodge. And then let's do this one too. Oh, never mind. Don't need to. I have no kids, but we should at least replace ourselves in population. I need to have 1, 2 for me, 1 for my wife. Sure. I don't think. I mean, I think that's a fine way to think. I don't think it's bad if you replace more than just yourselves either. Really, like if you have like 4 kids or something, I don't think it's bad. Considering how many few people of our generations are having kids. The only thing is, if you have them too late, you got to make sure you build, like, you set it up so they can be taken care of somehow, right? Otherwise, you're being kind of negligent. But if you set that up, then you know, whatever. If you give them the tools to survive, then what more can you do, really? I rewind here, but I tried. Maybe I'll get brave to do it again. Right, you're okay. I'll get brave, but it ain't looking. Right, I understand. Okay. But is it not evidence of what I'm saying that, like, just bringing this topic up makes people feel vulnerable and, like, I'm not trying to hurt anyone or cause any issues, right, at all. But is it not evidence that there's truth to what I'm saying here, that it makes people feel this way? Makes people wonder and question and think about themselves like that? Does it not show that there's anxiety around these topics and things? You know? That, like, is unspoken, is avoided. Purge all Xenos, silly 40k. Bro, I used to run Eater. I used to run Dark Heresy tabletop a bit. So I'm down with those. I would like to conquer the galaxy. I really think, guys, I actually think that like, I'm not a religious person. I don't have issues with it. I do like, I'm like the Joseph Campbell type, where I believe that all religions have metaphorical truths and they're valuable and they're worth learning. But I think maybe the purpose of life is survival. Like maybe it's all just a thing to see if we can make, if something can create something that can survive its own home planet and, like, spread to the stars. Maybe that is the test. Maybe that is what we're here for. You know what I mean? Like we've talked about the planet that collided with Earth, right? Whatever it was called, whatever makes the moon. What if that was intentional? I know this almost sounds crazy, but what if, like, the circumstances of Earth and life are so rare that what if they're intentional by another, like, an alien life form or another thing, and we just can't, like, if they could do that, if they have the potential to do that, then how would we even be able to see them? They could hide themselves from us very easily, forever. Until we have the potential to, like, be spacefaring, you know? I wonder about that. Craig believes in uplift. Maybe. Well, I don't want to say I believe in it, like, I'm sure this is it. But I definitely think that's possible. That it's all just like a thing to see if you can make something that can survive its own world, outlive it. Dolphins and chimps go. What was that, that show where they made a dolphin talk? What was that? All the time, maybe. Carry the value, weight, divide by my priority list. That's wonky. I'd fail. I think I deduced I'd fail after many maths. Sure, Belinda. And here's the thing. I'm not judging anyone's choices. Like I said, I have kids, man. I'm not sitting somewhere to judge. I promise you. I'm just thinking. I don't ever mean to judge anyone. Okay, I tried this one, right? And, did I miss? I missed. I know people will feel judged when you talk about certain things, but I, never intended. I just like talking and thinking about things. Especially things people don't talk about. Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, I don't know, man. You don't think like there's certain drugs too, like that? I mean, they increase the risk of cancer. Like artificial hormones increase the risk of cancer significantly, and that's something that won't. Besides the kid thing, artificial hormones increase the chance of cancer significantly, and that's why they don't try to give them to people. Like you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm having trouble seeing that as... What's up, Elo? Okay, the gummies are legal here. Are they? That's pretty cool. What kind of gummies? Like THC something? THC 9, THC 8 something? 500 milligrams? The Thea posse. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if that planet intentionally was set up to hit the Earth. The reason I wonder is because the circumstances of the Earth are so rare. I don't know. The circumstances of life are so rare that it makes you wonder if there was other life already out there. Like it's the same logic as the simulation theory, kind of. Okay, the logic behind the simulation theory is the probability thing, right? Like if it was possible to make life into a simulation, it'd already be done. Right? That's the whole underpinning of the simulation theory. That same logic can be applied to what if there was a spacefaring race already, which there almost certainly should be, right? If the universe is old enough, then would they not have is it not at all possible that they solved space-time or something to a way where they could alter something like the trajectory of an object? If they could theoretically even be here, I would think they would have that capability. If they could get but maybe they don't, and that was a different time. That was millions of years ago. I don't know, bro. I'm saying it was very high for 6 hours. That's crazy. You come to Canada? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going there. Now you guys got me thinking about the dolphin experiment. The dolphin lived with the one lady in the pool. I was thinking it was weirdish. Dolphins, I think, are pretty smart, right? My only issue with dolphins about uplifting them is you guys know they're rampant rapists, right? So there is a concern there about uplifting them and giving them human intelligence. There's a little concern there. A bit of concern there. That sounds awesome, Elo. I'd like to try that. The universe made us to know itself. God made us to choose to love him. The earth made us because it wanted plastic for itself. I have no issue believing all three. Made us because it wanted plastic for itself? What do you mean by that? Fine, I'd like to learn more about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I believe in there's a God or not. Here's what I believe. For me, it's like a non-question. Why? Because I think my view is maybe we are for survival, and then if that's true, then I think there are natural laws that we're discovering. Society and culture have generally moved towards more egalitarian, right? More fair. I don't agree with the communists that it needs to keep going the way they want it to go, but nonetheless, I do agree that we've discovered these kind of truths. not rights. People don't have rights, but like the idea that we each individually are responsible for our own actions and free will and these kind of things. I think we discover those things, right? Through time, we've discovered that. Not like it's just like a belief. It's probably true, and we just discovered it. Like discovering math, you know. So I think there are natural laws. I don't know what put those down, but I believe that there is a truth, and if truth is God, as religious types would believe, then I'm pursuing knowing the truth. So I'm pursuing knowing God then. But I don't know if it is God. You know what I mean? I don't know the truth well enough to speak on it even. So I don't know. It was weird. I don't know how great it was. Yeah, it's really high, remember. And I want you to drift the 8.6 and drive the tractor and cone the boat. Sure. M theory and string theory would prove multiple universes, but we have not proved quantum field theory to the point that string theory is provable beyond equations. Yeah, okay, so multiple world theory. I was thinking about this. You ever thought about the world being the world being a hologram, Grim? I actually wanted to talk to you about this. I saw, hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. I know we're in a thing, but let me pull it up real quick. I was watching some of those like weird videos. Let me find them though real quick. And you ever thought about that? About they say like the one guy said like the human brain looks kind of like the way it looks like it could be holographic. And then we haven't really explained the source of consciousness still. It could be true. Like maybe the world is as we see it is actually like not like the Marxist thing exactly, but or Plato thinks exactly, but maybe there's some truth there to like because here's the thing. We don't really see anything, right? We don't really see anything. Wait a second. We don't really see anything. Our brain constructs what we think we see, which is actually what? Light waves and sound waves reflected off of things and hitting our perceptive utensils, right? But we don't, none of these things are, we're not sure any of these things are really like real. We know they are because we touch them, yada yada. But what I'm saying is, our vision is like a reverse projection. The light comes to our eyes, and then our brain figures out, right, what that means. It's like a reverse projection. And then there's also the weird stuff about, like, if maybe our consciousness overlaps at other layers, like maybe that explains, like, ESP kind of stuff. That's something I wonder about, too. Because I have had incidences in my life. It could just be, like, you know me, I'm pretty skeptical of things being, like, supernatural. But I do have things in my life that do make me question if that kind of thing is possible. You know, I'm sure everyone does. Has some kind of, like, moments in their life where, like, it seemed like maybe they were, like... Okay, I can tell you the one. I guess. It'll make me sound crazy, but I'll tell you. Kind of like a video game, and when we perceive a particular, it changes. Right, like that, the observer, right? The uncertainty collapses when we observe things. Why is that? Why is the observer important, right? I agree, that's a question. Why is the observer important? We call it the holographic principle. It's another theory based on a string theory, the interpretation. We still need larger colliders trying to test it here. Okay. So it's not totally crazy though, right? It's not just like a ridiculous thing. But I was watching those videos, those conspiracy theorists, whatever videos. It was about Michael Talbot. Is that how you say his name? That guy. And then I also watched one about Itzhak Bentov. And both of them seem really smart and like they were onto something. And both of them also, they're the CIA and other like actual, you know, spooks. They're looking into similar things. Now, they could just say it's all just like a dead end that they were just thinking about. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 5? This is interesting. This is interesting, Geo. This is interesting. This is an interesting topic. I think everybody here likes this topic, I think. I believe slights and spirits. You believe in ghosts and spirits? You do? What do you think they are? What do you think they are? More tunnels, more server tunnel to make go zoom. Well, universe has server data refresh rate. You think so? Well, I remember, okay. I know, what about the fact that constants seem to change? The excuse is it's just an instrument thing. I don't know if that's true though, right? Like when they measure different constants through time, they don't stay the same, even though they're supposed to. Even though they're supposed to. And then there's weirdness. I don't know what that one means. I don't know what that means. That really could just be a matter of instrument sensitivity or whatever. But I do wonder about the possibility of reality as we know it being a hologram. I do wonder about that. I do. And I also wonder about if our consciousness overlaps at some level that we can't see. Because there does seem to be something like a collective unconscious, right? And there has been studies, like there was that series, the one I brought up before, that found, let me bring it up again, the quantum thing about consciousness. Hold on. Like lots of people think the brain is too wet for any quantum thing to go on, but they checked for, what was it, a 0 something. Where is it? Hold on, I gotta find the study. Here it is. Evoke zero quantum coherence during consciousness. They started checking, and there's a couple studies that have done it now, right? And they did find non-classical process going on when you're conscious. So we don't know what it is. Right, and it lines up with the cardiac pressure with your pulse. It lines up with your pulse, and that's the same kind of thing these guys were saying that I was talking about. Here, hold on. I'll pull up one of these conspiracy theorist things. Now, remember, these are, you know, none of this is all true or whatever nonsense. But hold on. I think it was this guy's one.
That is classified as a non-physical reality. What happens?
You guys know this guy?
That slit opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities. They're not very different realities, but rather a very extended, broad view of one very large reality.
I found the song. Which song?
Yeah. Well, you use techniques which push the nervous system a lot faster. Those techniques
I have a story about me seeing spirit, ghost, but I don't know validated ghost. Yeah, I don't doubt your experience. I am very skeptical of things. I'm like a skeptical person when it comes a skeptic, but I don't. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you guys my story. I gotta tell you guys one of my stories. We'll watch this for a minute and then I will.
To meet with leading scientists and share that he had cracked the code of reality. But his first flight from Chicago to Los
Every time to fall asleep, you die and someone else wakes up your body thinking they are you. You think so? Big Bang Theory has shown us though that constants, I mean there's only a few, yeah. The speed of light, Planck's and so on might have been different at different times. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Graham. Yeah. Right? Because like the speed of light does like the measurements change or something too. But I mean that could just be like
Los Angeles never made it. The plane crashed.
Irregularity in the measurement.
Strange. The man who had spent years mapping the hidden architecture of consciousness died on his way.
See, I wonder if he had any points. If this guy had any points. I think did he write a book or something I could read?
Later, parts of his work surfaced in CIA files, quietly folded into their own projects.
See, isn't that crazy too?
Modern physics now flirts with this idea through quantum field theory. But Bentov wasn't a physicist chasing equations. He was describing the cosmos like a giant interconnected hologram, where every fragment contains the whole picture.
Like party information, like parody information.
Think about that for a second. If your mind is tuning into a universal signal, then death might not be the end. It could be just changing the channel.
See, I don't know about that part. I really don't. Is it possible? I assume, but I don't know if we know enough to assume that that means that, right? That means like you would live on.
Soul is the repository of information that we gather during a lifetime. Well, I'll tell you, maybe we should draw another diagram. Physical bodies are here, another physical body, another physical body, and this is
These may be
Joe,
personal
this is
distractions
Jim,
too.
This is Sarah,
Maybe, yeah.
etc. Now, clearly,
Everything
on the
could be.
This is the physical level, yeah? Now, on this physical level, we're all separate. You sit there, and I sit here, and we're all separate. Now, let's draw another level. This level is
But like, okay, Japan, right? Japan has lots of speech still about like spirit, right? They have this concept of spirit, and like they can feel like somebody looking at them. Like you guys have felt that before, right? Haven't you in your life felt someone looking at you and you look and they're looking at you, but you didn't actually like perceive anything that could have really told you? And yeah, you could say maybe you weren't aware of it consciously, and you did, like you heard something crack and you didn't realize there's something. Yeah, maybe. I'm open to that. But I have had experiences like that, and like I was saying, in Japan, it's in the very language. They still have it in the language. We've kind of ruled it out of the language, kind of, but they have it in the language. That those kind of things are just accepted as a thing. Spider sense? I don't know. Yeah, me either. String theory. I remember watching the guys behind the math explains that either universes have different tonal wavelength. There's also quantum loop theory. What's quantum loop theory, Grim? It has to do with describing the smaller quantum dimensions. Interesting. I spent like 4 years spinning, and I touched on some of these. I printed a lot of shit, never went through. There's so much, Craig. There's so much. Simply cannot read it all. Well, yeah. I mean, you don't have to. I don't think you have to read it all either. It's probably just about understanding the big key components, right? I don't know.
Let's call this the level of the soul, yeah? Well, there will be some...
Like I say, like the thing is, like I'll tell you guys my story that makes me wonder about these things after we watch a little bit. I don't want to preempt with my story. I'll tell you a story in a minute.
Mingling here. Let's draw this person as extending to practically infinity this way. Now look what happens. At the physical level, we're separate. And there's this much distance between.
But see, here's my thing about his theory here. We don't know enough to say it's we don't know enough to say it's wrong, because we don't know what consciousness is. That doesn't mean I'm going to say it's right, but we should be open to these kind of ideas probably, because we don't know how consciousness works, right? We don't know it's limited to our mind because we don't even know where it comes from.
Let's say that on the soul level, this person...
And there is evidence, like this thing, the evoked quantum, these tests they've been doing, that there is non-classical behavior in the brain when you're conscious. Why? Why is that a thing?
Extends.
Supposedly that was impossible, but it's not. Doesn't seem possible. Impossible.
With him. That is, the souls are in a way in touch with each other. Okay, they overlap these two lines.
You can type, yeah.
To a higher level.
Ghosts are memory imprints. You think? Could be, sure. Like the replaying of an old memory. Oh yeah, Grim is Dark Tide Media. I call him Grim. He is in astrophysics. It is his field. He's like what he reads data and helps with his school or whatever, stuff like this nerd stuff.
Say the level of the higher self, which is kind of a boss of that soul.
Santos Bonoshi is the goat. The guy on screen is giving me long lost relative vibes. That guy mentioned. And who was in the water? Who is water?
This fellow's higher self extends this much, and the other fellow's extends this much. There is no
I wonder about this kind of thing. I don't know.
On the very
if collective unconscious is real, couldn't this be connected to it?
Highest level, which is the high spiritual level, we are basically overlapping completely. Everybody is...
I don't really believe in, I don't believe in this, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying, shouldn't we ask these questions?
overlapping everybody else.
Because there are weird things, and like, we can't explain consciousness yet fully.
In other words, we've become omnipresent. This is a state of highly spiritual, perfected beings, or gods, you may call them.
And there is like the shadow, like there's these like things that are like, you can like Jung talked about big dreams and small dreams, and I get like these really big dreams that are like your ancestor talking to you or something. And some of those can be a big deal, and they can like be really enlightening and things. If any of that is true, and if it actually has any real connection, it's not just, you know, made up by your brain, that'd be interesting. I don't know.
Okay?
Okay, and so that we exist on all of those simultaneously.
On all of those simultaneously.
So
Yeah, I like when Grimm's here when we talk about this stuff, because he knows a lot of the actual math and stuff on this
But
stuff.
we're not aware of that.
in your view, then if
So to
when
speak.
we see each other as separate entities, that's only seen...
I nearly knocked her down with my dolphin dives. Came out of fucking nowhere. What ghost imprint was in the pool? I don't know. Well, it could be a memory, right? It could be a memory of somebody or something. Could be. Or your own memory. It could be like, okay, so like, here's my estimation. Like I'm saying, I think that, I mean, I don't think what we perceive is like a reverse hologram, right? I think I can say that. I think that's pretty legit. It's a reverse hologram, right? We take light that's reflected, like sonar works, kind of, right? We take the reflected light, our eyeballs do, and we process it, right? And we create a hologram of our surroundings in our brain, right? That's what we do. That's not really controversial or crazy or anything. This is what our brains do, right? We create a hologram of reality that we perceive. What we're really perceiving is light and sound, and right. And then we make a hologram representing that in our mind to understand it, to see it, to interact with it. So, there could be problems with the hologram, right? There could be like, or misfirings, or like associated ideas or whatever that get mixed into the hologram. I don't see why there couldn't be. I know when I was young and I dabbled in amphetamines when I was a teenager, and I was up one time for like a week, and I looked in the mirror and I could see like a gargoyle in the mirror, or not the mirror, the window, in the corner of the window, and it wasn't really real, it wasn't really there, but I could see it, right? Have you guys ever had that kind of thing? Like you see something that's not really there, but I could see it. But that's because I was like half sleeping. But that's my point. Your brain can alter the hologram, and it uses the same hardware when you're dreaming and having like visual dreams. It uses the same hardware. So, I don't know if ghosts are connected to that. Or like could they be artifacts of the hologram, and not necessarily, just like pictures and video recordings of artifacts. Our perception, our hologram of reality, could probably have artifacts too, no? I want one so bad. What thing? Riot's memory of wanting a pool. Oh yeah. How come you don't have a pool, right? I haven't witnessed a death ever. I have. It's fine to throw these ideas out there, like the idea of quantum mortality. It's probably not correct, but we need to forge ahead, and even a tiny bit being correct can lead to more correct. Right, like maybe a piece of it is right, and if we think about it, then maybe it helps us like put the actual, like it might be eureka, you know, like, because the thing about people don't realize about thinking, and I forget what it's called. There's some kind of word, or I remember somebody telling me about it. They're like, people think thinking's all like active. It's not though, right? Because you think about solutions in the shower. You think about solutions to problems that you like. There's some kind of like there's some kind of thinking you do where you're not really aware of doing it. Your brain just does it, and then the solution almost just comes to you, right? It's like you put these things in your head, and then you work on them, and then you can kind of like stop working on them, but you'll still keep working on them. I do it purposely with translation. Like I do a read through. Here's how my work process for translation. I do a read through. I read the whole thing once, right? I read whatever the I'm translating once, read it through. Then I start doing a rough translation, but also start researching the different things I don't know about learning. And then as I'm going through it, sometimes I'll have things where I'm not really happy with the translation, or I don't really know, and I'll just leave those open. And then later in the day or the next day or something, sometimes I'll be like, or like before I go to bed or whatever, I'll think of something. I'll be like, okay, I got it, you know? So I'll tell you my experience. I'm interested, Eater. I still got mine. I still got mine too. Still got mine. I used to work at a nursing home overnight, and I was really tired doing laundry for the facility. And I turn the corner and I see a shadow figure of a person coming down the hall. Sure. I've definitely had some stuff like that was spooky like that, where I saw somebody or something. And there was nobody there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that kind of stuff is. Could it be a spirit? Could be a ghost? Could be. But could also be an artifact in the hologram, by my estimation. She was still alive, though. The only shadow figure was that of a lady that would walk around at 3 p.m. often. But you've seen her walk around, right? Had you seen that before? I think you all are bonkers. Uh-huh. Right, I follow, but that's what I mean. She wasn't mentioned growing up. Oh, let me catch you on what Belinda's talking about. There was also no, what's it called? Stories from the block type shit, or death due to hazing. Okay, so hold on. Belinda, you saw a lady in your pool, and I nearly knocked her down. My dolphin dives. Came out fucking nowhere. There was a lady at your pool, and you're saying, did you find out like she died there or something? Like in Pee Wee Herman, the like, Large Marge died 5 years ago. Is that what happened? Am I following this? So my conclusion from that occasion is that it was just a memory of her seeing that place and her at the same viewpoint. I think you're right. I think that's probably what happened. Yeah. That lines up with my theory about this, right? Lines up perfectly well. It's just jealous because ghosts are on his blind side. I'm for sure bonkers. I don't worry about being called crazy. I definitely don't. Why? Because like that's the main tool of the midwits now is to call you crazy or to call you stupid. I was crazy once upon a time, but I think I've now very much mapped myself to things I can prove to be true. I do contemplate ideas that I can't prove to be true, but that's fun, right? Like how else do you like? Of course you should contemplate ideas that don't like
on one plane of reality.
And that was just his starting point, because Bentov didn't stop at the mind. He mapped out how your heart and brain...
Yeah, see, this part right here is what I wanted to show you, which lines up with what we're finding out now about this zero quantum coherence, bro, because it lines up with what? It lines up with a cardiac pulse. It lines up with your pulse. Why? And how did he guess that? Is that a coincidence?
...physically interact with the cosmos. The results were shocking, and the evidence measurable. But that's where his story takes an even stranger turn.
Could be.
Oh, let's take a simple example. The family sitting at dinner table, and say there's a kid, maybe 15 years old, 16 years old, and he looks up and suddenly he says to his mother, "Hey, Ma, look at there's our dead grandmother is standing in the corner." Oh. Mother looks around, says, "No." Then psychiatrist says, "Oh, young fella, you're in troubles," and then he writes out a little prescription for a little Thorazine or electroshock or whatever, and pretty soon, in a matter of 2 weeks, kid is back in shape, very normal.
No longer sees
anything.
Really tired. Well, yeah, I think really tired is part of it. Is definitely part of seeing things that aren't there. I definitely saw, like I was saying, when my time I saw something, I was up for a week. An actual week. I'm not just saying a week. I was on amphetamines, and I stayed up all week. There was a time I was like partying pretty hard in that kind of way, you know, like, so I was awake an actual week. But yeah, tired I think is connected. Would I see something that isn't there and got scared and not seeing it there is there getting out eat at night? Well, yeah, like here's what I think how it works, right? I think like the light comes in and your brain. Well, okay, so like there's this phenomena with audio recordings. I think it's true with visuals too. There's this phenomena with audio recordings where like basically like your brain will pick out words even if there's nothing there, just from like random sounds. If it can make it, I'm sure you guys know about this. That's what like ghost hunters and stuff, they use this trick to make it seem like they're seeing ghosts and things, right? They're interacting with ghosts. They listen to the sounds and it sounds like words or a message or something and you hear it, but it's not really there. Your brain's making that up. The same kind of thing I assume could happen with your vision too. Your brain could misunderstand what it's seeing, what the light is showing it, and it could make it wrong. I've seen things that aren't there, so I assume that's why. EVP, is that what it's called? And there was no urban legend either. There's an urban legend of the red guy tied to the train tracks. Okay. But Belinda, oh no, sorta. Huh. Okay. Who died just on the other side of the fence of the public pool. Almost dolphin dived into a girl in the shallow. Okay. So did you ever find out anything about this girl? Or you're just saying it was weird because you never heard of her and nobody knows about her, Belinda? I'm curious about that part. So like, what's the weird part? Is that did you never know her? Nobody knew her? She didn't exist? I've gone a crazy story myself. It's a long story. Basically, the anti-ideas made me giver than I needed to be, manic deprived before I knew about my sure. Once you had text, yeah, if people say, hey, there's a snake in the tree, people will see said snake in the tree. Right. Oh, the memory is definitely alterable like that too, if you don't know. There's an experiment, I forget what it's called, but there was a big experiment they did where they had people watch a video, right? And it was a video of cars going by, like a truck stop, like a on the street. And after the video, after you watch the video, they ask them what color was the bus. There was no bus in the video, but they ask them what color was the bus. Then a week later, they ask them, was there a bus in the video? More than half of them say yes. Because of the question immediately after watching the video that asked them what color the bus was, they altered their perception to remember a bus. And that kind of stuff works. You alter your memory like that. So that's something to be careful about when it comes to like remembering something. You're like, yeah, I know that happened. Well, do you really, though? Like, how can you really be sure? I don't know. But it's tough. Tough to really be sure.
Yeah.
So the process
Your memory isn't so much as like a recording as it is like party information for what happened, and you replay it. Because that's why, like, you also don't remember things as your actual age and stuff, right? Like, sometimes, I mean, maybe you have some memories like really from the floor or something that you still kind of picture the same way, but still, when you do a lot of your memories, you don't remember, like, you're not like, your mindset doesn't go revert back to how you were when you were younger. It's how you are now.
This is called a psychotic episode or acute schizophrenic break or whatever it is.
And what you would say is that
Remembering is playback of the hologram.
chance that kid is seen.
Very good chance that the kid...
And you don't always fully save. You don't save the full hologram. You save like the pieces to do it.
Spontaneous opening of his senses. That is
What's up, dingus?
classified as a non-physical
I see things all the time, but my brain is made of microplastics. Yeah, I don't know.
reality.
Drug on
The
that.
nervous system is that thing that gives us the picture of our realities. That is, our realities, that reality which you see all around you, the flowers and the chairs and the microphones and the teacup, is given to us by our senses.
Yeah.
We don't see light which is beyond.
Anyway, so I think he's got a good point there, and I think it's worth thinking about. There's another guy too that I wanted to bring up too. This guy too. Second guy. This was Michael Talbot, but it's similar ideas.
What you're suggesting here is something I think if I can read into what you're saying, it has implications for science and for the scientific community.
We're locked in this apparently solid, substantive reality. The universe has many, many levels of reality. We just haven't accessed the level that shows us how profound and magical that reality is. What I'd like to do next is I'm working on a book that is the practical application of this holographic idea in all of its various phases. We've got to understand that we have this enormous capability, but our conscious mind feeds it all kinds of things unwittingly and gives it all kinds of mistaken directions. And I want to write a book that really deals with all these things on all kinds of levels, saying, here are the practical applications, how it weighs it. You don't have to deal with the
Now, see, here's something I know. You can program your brain in all kinds of ways that people aren't aware for some reason. What I mean is, like, in moments, I mean, we know about CBT, you know what cognitive behavioral therapy is? This is proven out in psychology. That what I'm saying is true here. Whether or not you believe it, I mean, it's up to you, but it's pretty well proven. That you, like, why would CBT even be a thing if it wasn't proven? I mean, if it isn't true, sorry, not proven. If there wasn't some element of truth to it, why would we do CBT? How would CBT work? But it does work some, right? It's one of the most effective therapies we've developed is cognitive behavioral therapy. So, and it's how you focus in moments, train yourself, like, to not focus. Like, if you look for good, you'll find good. If you look for bad, you'll find bad. The world has enough of both. So if you choose to spend more of your time and your attention in moments that are hard, in sad moments and bad moments, yada yada, on the positive things, you can program yourself to think more positively. Like, not positively like how people use it now, but I don't even want to use those words, I think, because I'm thinking now about, like, how people use positive, and they mean, like, toxic positivity. And it's basically corrupted. It's like kick streamers. They talk about being positive, and they can't stand somebody being negative. But being negative isn't really that bad, really. Like, it's not like that's not what it is. I just mean, like, the more you focus on the good things in your life and things, and like get the payoff of what your actions are doing versus the cost, the easier it is to do things, the better you feel about yourself, that kind of thing. So you can definitely, and you can reprogram yourself when it comes to behavior too. When it comes to actions, you can program your muscle memory. I learned that playing fighting games, because guys, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but I tied for 188th place at EVO 2016. Street Fighter 5, 5,000 people went. It's on stream, on an EVO stream somewhere. That happened. And through learning fighting games, I learned that you can program your muscle memory, right? Good fighting game players can play a match, like, are playing. People don't even get what they're doing. They think, like, combos, like, people that hate fighting games have no idea how they work at the high level. They're like chess or something, right? Like, you're not even thinking about, like, a lot of people think, like, the reflexes and all these things are important. They're not really. No. It's training yourself to be able to do these combos and things to the point where you don't even think about it. It just happens. Like, you're like, okay, but so then what you're thinking about, then you freed up your brain. Like, early on when you're first learning. So there's system 1 and system 2 thinking is the concept. There's a book about it called Thinking Fast and Slow. A good example is maybe language or an instrument. You go, system 1 thinking is the really fast stuff. It's like speaking your native tongue. System 2 thinking is where you're still consciously, explicitly thinking about it. So it's like learning a foreign language until it's native feeling. You understand? Instrument. Learning to play is system 2. Playing an instrument when you're really good, system 1. Chess would be similar. Fighting games, similar. You can program system 1 thinking, even though it's too fast to be aware of it, through system 2 thinking. That's the framework you have. So I believe, like we were talking about, I believe our system 2 thinking is mainly used to correct our system, is mainly for correcting our system 1 thinking, in the moment thinking. In the moment, I don't think we're really in control of ourselves. we can just the only thing in the moment we can control is our attention, where we put our attention. Otherwise, it's all like pre-programmed. Like we're a little bit like a robot in that sense. But we can change how we're going to act in the future by how we act now. Does that make sense? Like where we pay attention, where we choose to focus, how we analyze our actions that we took. All of that affects how we're going to act in the future. So free will, a lot of people like dismiss free will because there's a fair amount of evidence that in the moment, system one thinking basically takes over and you're not really perceiving it and you're not really in control of it. It's probably true. But I don't think that dismisses free will because you're able to think forward and run simulations, and none of that is put into the like the argument like Sam Harris or somebody makes for determinism doesn't even consider these things I'm putting forth. They don't even consider the possibility that preception, thinking into the future and running these simulations that we do is a form of free will. I think it is. I think it is free will. I think that's where free will is. The mistake is thinking that free will is in this one little moment that it's happening. That's not where free will is. Free will is in the future. Like you change your actions in the future, not now. And now you're kind of programmed already from before. Make sense?
The space-time aspects.
He
of
looks
these
like
things.
Carl if you can
Right
find him.
after
Thank you,
making
Riot.
that
Thank you.
statement,
Yeah, CVT does work. Yeah, no, CVT is cool. Yeah.
He died in a very strange way.
I did CVT.
His name is Michael Talbot.
And I looked into a fair amount, and yeah, it's one of the only ones that work, which is why they refit it into like DBT, like all these other fucking abbreviations for different conditions. It's because CVT is one of the only things we found that has a significant, like, better than
An independent
placebo.
researcher who had decoded reality, or multiple realities, something most people were never supposed to know.
He dragged multiple farts and died.
No. He passed
He's
away
also kind of look like Sewer Robot Man. Okay, sure.
suddenly, and his ideas forced many scientists to question what they thought they knew. Talbot's
One of these
central
buttons makes it so I can
claim
turn
was
my head
bold.
too. Which one is
This
it?
world
This one?
isn't the
Yeah,
only
this
one.
But it doesn't.
There are
The axis
parallel
is weird.
realities happening at the same time, but we can't
See this I wonder about too. What do you guys wonder about this one? Multiple realities at the same time.
normally see them. By the late 20th century, quantum
Could be.
mechanics had already exposed cracks in the traditional view of an objective universe. The double-slit experiment
I wonder if it's like there's multiple possibilities, like what I call the sea of potentiality in my sci-fi storyline for the stream. I wonder if that's the thing. Like I wonder if like there's a sea of possibilities and then it collapses into just what happened, right? Like I don't know if the other realities ever really physically exist though. Like that's something I wonder about. Like we have the implication that there's other realities, right? But what if they just exist temporarily until they're like it's determined which one is actually the one? Kind of like okay, like how computers like will for netcode will try to predict what's going to happen. Like they'll try to predict like what action you're going to take a little bit in order to make the netcode work better, right? You guys get me on this, like that kind of thing, that kind of prediction. Video encoding uses similar techniques. What if reality does that? What if reality is running simulations of like of a bunch of different possibilities, and one gets picked, and then that's the one that haven't?
revealed that particles behave differently when observed, suggesting that the observer is not outside the system, but part of it. Rather than dismissing this as an anomaly, Talbot treated
Like choose your own adventure story, kind of. In a way, sure. That's a way to comprehend what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, like what if reality kind of operates on that principle? Like what if like because it has to, I don't know why this would be a requirement of it, but what if it has to run the simulation so it can switch to it run the different options so it can switch immediately to it. Like, you know what I mean? Like same reason computers do it. But I don't know what the limitation would be to cause that, because I don't know the limitations of the universe. But like what if multiple realities doesn't mean that there's a bunch of realities that are all like physically there like ours is exactly. They're just like possibilities that could exist, and they do exist in a way that we don't really perceive. But then really only one is picked for, like, that's the timeline that is real.
As the foundation of understanding
I don't know.
existence.
Reality.
You have to interpret interference patterns because they are mathematically represented in the pathways. Okay, sure. Failed DC Comics character, Super Robot Man. That'd be a cool character. I'm not here, I'm just washing sheets and drinking. What's up, Arcadian? Sounds like zero free will a bit. Which thing I was talking about? The future thing? Yeah, but I mean, I think there's a fair amount of evidence that in the moment we don't think for ourselves, really. Like, it's our program. But the thing is, like, who programmed you? Who programmed the robot you are? You did. That's the thing. You did. So is that not free will? If you program the robot you are, is that not free will? If you're the architect of your own robot mind, are you not? Is that not still free will?
In a
I think it
hologram
is.
can manifest in two ways: as a concrete image, or as this sort of indecipherable blur of energy. An analogy to this is kind of,
See, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, what if, like, reality in a way is a blur of energy, right? And it doesn't lock in. And something causes it, like the observer causes it to lock in.
watching Johnny Carson new television set. That's really, his image is encoded in two ways. One is as the concrete image on the TV set. One is
I believe the interference patterns all collapse in their own wave function, meaning they're each a reality. You interpret differently, and that's okay, but that is what I see in the wave. Okay, Grim. I think maybe, I don't know if I disagree or I don't, right? I'm open to what you're saying being possible. Maybe there are side-by-side realities. Could be. But I wonder, too, like, maybe they're just excess. Like, okay, energy has to go somewhere, right? Hypothetically. I don't know what the energy would be, like, powering this whole thing. Like, under what terms it would operate under exactly. I'm not quite sure if I believe there would be multiples, or if they would be, like, excess, and they would just, like, be discarded. Like, almost like AI images, like when I'm making my AI images, and I like, go through like hundreds of them, right? And I I'm like, I don't even like this, and I like one picture, and I'm like, I like that idea, and I throw that back in and make 100 more, and then throw away the 100 other ones. Maybe it's like that. I don't know.
as the blur of radio waves permeating the living room. And if the universe is a hologram of some sense, in some way, it suggests that there may be two very drastically different levels to reality, that the concrete reality we see, you know, when we look at these.
But I do think there might be, like he's saying, or you're saying, there might be, like, there is something weird to uncertainty, right? And to the wave. There's something that we're not understanding there, no matter what we put forward, right? That is a question. What the fuck is going on there? What exactly is the observer? How is that working, right? That is definitely an open question.
Chairs and at you know,
as far as I can
trees and
tell,
clouds and everything like that.
Our bodies
are just one way that reality manifests, and that at some deep level there's a level of reality where everything.
Like the vanishing screw. You stopped thinking about it in the drawer compartment. You tucked it in. Sure. Yeah. Where'd it go? I don't know. Was it ever there? Yeah, that drawer is where I keep my glasses, wallet, random stuff I need. Super important drawer.
Dissolves into an ocean of.
Can we watch? Yeah, I don't know what that question is. I'm with Midnight on the. I don't know what that is.
That is holographically interconnected, where every portion of the universe is contained in every tiny area of the universe.
See, he has a similar theory to the other guy about that the information would be contained there. Like, part of the information is how I'm understanding that, right? He has a similar idea. I wonder if there's any truth to that too.
From this perspective,
or the information could be somewhere we can't see, right? It could be there, but like we don't see it.
Reality is layered. Each level of perception connects to deeper levels, and all of them converge into a unified field where the division between mind and matter disappears. Within such a framework, death is not an ending, but a
They both talk about this part. This part, I don't know how you would ever... I know people want to think about that part, the death part. To me, it's not really all that. I don't know. I don't know how you'd even answer that, or if it's important. If you lose, okay, everything you are, like your memories are gone, and your energy or whatever, you're not, some of your, what you're connected to, your consciousness is, goes to a new body. That's not really you. You're still basically dead. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, didn't you still die though? Like everything you were is gone. So, what's an art film I see? Quantum field theory is not truly understood, and we know that many of the dimensions are so small we cannot measure it yet. Sure, that makes sense. I'm off, watching sheets, getting drunk, watching Craggy, getting ready for my ancient father's B-day. Sure. Yeah, the life after death thing, you're probably not even close to figuring it out. Yeah, right? Like, huh. I know people want an answer for that, and like that's something they think about regularly. But for me, and I know I'm a weirdo on this, I know I'm like an outlier, but for me, I don't think it's a question I care about really. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Why? Because either way, like I figure, I mean, what does it fundamentally change? I'm going to try to spend my life like the best way I can. And if I do exist after that, okay. If I don't exist after that, okay. You know what I mean? Like, what does it mean to me? What does it matter? I don't know. To me, I don't worry about that question anymore. I've come to a conclusion that is, I don't see why it really matters to me, so I don't think about it. But I know lots of people worry about that. I mean, it's mainly because you worry about family and stuff, right? It's not for yourself. It's wondering, like, is my family in some way still alive? Really is what people are wondering, I think. And I'd say they are either way. I'd say they are because you remember them is what I'd say. Like, for me, I think that we share stuff with people, we share our stories, we share our experiences with people, we do that, then we're sharing part of us in a real way, because who we think is what we are. So we share our stories, we share what we experience, we share our stories, we share these things with people, and they care about them and they put them in their head. Then that's living on. That's a way of living on, right? Like, so if that's true, then your family and friends do live on as long as you remember them. That's what I think. I don't know about any metaphysical whatever, but do you need that? Just remember them. I think, like, make sure you do remember people that have died. Like, don't be scared or like too mourny to remember them. Do remember them because it's honoring them. That's what I believe. Remember them as much as you can, really.
Transition. A movement into another layer, similar to shifting frequencies. This wasn't presented as vague speculation. It was a coherent framework. Matter depends on consciousness. Not
It's worth a watch? Okay, right. We could watch that,
the
yeah.
other way around. For ordinary
It doesn't matter, yeah. Shouldn't really change your conduct if you're a good person on the inside. I think so too, right? Yeah, like a lot of people pitch it about the death thing, right? Like the religion, like trying to... I don't think religion serves the purpose people think it does. I don't think it's meant to... I don't think religion is meant to just like make you behave. What I think is that religion is a codified set of stories to create people, to train people to be similar enough, to have similar enough beliefs to create a coherent society, to have inter-network tribes. I don't think it's to make people be good, quote unquote. I don't think so. There is a lot of that in it, right? Because they are trying to mold behavior through the stories. Yeah, sure. But it's not like you need those specific stories to be a good person. There's different stories you could be told that could teach you the same kind of virtues, right? That's what I believe. That's why I had that idea. I had this idea for a website. Okay, so when I started streaming, I had two ideas. It was either start to stream or make this website. And the website was going to be called The Agnostic Canon of Virtues. And the idea was, it was going to be a meta site of like movies, books, comics, manga, anime, whatever, everything, and then sort things based on the virtues that they like taught you about. And then I was thinking also of a advice section too, like, cautionary works too. And then of course the work would be like crowdsourced, where everybody could just like could like do the things, right? They could, like a Wikipedia kind of, they could submit reviews and ratings and things. And the idea is, why it's called the agnostic canon of virtues is because the idea is the canon is compatible with any religion. It could be done on the side. It doesn't require, it doesn't map itself to only one belief structure. The idea is, if you compiled, my theory is, if you compiled a bunch of stories that are about good virtues and you took them in as a kid, then that works. I think that trains you to be a virtuous person. Because I've wondered about like what things in my life made me who I am, and stories are a big part of it, man. Like the stories I consumed as a kid are huge. Obviously, like my grandfather is huge too, because he took care of me for a couple of years, took care of me and my siblings. Things like this, my mother, yeah, of course, but what is the biggest component that isn't that? It's like stories I read and saw and things. So I don't know. Sounds really cool. Yeah, I've always meant to work on it. But I was like, I had two choices to try to save the world. Save the world. I'm kidding, but two ideas to try and do something good. And I decided on the stream instead. I don't know if I made the right choice. Maybe the website was the right choice. Maybe I'll still build it someday. I don't know. It's even easier to build it now. Well, based on the past people, culture, and virtues, grandparents are awesome. At least mine were. Well, the idea is, you could teach with any story. Like any story, compilation of stories could do it. Like if you take in enough good stories about because I believe you discover virtues, not crap. Like I don't think virtues are artificial. I think they're discovered. So if you took in enough stories that taught you them, then you would think that way. And you went with dressing IP as a laser face. Dressing IP as a laser face. What are you saying, Gio? Grandparents are awesome. Yeah, mine were awesome too. Mine were also awesome. Was there anything else I wanted to cover before we go back to the game?
Harry, readers, this
like my story, right? My story. Okay. All right, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy for this story, but hold on. Okay, so this story connects to. I gotta put some kind of music on. This story connects to a story I've told before. So let's go back a little bit and I'll tell the story. There's a part I leave out because I think it make me sound crazy. But I'll tell you today on YouTube. Only day on YouTube I think I've ever told this story. Rare I tell this part at all. Because sounds weird. Okay, so my mother. Yeah, okay, it's fine. My mother, when I was very young, like 5 years old, dressing up. When I was like 5 years old, I think something around that, my mother was institutionalized. My father had my mother institutionalized. Because, well, there's lots of reasons. I won't get into the reasons right now, but my mother was institutionalized by my father, and then we were taken. First, he took us to some like hooker's house. Then he took us to his parents' house, and his parents took care of us for a couple of years. While I was there, I thought I could like think and communicate with my mother. I thought like I could think to her. Right? I thought like, I don't know, like I had ESP or something and I'd communicate with her. Right? That's what I thought. And like, I don't know, a couple of years went by and I remember there was a day where I prayed, which is a thing I've done a couple times in my life, but I don't know if I really, why exactly, but I prayed that I would see my mom. And then the next day, is the day that we were at McDonald's and with my grandparents, and I had gone to the bathroom. I've told this story before. I'd gone to the bathroom, and I come out of the bathroom. Again, I'm young, right? Like 7 years old, something like this. 8 years old, I don't know. Come out of the bathroom, and I see what? I see my mother walking through the front door of McDonald's. She had just been released from the place, and they gave her like bus money. And my grandparents saw her and brought her over, and we talked, and they had her stay in the garage. And she stayed in the garage until we all moved out together. So that was weird. And then also, my mother said, after we started like talking, after like at my grandparents' house, that she thought that, she said that I had been talking to her. So, I don't know what that means. I mean, you know, could just be a coincidence. I don't know. Wait, are we all dead? That's the story. This is the thing. Now, of course, after that would learn my mother was still crazy in a lot of ways. So I dismissed it, as I dismissed everything with that. But, that's weird, no? It's a little weird. A little weird. I don't know. I don't know, bro. A little weird. A little weird. But that's, you know, what do you do with that? What do you do with that? Like, obviously I'm skeptical. We're not dead. It's the music. That's because... No, we're not dead. It's not about being dead. The question isn't dead, Belinda. It's was I able to... Was I actually communicating with my mother when she was locked up? Obviously not, right? But why does she think so, too? And then... Why did I pray the day before I saw her? I don't know, bro. I don't know any of that stuff. But it's weird, no? It's a little weird little thing. So that's the story. I usually edit that part out, right? I just say the part where I see her at McDonald's. We all died in 2012. Alright, let's go back to the game. Thank you guys for listening to the story, though. And I'll link you the music, too, in case you want that. Yeah, bad stuff from bad choices you have no control over. I could say some stuff. Bad choices from bad stuff you have no control over. Sure. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. Right? I'm a skeptical person, so it's not like I didn't do anything with that. I just was... I don't know. Like, I know it if I didn't know it happened, I wouldn't believe it happened. So, oh. It's where you meet somewhere with your minds. I'm dead serious. It's where you meet somewhere with your minds. Being dead? Well, what if it's not, though? What if you don't have to die to do it? Like, what if that's not, you don't have to? What if it's not? Okay, so we're still trying to kill this guy, I think, after 25 hours. I have scratched him, right? Did I try the Mazinger again? Let's try it again. Oops. When you're talking about how I did this, why I did that, why I brought into jail, why blah blah. Sure, but why, but what, But that's not why I'm telling the story, though. I'm telling the story because my mother thought I was communicating with her, and so did I, and I find that weird. Right? And then I prayed right before I saw her. Why? Why did I do that day? It's just a weird coincidence, possibly. Very possibly. I just mark it up as a coincidence. It's not your fault? Sure, I know that, man. I feel you on that. I appreciate that. Aberration, you don't have to die for that. No. Astral projection? Could be. Yeah, I don't know. It could be. Astral projection could be a thing, for all I know. I'm with you. I don't know. is a new type. Well, I don't know, man. It's just weird, you know? Oh, it didn't work still. It's just a weird little coincidence, and I'm sure you guys have things like that in your life too, right? Like here or there, where it's like some kind of weird thing you can't really explain even. How long did I leave this screen on? What? Why was it on so long? Jeez, okay. Oops. Didn't go back far enough when I just save stated? Okay, now I did. Okay, so the problem here is I need to do enough damage to kill him in one go, basically, and I'm in trouble doing that. Let's try this. I'm having a lot of trouble doing that for some reason. And every time I attack, I believe I reset the seed. You guys know how games work, right? There's a random seed that determines your odds of hitting something, right? Or whatever check. So, if I attack, I change the seed, I use the seed. So, I'm gonna use one, and then try again. If we can get a critical hit with the Gray Mazinger, we can kill him in one blast. 5? What is 5 now? 4. Yeah, thank you, dingus. Somebody smashed you up. What are you saying 5 for now? $1 million. I heard my RetroArch, yeah, Boost, they do that. Imagine that. Well, I'm just rewinding. Rewinding is backwards, like a backwards record. Should I put bleach on my pillows? No, I'm not doing that. No, don't do that. What's the game again? Yeah, Geo. Maybe I should turn the game off because of you. Because of you. Typing 5 in my chat. God, you're like, yeah, he always does. It's mentioned in Harry Potter. Well, let's be real then. We all died on the Fruit of the Loom logo change. That's funny. I don't think we're dead. I don't buy that stuff. I don't think we're dead. I don't think so. I think the inaccuracy of our perception became more apparent to people in 2000 whatever. Like I think it was always true. Like our perception is always more like I was saying. I think our perception's a hologram, right? We're playing of holograms. So I think that technology, that capability is not perfect. And it's way more like blurry than people think. Reality is way more blurry than people think, and way more weird and stuff. And time perception is relative. Things like this make people think that they're dead, I think, but it's just they weren't paying attention before. It's the question that makes them think they're dead, not. I'll go back, still not working. It's the question of if they're dead that makes them think they're dead. That's what I believe. They're not really dead. They just wonder if they are. And then that makes them pay attention to weird little things and think that it's like supernatural and stuff. Or, you know, they're a ghost or whatever. When did Fruit of the Loom's logo change? All these years, the Geo pre-stream launcher. Yeah, you did do it, yeah. That's pretty cool. What were you playing? I was asking you earlier, Geo, you didn't tell me. What were you playing? I'm hyped that you're getting into streaming a little bit, Geo. I think that's very cool. I want to get Midnight back into streaming too. Midnight, I want you to stream too. I mean, if you don't want it, it's fine. If you have the time, though, I think you should. Crap, I should. He's gonna run away. If you have the time, I think you should. Help me build my streaming empire, guys. That's good, right? The place I get my stuff from just released Hyper Devotion Noir, Neptunia game mixed with Tactile RG is my favorite. You like Neptunia games? Bro, I don't like Idea Fucktory at all, personally. I've tried to get into Idea Fucktory, but I think their games suck. I don't know. There's way more better Japanese developers than Idea Fucktory. Not for me. Not for me. Oh crap, did I save again? Hold on. Okay. What are the tactile RPGs? Yeah, but even tactile RPGs, bro, have you played all the Growlancer games? Those are way better than anything Idea Factory's ever made. Speaking of, I think I want to do Growlancer next week on Tuesday, or maybe Monday, on Simps. I'm gonna play Growlancer 1. Then I'm gonna play Raw Setsu. I got a couple games lined up this week. Raw Setsu is coming. Growlancer 1 is coming. Maybe we'll do Relics again. Maybe not. I don't know. Rasetsu on play that. Factor. Yeah, that's Idea Factor. That's a Japanese name. That's what Japanese gamers call it. Idea Factor. Because it's a Kuso gay company. Kuso, you know, they make shit. They make shitty games. Now, does he run away now? He does. I have the Groundser we discussed this. Wait, the PS2 ones? Well, any of them. One's the best one, but I think... Did the fan patch come out for that? I know they were supposed to be done with it, like, years ago. Groundser 1 is the best one. Flat out. However, I have not beat 6 yet, and I like 6. I beat 5. I have not beat 4. I beat 2 and 3. 3 is better than 2. 2 and 3 are the English ones, besides 5. So Groundser in English officially localized is just 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, and 5. And they also have confusing names because 2 and 3 bundled together by whatever the company is, right? Working Designs, so I did it. 2 and 3. Wow, it's so fucking weird. Groundser 2 is an end cap to Groundser 1. Without playing Groundser 1, it's still cool because I remember playing it, I really enjoyed it. But you're missing what the fuck the point of anything is, or why the countries are at war, or any of it, because it all happened in Groundser 1. And 2 it doesn't even have free walking around, it's just like a stupid map. 2 is the worst Groundser. 2 should have been called Groundser Gaiden, and not Groundser 2. 2 is the worst one. And that's one of the ones they released in English for some reason. 3 is like a prequel follow-up thing, and it's pretty good. It's solid. I like it. I like Groundser 3. Then 4 is like, it doesn't do with any of them, but it's like a weird time travel one. So it's implied like it could connect to any of them you wanted it to, really, I guess. And then 5 is a new world, and then 6 continues from 5. 5 is called Generations. So it's confusing because you have Groundser Generations, the collection pack, and then you have Groundser 5 Generations. And that's the other one in English. It's not all that good. It's okay though. But I think it's better if you play 6 after, which isn't available in English, unless there's a fan patch now that I don't know of. So there's almost no point in playing 5. But 4 would be good. 1's the best though. 1's way better than any of the other ones. What's up, Zoop? I played that one. Sins of Solar Empire. No, I haven't played that. Go to the order book. I own 2 of these premium crank keys. I think I bought 3 Geos. Oh, I could sell my bang leaf keys? Yeah, if you want to. Why are you selling the bang leaf ones though? You would just lose money doing that. Because you bought them, they were like, whatever. Unless I don't think you're going to make money on that. I have 72 bucks to get into Midnight. So we could sell one of my keys or something if you have extra of mine. I ain't got enough monies. No, I understand. How much do you need to get into Midnights? Is Midnight making one right now? I was going to make sure you got an early Riot since I sniped you on your keys. What extra keys you got? Riot, go on chat right now, okay, in YouTube and type check-in, ! Check-in. I'm giving away Sims right now on YouTube. Type check-in. Well, you're not even claiming the ones you get. I'd say a premium key, we got an extra. Yeah, if you got an extra premium, it's not a bad idea to sell. I think it will be worth more though, but obviously Midnights are going to go up significantly. They're a better one to get in on for growth. I didn't know what that was. Yeah, I'm giving a scam coin, okay? And then I'm going to allow you to cash out scam coins for 1,000 Sims at the end of the stream. What's wrong with Bangladesh? She's just trying to figure out how to make some... nothing is wrong with Bangladesh. There's two chats going on, okay? You're missing the Sims Premium room. Riot is wondering how to make money to buy Midnight's room when he makes it. And I'm saying, what keys do you have, Riot? But also, you can... I give away Sims. I played Sins of Soul Empire. You can skip that, Geo. Don't know sure how much you would like it. Yeah, I remember I had a friend that liked it, but I never. I like space games too, guys. Did you know that? I liked Freelancer. I liked Starlancer. I liked Wing Commander. I tried those X games. I didn't really get into them. I played Moo 2. Masters of Orion 2. That's more similar to what you're talking about, I guess, with Sins of the Solar Empire. I like that. Oh, that was cool. Move 2? Yeah, Move 2. Yeah. Oh, that was cool. That's a good game, right? Move 2 is a pretty good space game. Okay, so I need to use the seed again, right? Is what I'm doing. You guys follow me? One at a time. 72%. Wow. Can we dodge? No, we can do an iron wall. We'll do that. It's a slow game. Interesting concept. Have you ever played... Has anybody here played Endless Space? I like Endless Space 2. Or Endless Space 2. I know people like Stellaris too. Stellaris isn't for me though. I'm more of an Endless Space 2 person. I like Endless Space 2 a lot. I wish somebody else liked it so I could play like a multiplayer game. Working Designs Victor Ireland made a big brouhaha about the head of US control of Sony during PS2, saying they went nuts not allowing their games over. They screwed them on Grouncer and bankrupt. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that happened. How do you trust them? Like, of course he went bankrupt. Like their company went bankrupt. Yeah, that might have been what happened. But I don't know. Like, that also could have been what he said out of it. Like, somebody that went bankrupt is, of course, not going to say it's their fault, right? They're not going to see themselves as responsible at all. They're going to see it as everybody else. It'd be better to retreat for now. Uh-oh. So he runs away? Does that make the mission end? What does it do? What? Hold on. The dome. Okay, so it causes something else out of it. Is that going to end the mission, though? Because I don't want to cause it. A light grown up? Hold on. Okay, and then he runs away? Is that what happens? How do I skip this? Let's see you in the next scenario. Oh, yeah, they run away. Okay. I don't want to allow that to happen. Okay. Are we going to be able to kill him? I think, what? Oh! Bro! This game has supports. Okay, hold on. This game has support. Who has support? They do? He does. Do they have it? No. Who else has support? She does. Lag does. Okay. She does too. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... Okay. So Boss does. Boss has support too. But he only has melee attacks, so... How come I can't move Boss? How come he's done? How can I move anybody? What have I done wrong here? Am I pressing the wrong button? Huh? Can I fuck something up here? Yeah, that moves between them. Right, how do I play? Have I broken the game somehow? The controls are not right. Something ain't right here. Fucked up controls somehow or something. Here, hold on. I'm just gonna, let me load state. Now the control's fine. No? Oh, you know what? Maybe I remapped my extra button. That's what happened. I remapped my extra button. Because my B button sticks, so I remapped it. I mean, but now I remapped it to something else on accident. I don't remember how the program goes. Okay, I need support. So boss can do support, right? So does that mean if I attack with the stop president, with Mazinger here, will he back me up? No. Why? Do I have to land? If I land, can he? Oh no, wait. Boss only has melee attacks, I think, is the problem. That's why they can't support, right? So, how do we do this? Boss moves like here, and then does not attack, and then the Mazinger moves here? Does that work? No, still no support, but he's already moved, so maybe he can't now. I think maybe just wait, or wait a turn. We'll wait a turn and do nothing. Okay. And I'll try that next turn? You think I'm not sure. I finally finished Wild Arms XF, nice. And now playing Magical Knight Radio. That's why these working design stuff's in my head. Love Mazinger. Sure. Well, Magical Knight Radio, I think, is a good game. I want to play that with my niece. Play it through with my niece. The Arms XF I couldn't get into though. But Magic Knight Radio is a good game on Saturn, right? Spore was yeah, Spore sucks. Spore sucks. Can you turn this off and be Hour instead? No. Shut up. Indeed, Geo, but you can acutely learn space from it. Things in space move like space, gravity, math. Sure. I like Stellaris, but I don't play much of it. Maybe when I start feeling better. You should play it. Sure, it's. I liked Crusader Kings 2 a lot. Okay, now I'm thinking I need to dodge. Or wait. I don't think I want to counterattack. I think I'll kill him. But I think I want to just block, I guess. I was never into World of Warcraft. Okay. I don't think you'd beat... I don't know what it takes. Well, you give no power on Super Robot Day, I'm sorry. Stuff like that doesn't work on Super Robot Day. It could work any other day. Super Robot Day, no power. I've had to deal with Mirai at Super Robot Day. You think you can ranch it up more than Mirai and be more obnoxious than Mirai? No. Super Robot Day is holy and sacred, and you will not blaspheme this day. I love this music. Me too. Yes, right, confirm. Maybe I sell that I need... Don't touch me, B, but... What happened? I think most valuable key is one of these craggy premiums. Yeah, sure, sell to mine. That's fine. It's like great anime music, it is. Who is this? Right, as long as you have one, you're good on that, okay? As long as you have one, you're good at that. Try to dodge, I think, yeah. Oh, he's running away. Fucking A. I moved everybody just so I could get that bonus attack thing. Okay, I think I got another plan to do it, though. You gotta take the right routes, right? Oh shit, my dryer beeping. Anybody need a beer or some nachos? I like nachos. Okay, when you make the route midnight, let me know. Yeah, also... Ah, he's dead! Gotta go back. Also, there are, like I said... Ryan, I'm surprised you weren't doing the check-in. You could have made a little pile of simps if you wanted. Now you have to... You can make another 1,000 if you... Well, what time is it now? You should be able to make another 1,000 before I end the stream, right? Okay, do block instead. I want nachos, me too. But, how do you call in English that game you throw sticks on the ground as a kid? It gets points for each on your move without moving the others. Ah, I don't remember, Zoo. I don't think I really played that too much. I didn't know what the fuck that was. It seemed complicated, so I ignored. No, it's just it's not complicated. It's just I have to do it this way, so I'm not, you know. It's like a pachinko parlor or something. I have to do it as a gift. I can't make it like. It's done a specific way for a specific reason, right? Okay, who's being attacked? Just some nobody is attacking them? You can counterattack that. Pick up sticks, is that what it's called? But basically how it works is, you check in, you get a scam coin, okay? Then you can take your scam coins and cash them out for simps. But it's only specific times. And only every 2 hours can you check in. So obviously it's better if you know, have a Simps account so you can make the money, so I can send it to you. Obviously. But you can still accrue them even if you don't. It's just where you're gonna cash out to. You could accrue for a while and then eventually cash out too. So here's the thing. So the cheapest I've ever found to cash out Simps and Ethereum to real money was a $4 fee. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about. I don't know. Maybe you can find a cheaper way to do it. But the cheapest I've ever found for selling out all my crypto and getting cash costs $4. So keep that in mind. I don't know. Maybe you can find a cheaper way to do it, but that's the cheapest I ever found. Wait, I'm trying to get a bonus attack from these guys, maybe, I'm thinking? Ah, there we go. They'll help now. Okay. But will they do enough damage? I don't know. I'd really like to do this attack. Why can't I? Oh, because it doesn't have P. You can't P on it. Okay. So what attack do I get? I get the 3000 one. Plus what? What does this guy's attack do? How good is it? Is it enough? I don't know which one they use as their secondary. He has 4,000 life. Try it, right? We'll see. Okay, let me see. Wait. Maybe try this guy. Maybe he has a better attack from this spot. No, it's 2,600. Okay. And I was right. You have to land. Okay? To get assist from somebody, you have to be on the same terrain. You have to be on the ground, look. Now it'll exist. Now it'll say Ari here. There, yeah. Okay. You see how there's a name right here? Look. That's the assist name. That's what we're looking for. So you have to land to get assistance. And what is that right there? You see that? That is the word for assist. So that's what you're looking for. That level 1. Level 1 means what? Then you do it one time. Is what it means. Okay. So Majinger is still the one. The Gray Majinger is still the one. Yeah. Not those, Gio. Sweet coins are. I can use some real life money. What turns into real life money, Barn? Turns into real life money. Like I said, but it takes $4 to cash out, so you have to accrue enough that it's worth cashing out, right? He just accuses him like meddling around and being a coward. Damn, Judy, rich and sweet coins. Yeah, but sweet coins don't really mean anything anymore. Come on, oh, dodge? Well, that's not gonna work anyway. Alright, well, let's do that in a second then. Okay, so this guy runs away too when he gets too low. So, is another bad guy? Yeah. So, let's check their life and stuff. Okay, she has support too. That's interesting. So like if this guy attacks, or hold on, or this guy, oh, they have support too, which means this person, right, could attack and get the land ship to help them. Yeah, they do. Look, the iron gears down there. Okay. Huh. Okay, well, think about that. Or the other way would work too, with the Iron Gear attacking, and then the other one, the Zabungle 2, providing backup. That might be a kill on him, maybe. But that's the end of the match, right? We don't want to do that. Or this, another option is a Zabungle 1 doing the Zabungle full power, and then he has the Zabungle 2. That's 3,400. What's the Iron Gears one? 3,300. It's actually better. So I think the Iron Gear is going to take it. We can have this healer lady get a kill, maybe. Are any of these people low enough? Because it's good to get healers kills. That guy. She'd kill him. She'd kill him. Yeah. 85% though. Beta! Thank you, Zoop. Now I'm rich? Well, oh, from the Craig Reads Premium? Yeah, I guess. It's not great news for me, but... Just kidding. Right as one scam coin. They're in the trash can. Then he lifts the can. There's a tower of nachos. I wonder if I'd love to have them when we have Cracky Coin. Okay, it says I have 4 scam coins. You still have the ones from last time, Grim. I didn't fix that. I just have a note of you getting them. So just deduct those. It was 2, I think. I have it written down here somewhere. Yeah, 2. Minus 2. When I make the command to cash out, that's going to delete all of them. I gave you 2 and I gave Wex 1. I have that written down. I thought PB Cheese was here. No, I don't think so. So you really have 2 less than it says. But once we do that fixed cash out command, you guys are gonna get me to turn it off. Or out of cooldown or something. We can only dream porn. Yoko, you gotta type something for her to say, not just Yoko. Like, and she's better at Japanese than English. She's better at Japanese than English. Wiener? That's not a thing. Wiener is not a command. This one. I'm doing this, right? Roll the dice on save state. That's good. Gets her some XP there. Okay, nice. Now we can save. And I'm going to try this attack, okay? The idea is, can we kill him like this? Let's try. Oh, I should have tried a second ago. Oh, I did. I missed, right? I missed. PBGs probably don't like me and Grim for some race stuff. What? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much people really care about that stuff. Like, I don't know. People act like people are racist and they can't learn and yada yada, but that's not really how people are. I don't know. Like, people can be won over by a person and like change their mind on that stuff. Like, remember Daryl Davis? He went around and like made a bunch of KKK guys his friend. People act like racism is this ultimate evil that can't change, but it's not really true. It's just kind of, that's just not really true. Okay. We missed. It's kind of like a made-up thing, if you ask me. What is the best attack we got with them? 4,500. Oh, but I need so much hype, it's crazy, man. I might as well have them kill some of the little guys over here, I think. Yeah? I think that's the jam. But, first, let's see if we can heal anybody or anything. Or we need to. Oh, look, he has hold back. He can leave somebody with 10 HP instead of killing them. Their dodge. The turbo. No more heals left, it looks like. If focus, I'll do that. And then just kill one of these guys. Or damage him. Cool guy? Yeah, he's Jazz guy. Yeah. Very cool guy. He's somebody I look up to, man. Like, I find inspiration in because, he was able to do it. Like, people act like you can't talk to certain people, but he proves that wrong, you know? That it's not like... It's just not the way it's represented. We can reach people. And people can change, and people can learn, and yada yada. He proves it. I like the guy very much. Race Grand Dragon. Yeah, he said, like, what is it? Like, in person, he probably talked out, like, dozens of people, and then indirectly, it's hundreds, right? He got dozens of people directly, like, actually went and talked to him and became their friend. And then hundreds in aggregate, like, you know, people passed down the way. Because that's the thing about, like, people don't get it, man. People think racism is like this inherent evil or something. If somebody's racist or like a Nazi. That's not really true. A lot of racism is just ignorance. It's just like, and some of it's based on stereotypes. I mean, some of it's based on stereotypes. Some of those stereotypes, depending on where you live, or how to word this, Chris Rock had a segment on this. Chris Rock had a segment on that, on what I'm thinking there. Let's save like this, and let's try the Mazinger again. Point is, though, the solution is always talking and getting to know each other, and it's never just condemning people and thinking you're better than them. It's never that. That's the lesson there for me. Like, yeah, they gave him to him, yeah. Yeah, his ridiculousness was funny as fuck to me. Oh, yeah, PB Cheese, yeah. Oh, yeah, PB Cheese always felt like he was trying to date me. It was funny. Yeah, PB Cheese was over the top for sure. But that's what I mean, like, he was, like, I don't know. He, like, those type of people are, they're not unconvincible like people act, is what I'm saying. They're not like you can never reach them or ever. You can tell jokes and things and get through to them, like, eventually. I don't know. At least that's in my experience. That's true. Okay, so there's 55% chance for this. This fucking Mazinger keys missing. I'm pissed about that. I'm thinking... I'm thinking there's a Bungle 1. Do they have a bigger attack? Yeah? Yeah. I'm thinking... Is the Bungle 1's gonna do the team attack, and then let's have them shoot... The big ship shoot one of these other guys, I think. They don't have Eagle Eye, though. This one adds accuracy, so I'm gonna do that. Oh no, it's too far away. Okay, this one then. 83%, look. Do that one. To turn Yi, though, because of multiple factors. I think I could convince Kanye. I think I could talk to Kanye. The problem with Kanye, is that a lot of people around him were manipulating him. Like, do you remember that, turn the game down a little bit. The letter, like, the notes from his, like, physical trainer that was like, we're gonna put you on drugs again. We're gonna make it so you never see your kids again if you don't behave. He was being manipulated. Kanye's, like break, or whatever you want to call it, is also pushback against the people around him that were controlling him. So it's a complicated issue. Yeah. And people would have to acknowledge that really happened, and that was really a thing for him to even take them serious, probably. And most people won't even, like, acknowledge that happened to him. So he's probably gonna push. Kanye is like taking the ultimate fuck you, basically. I mean, if you listen to the song, the Hail Hitler song, right? If you listen to it, it's not that he hails Hitler so much as he's saying, okay, you're gonna condemn me, you're gonna call me an asshole, you're gonna call me evil. Well, fuck you then. I'll be as evil as possible, right? He says that. I'm like, not those words, but he says that whole little speech before he goes on about it. That's what he's saying. There's a point where people say fuck it. When society acts like everything you do is wrong. I saw another person put it this way. When people tell you everything you like is fascism, then you're gonna think fascism is everything you want. When people tell you everything you want is fascism, then you're gonna think everything you want is fascism. You know what I'm saying? The way how lazily people have just call these things fascism and racism and all this other stuff is manipulation, and people pick up on it, and at a certain point they say, well, fuck it then. Right? That's what happens. That's always been what's happened. That's what I've been trying to warn people about for like years, Zan, is that like just lightly calling people racist, fascist, and condemning them is gonna make people just say fuck you. I don't want to have anything to do with you then, and I'll be as evil as you think I am. Because if you're gonna call me it, why not be it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a point where people reach that, and Kanye passed it. He's given up on crap, that sucks. He's given up on winning society's approval, and he's just accepted like the ultimate bad path. So is that uncurable? I don't think. The problem is society's too lying and fake. Like he'd have to be around real dudes. He doesn't have like any probably like real friends that like can tell, like just really talk to him about it. And he has people that his own wife tried to manipulate him, people around him tried to manipulate him. He just doesn't have a, you know, I don't know, man. You'd have to have like real friends, something. That's not good for the current political climate then, sure. Well, yeah, but I mean the current political climate doesn't really. Here's the thing, politics in my opinion are just a game to keep you occupied. I don't think we have real effect on politics, really. And also, I think politics are downstream from culture, so you really want to affect in the first place is culture. And Kanye, speaking of Kanye is a bigger cultural figure than he is a political figure. And that's, well, it's an interesting dynamic. He's a bigger cultural figure than he is a political figure. So, he's bigger than politics. Kanye is bigger than politics, if you ask me. What does that mean? Well, it depends, right? It depends. But I would say that's pretty fair to say. I would think that's pretty fair to say. Okay. I want to shoot this guy, I think, maybe? You're gonna call me that, might as well be it. Yeah, I was calling you something can make you become that. Right. And getting after that, like getting through that and like becoming, like realizing you shouldn't let other people define you. You should like hold true to your principles. That takes like good truth speakers around you that like you can actually lean on. And I doubt he has that at all, you know? So I don't know. I think he is in trouble. But is he more in trouble than like a lot of people? Like a lot of like regular people? I don't know even. I'd say he's probably in a good spot because he still has a fair amount of cultural influence, and he can still, if he pays attention and whatever, he could turn it to not like to something good. It all depends on how stuff goes, right? I'm not going to condemn Kanye completely. Not for a song, because that's really all he did. And in fact, I understand where he's coming from. I wouldn't... In fact, I understand where he's coming from. What do they say? Like, you have to be able to put yourself in... You have to be able to understand... Like, to help people, you have to be able to understand where they are and how they got there. And understand it's human, and it's not like... the monster, or if they are a monster, you have to be able to understand. You have to be able to be like, think of yourself as being a monster too. Then, right? Your dark side. You have to understand it and not fear it, which is very rare. How many people actually can do that? That's not a common thing. Most people can't do that. Let's try this again. Most people are scared of their dark side to the point that they like they run from it almost, and it makes them make bad decisions. So my point is, I don't know. I don't think Kanye is a lost cause. I just think, like, I don't know, man. How is it? He has to make friends with somebody that could help him. And how likely is that? Not very likely. I don't know. Sounding at least, his music's still pretty good. No, I still like Kanye, even considering. Like, I think he can be one. I don't think he really hates Jewish people so much as he hates the specific Jewish people in his life that screwed him. You know what I mean? I don't think he hates all Jewish people like that. I think he hates a certain group that he was involved with that manipulated him. And his wife too, and yada yada. And he's pointing all of that on Jewish people, right? Or whatever, you know. Nice, we got him! Hell yeah. I don't think that's beyond reaching, though. I think it's just like... And people don't even acknowledge, like, he got manipulated, man. He did, though. There's evidence of it. Like, the trainer was literally telling him, hey, fuck you, we're gonna drug you, stupid. I don't remember the exact wording, but he said something like this. Like, I'm not exaggerating. He was like, we're gonna drug you out of your mind, and we're gonna make it so you never see your kids again if you keep fucking around, bro. They told him shit like that. Like, they threatened to drug him. And they were drugging him. And again, like we were talking about earlier with the SSRIs and stuff, these drugs were just leaving him like neutered. They weren't really they weren't necessarily helping him. They were leaving him neutered. And like, how would you feel if everyone around you made you take fucking drugs to the point that you didn't feel like yourself? Like we were talking about earlier, like Cabron brought up the lobotomy. That's kind of the same thing. Your family forcing you to take some kind of severe mind-altering drug that like numbs you. Your family making you do that is basically similar to lobotomy. And how do you not feel like betrayed? And people are telling you what you are. Your very thoughts are a condition and need to be medicated. Like, that's fucked up to tell someone, no? Like, what you think and who you are as a person is a condition that needs to be medicated and treated. What? You know what I mean? Like, of course you would push back against that. But obviously I'm not saying... I'm just saying... I don't think he's lost cause. Not at all. I can't bring myself to drink them. Drink what? 7 Sam Adams and aren't a 6-pack of Shiner, but they're still good. I don't need any friends. I have 7 Sam Adams Octoberfest beers. Oh, I see. I'll probably go in the trash. Yeah, I don't really like beer too much. Politics only exists to give Nepo babies jobs. Correct, Parn. I agree with you. Yes. I agree with you 100%. 100% I agree with that. Oh god, the idea of family forcing drugs on you is effed up, right? Society friends without peer cooking meats before they go bad. Yeah, sure. Okay. But now we need to kill, so we did mission 1. We just killed the one guy, okay? Now we need to kill this, now we need to kill this guy without him running away. So can we do that too? Let's try. Can we do it? Maybe his wife of Jewish. A lot of those people were. Yeah. Room is live? Okay. Come on. I don't know if I should have read that out loud, right? But I'm still ahead while I'm talking right now. I'm still ahead. Still ahead. Oh, I want to let Riot go. Riot, are you around? Did we get him? He's gonna run away, isn't he? He still has 3,000 life. Maybe it's... Yeah, no, they did. They were Jewish, yes. I did a mellow curve. That's what I want to do, I think. You can do standard if you want, but, I think that's the one. I think we're gonna recalibrate. Me and Max were talking about it. Like, he wants to lower the standard anyway. It seems better to have lower than... Like, because originally the idea was the keys are the main way to make money, but now that's no longer the case. Now there's predictions, now there's other things too, so we can lower the curves, right? The idea is you can have a lot of curves and like a bunch of prediction markets to gamble on and stuff. There's always custom. Yeah, you can put whatever you want. Yes, correct. You can put whatever kind of curve you want. Yep. If you have an idea for a curve that you would think for whatever project, yes, you can totally make up your own curve. I'm gonna retreat for now. I'm just gonna let him retreat. I don't think we can kill him. Miss, it seems like this is the name of the ship. The Derabaskiaren. What the fuck? Oops. I missed the messages. Miss, it looks like he's making a break for it. Iron gear, full propulsion forward. We can't let him get away. Roger, understood. Eat until our blood boils with poison. What? Eat until the poison's in her blood. Eat him until the poison's in her blood. Huh? But yeah, there's always custom. Did Bryant get her things? Yes? Okay. Good job. You need a effing Discord? A Discord? Hold on. I have to buy these too real quick. I think I'm gonna use my Ethereum because I'm gonna need to give out simps later. I've been thinking about putting some more money in because like a lot of my money is in my portfolio. I'm thinking about putting a little bit more in. I don't know. I might. I don't think it's really that. I mean, if anything, we don't have to, but putting some money in ain't that bad, right? I put in $40 so far. My portfolios are way more than that, so. Might put in a little more. I don't know. Because right now, simps are cheap to buy, like as low as I've ever seen them. I don't know if I have any PayPal balance from anything. I probably will. His wife is Jewish. So anyways, Midnight made a room on Simps, guys. I can tell you now, right? I can tell you guys that now. Midnight made a room. I'm gonna check my PayPal right now. I'll worry about that later. Midnight made a room. So anybody that wants looking for a good room deal, Midnight made a room, and he did stream before. He is a streamer technically. I like I was saying, I liked when he streamed. I'm hyped about that. What the? Look, the dome. Something's coming from the dome. Your chat is fucked. Okay, well that's not the most useful way to say that, but I got you. Geo will declare war on Cracky. Still stream against him. Woo, streamers. Well, on Simps, it doesn't really behoove us to be at that kind of war with each other because we're actually all invested in each other. It's more like a conglomerate or something. It's more like maybe a syndicate or a crime gang or a media empire or the stock market or something, right? Right, we do want competition, but not to win against each other. We want to grow, see which one of us can, see who can grow faster or whatever thing, right? But we're all invested in each other, so it's good for all of us. I ran so fast as I could. I slipped on cornstarch. Why did you do that? Stop running. I slipped on cornstarch. It's slippery. Careful if you ever leave trick. Stop doing that. HALP. Don't run. I'm sorry, this entire engine is from the first SFC front mission, or maybe front mission is from this. No. Disagree. Hard disagree. I don't know how you would ever say that, bro. It comes from the board games and stuff. the original like tactile games come from like the board games. I don't know how you'd say this is like Front Mission, when they both are inspired by older things, which is tabletop board gaming. I'd say miniature like war games, right? Disagree. Hard disagree. It's slippery as fuck. Sell riot keys. You said the room was ready and I panicked. No, don't. What are you stopping? Why are you selling a bunch of keys? What is happening with you, Riot? Hey, this is my last message to you. I don't get what's going on anymore. I'm on YouTube now. I'm not. Blah, blah, blah. Huh? This is my last message to you. I'm only on YouTube on Suroa Day. I'm mainly on Sims. I'm a Sims streamer now. I come to YouTube to advertise Sims. What's up, Ollie? Tell that guy to fuck off. I'm making Riz. Sounds good. Monday, every Monday. Whatever time it is right now, I will be streaming on YouTube, yes. Whatever time it is right now, I will be streaming Super Robot Day on YouTube indefinitely. But my mainstream is not on YouTube, yeah. The mainstream is now on Sims. It's an exclusive club now, you have to get in. But you do get free money if you want to sign up. You get free money and I get free money. You don't have to pay anything. Ollie's Ollie. I don't know, he's Ollie's Ollie. He's here on Suroa Day. Yes. I have to go on another obscure streaming site. Yawn. Well, see, here's the thing, man. Get fucked, Ollie. Get fucked. If you don't like it, too bad. I don't care. I'm tired of you bitching and moaning. Get fucked. You don't like it, too bad. Get fucked. Are the lights coming out? Like, I've done a fucking stream for years for people for free, and if any effort to help me do it, people cry and moan. Get fucked. Get fucked, man. Okay, I get it. Like I streamed for people left and right for years, man. And instead of like anybody ever being like, oh yeah, hey, how can we help you? It's, hey, how can you not do anything to help yourself and obey me and like give me exactly what I want? Okay, well, sorry, entitled everyone, but I like, what am I supposed to do, man? People want everything for free. They never want to give anything. The fucking money's free on the website. People want to watch streams and never help the person making the stream make a fucking penny, right? They just want to do it for free forever for the rest of their lives. Okay, well, thank you. Well, thank you. I'm glad to have entertained you, and I'm glad that you make demands of more for free. Can't wait for that. You have a Patreon? Yeah, I have a Patreon. Okay, I should leave. No, you're fine. No, I'm not talking to everyone here. I'm talking... Now it sounds like I'm greedy or something. I'm just saying, why do people gotta give me a hard time about going to another platform when the other platform actually offers me something, and I don't, like... Just... If you don't want to come to the new platform, fine, man. Just don't come. I've been on the fucking hustle for years trying to make this work, right? And I find something that's a good opportunity to make it work, and everyone's fucking bitching and moaning every second of the thing. Like, what did I do to ask for the hassle that I'm getting? And the fucking platform is awesome, man. It's like an investment opportunity that people don't even see the value to, and they won't see it for months, maybe next year or something, and then they'll see it and they'll be like, fuck, I should have listened to that. And I don't fucking care anymore, man. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of people fucking complaining at me when I stream. Like, why the fuck do I want to stream to YouTube to get a bunch of people telling me, why are you not streaming more to YouTube? Like, what the fuck am I doing it for? For it to be hassled? I was already subscribed on Patreon, sorry. It's okay, I appreciate that, thank you. I appreciate your support. But do you get me, man? Like, I left and right people are complaining at me about the Switch. What am I doing wrong, man? What am I doing wrong? Like, should I not try to make my fucking thing actually, like, succeed? Should I actually make it so it can financially be a thing and help make markets, creative markets that can actually do something? Or should we all just fucking do everything for no reason and just like what the fuck are we doing? What's the point of... Should we not have a point? Followed. Well, thank you. You do a good job. No rock and roll. Thank you. I'm not saying if you're watching like the stream, I want you to pay money. I'm not saying that at all. Period. I'm saying, why do I get a hard time moving over to a new website that actually gives me something, and I'm actually gonna be working there? Like, I'm actually gonna be building the place. It's an amazing opportunity, and I'm trying to share with people. Nobody fucking congratulates it. Everyone's like, why the fuck you leaving? Like, not a single person's like, oh, congratulations on the job thing. Nobody says shit. Everyone's just like like, how come I don't get more of the stream? Well, I don't... Trying to hear me out. Losing a K and I have to deal with ID shit. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know how crypto is there, but that's one of the nice things about the new platform is it doesn't take any of your name. It doesn't need your name. Like this, you'd think you'd be more hype about this. You don't need a name. You don't need anything because we're not getting real financial details. It uses crypto, so you don't have to actually give the website any information like that at all. It's actually really sick. It allows us to be totally private, and we don't get information. We don't need information from you like that. It's actually like for those concerns, the platform is actually a great place. But nobody even thinks about the fucking things, man. Everybody just like writes it off immediately. They just go, well, new thing. I hate it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying new things. I would. And it stacks up, man. So many people just like... People don't only look a gift horse in the mouth, they punch it in the face, right? And then they like beat on it, and then they ask why it's like leaving, right? And then they're like, oh, huh? What's going on? I don't know, man. I'm just an asshole, I've learned that. You're okay, Ollie. You're a cool dude, man. I appreciate that. You're okay, Ollie. We're good. I'm just like... Maybe I don't want to say maybe I'm not overreacting exactly, but it's like, it's just lots of people have been doing it as well. And it's just like, man, come on, man. Have I not had everybody else's back, like left, right, and center? I tried to be a good person to people. I tried to only do honest things. I've tried to keep my word every step of the way. I don't think I'm being manipulative. I don't think I'm being a dickhead. I think I've been cool to everyone as far as I can, like as well as I can do. You know? And it's just like, and people are always like, well, why are you doing this? Why don't, like, well, Well, I said I have an amazing opportunity here, man. And I'm trying to share it. I'm trying to share the opportunity, but everyone's like, oh, new thing. Like, Sims, in my opinion, is the best opportunity I've ever had. Period. We're gonna, like, we've got plans. We got a couple months. We're gonna get advertising money. We already have funding. We have developers lined up. Like, this is a big deal. This is a huge deal. And the prediction market stuff is ahead of the game. There's nobody in crypto. Like, Kalshi started streaming now. You have Polymarket, right? You know what Polymarket is? You have Kalshi starting streaming now. Pump Fund's doing streaming now. Like, this, we're in the actual war for the future at Sims. We're gonna be like one of the forerunners in what the fuck is happening with crypto. We got Coinbase investors, right? Like, it's fucking awesome, man. And everybody, every step of the way, is just like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Don't you want to suck off YouTube's fucking corporate dick for the rest of your life for 400 or 500 subs or something? No, maybe someday you get monetized. And then I have to fucking watch ads? Then I have my viewers have to watch fucking ads and be part of the fucking ad market horror show? Like, I don't know, man. Like, Sims is such a good idea, and nobody sees it, and everybody just sees, like, just complains at me and says blah blah blah. Is YouTube that bad? Well, let me put some things forward to you. Wait, what is Sims? What's up, Smash? That's where I moved to. Guys, I'm on Sims now. I'm a Sims streamer now. What is Sims? I can explain it. We can talk about it. We want to talk about YouTube first. Is YouTube that bad? In ways, I'd say, yeah. What do you guys think about it? Like, here's why I say YouTube is bad, because I've thought a lot about it. I've talked about this with Grim. YouTube, in my estimation, yeah, let's mute this. Let's put on some other music real quick to talk about this, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, so let me make my case about YouTube real quick. Why do I consider YouTube bad? Because, okay, I think, okay, my estimation is the best way to do things is a free market, right? And I've been searching left and right for a free market. Right? And I think I'm right on that. I think the free market is the best way to be fair to people. Like, okay, if telling the truth is the best way to be fair to people, because then they can make informed decisions, then prices and the market is the best way to be fair in bigger scales, because it's the truth, right? Price is the truth. So the market is the best way to be fair to everyone, right? So, like, I've been looking for a free market since I started streaming. Twitch is clearly not a free market, right? It's top heavy. It doesn't work. The number that you would use, like both the hours watched and average viewers are artificial, mostly. They're inflated, they're so distorted, you can't use those really. And then, so what do you do an economic calculation on? Well, you can't. Same with Kick. But YouTube, at first I thought it was a free market, and I've been observing it, and I don't believe it is a free market anymore. It's like a publisher with unlimited space is what YouTube is like. And what YouTube does is it promotes whatever's already being talked about. So it's perfect for if you want to hear about Charlie Kirk 1,000 different ways from 1,000 different voices, but basically be talking about the same thing, then YouTube is great, right? If you believe in quote unquote being informed and like the government, you know, everybody controlling you and being a puppet, then it's great. It's totally great because your attention will be focused wherever they want you to have it to focus. You'll be a total tool, and it'll be really good and really fun. Because YouTube works around an attention market. Why? Because what does all the money come from? Advertisers. So what is everything built around? Keeping your attention, and that's it. There's nothing incentivizing or checking quality. It's all just about attention, man. Why? Because all the money, where does all the money in YouTube come from? Where does all the money in all these platforms come from? Why are they so broken? Because it's all just ad money, man. Because it's all just ad money. It's all built around the attention economy. It's not built around quality. It's not built to incentivize quality. It's built around keeping your attention on these stupid fucking things that push these other agendas forward, because that's all, of course, that's going to actually work in practice. So that's why you're talking about fucking Gamergate for 1,000 years and whatever fucking other thing. That's all that YouTube promotes all this shit way more than anything of quality. Now, I'm not saying the people talking about that aren't making quality content. What I'm saying is that is what's going to be promoted. Whatever can grab people's attention is what's going to be promoted, because the attention is around advertiser dollars. The whole market is built around advertiser dollars, man. And is that evil? In practice, it sure seems evil to me, man. Am I wrong? I don't know. What's the argument that I'm wrong? Maybe. But I've looked at this a lot and I don't see how I'm wrong. And you could say, well, yeah, you just find everything evil. Well, I try. Why don't I, like, what? I'm trying things, man. And in practice, like, so many people can just sit and judge, right? And it's very easy to do that. Do that all you want. But am I not trying the things? I tested it out and I find that it doesn't fit what I'm looking for, and so I'm like, okay, well, I need to find something that fits what I'm looking for, and so I try again. And instead, every step of the way, people are like, well, don't do that, just give up, or like, what the fuck other option do I have? Quit? Like, would people rather I just quit? I don't want to quit. I like streaming. So anyways, my argument around YouTube being not where I want to be is that it's built around advertiser dollars and attention markets that I don't really believe are good. They're basically what's making everyone retarded, man. Like, yes, YouTube is just one of many of these things built around advertiser dollars. Yeah, sure. But I don't really want to, I don't engage in any of the other ones, really. Why should I engage in that one? And I am trying to do the videos now, right? But I doubt that'll work. I don't know. And the thing is, Simps is on the cusp of something new. It's a new idea. It's an opportunity to try new ideas, to prove my ideas work. To prove my ideas about the free market actually work, I can try it on Simps because it has market forces. What is Simps? Simps is built around the idea of the bonding curve for the room keys. What does that mean? Well, the idea is, as you buy keys, the price goes up. Why does it do that? Because what's the natural limiter of something, of a resource, of a scarce resource? Price. That's in its natural form. That's how you limit scarce resources. Price. So as it's purchased, price goes up. It's a very simple concept. It's genius, though, in application. Because that means now streams have an actual number that is not manipulated. So a market can form, a market can work, and I can prove that. And I can prove my ideas work on this. I can prove economics are real and not just like the commie gobbledygook is not real, and these free markets are real. It's an opportunity to do that. And not only that, it means there's so much other good there, man. It means I can buy keys and other people when they start streaming there, and now my incentive is for them to do good too, so their key goes up in value and I make money off my investment. You see? It's getting the evil out of streaming, man. It's getting the evil out. Yes, people think, oh, there's money involved, so their brain fucking turns off because of the fucking commie programming. Dollar, bad. Even though me use dollar everywhere else, me hate dollar in new place. Like, the money being involved isn't the problem. And in fact, if you think you're getting something for free, you're a damn fool. Like, if you think you're on YouTube or Twitch or whatever thing, you're getting things for free, you're a fucking fool. You're paying for it in the fact that you're a commodity for other things, right? For advertisers, you're nothing more than a commodity on YouTube. You're just a commodity for advertisers to show you things. You're a commodity for YouTube and the advertisers. You are not a person. That you are not the customer of YouTube. You are the commodity. And that's true in all of these markets. Do you want to be a commodity? Like, what I've learned is, like, people are happy being a fucking commodity, man. What I've learned is, like, people want to be, like, not have any agency over their lives. Because they'd rather just be a commodity and have no control over anything and try to do anything and try to build anything. They'd rather just be a fucking commodity. That's what everyone wants, just to be infantilized for the rest of their lives. And okay, man, good luck with that. Sure, that'll work out. I don't know. Money somehow okay, yeah, I don't know. A lot of YouTubers make 67% of their income with super chats, but those super chats only generate on streams that cover current topics or brand new games, so it's still based on what is current. Sure, Grim. It's a good point. Thank you. For Cracky. I'll be back. Okay. I like what you do. And again, I'm not saying if you watch the stream, you need to give me money. Of course not, man. I'm not saying that in any way. I'm saying I'm trying to find something that works to monetize small creators. Simps looks like the option. Simps looks like the real one. Like, to actually monetize small creators making good content. It's the thing, man. I've never seen a better idea for this. I've never seen one. And so, yeah, I'm gonna go all in on the thing because it's a great idea, man. I'd be a fool not to. And other people aren't going to see it. Other people aren't going to realize what I'm doing until, you know, a year from now or months down the line. And that's fine. But have I been wrong any of these steps I've taken before? Which one was I wrong about? Was Twitch not a scam? Was Kick not a scam? Was Twitch not rigged? Was Kick not rigged? Was I wrong about those things? No, right? I don't think I'm wrong this time either, man. If you can make an argument why I'm wrong, I'll listen. But I don't see it. I've looked at it every way I can look at it. And I believe in the free market. And I believe in testing the free market. And I also believe in concepts of mutual aid. And something like Simps has both of those concepts rolled into one. It's about supporting and monetizing the small creator. That's what it's about. That's what it does. That's what it's built to do. The overhead is almost nothing. The company is almost nobody. It's like 2 people. It has no overhead. The thing pays for itself. People could build anything on it. And, you know, like, you could build any stream on there and it could be of quality. And the thing is, the market forces will make it so you will see the streams that are moving, the streams that are doing things will have fluctuating markets, right? Their markets will go up and down, and you'll be able to watch that, and you'll be able to have discoverability, man. It fixes all the problems with streaming. People don't even know these problems are there, though, so what the fuck do I expect, I guess? I don't know. People just think everything's fine. Stream is going to be A-okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what people even fucking think, man. Streaming is in serious trouble. It's dying. And I want to stream. I want a future streaming. Sometimes to get to pay off his journey through the market to a destination. So Emerson wasn't right on this. Emerson wasn't right on this one. As a dream? I sure think so. Did I miss anything? Sorry. It is a cultural cesspit. You too? Are you saying Charlie Kirk is a psyop? No. Do you know about the Sorcerer Circle, Ollie? Do you know what the concept of the Sorcerer Circle is? There's no psyop. Isn't really important. But here's what the Sorcerer Circle is. Psyops, whatever. Don't even think that way. Really, that's kind of nonsensical. It doesn't matter if the thing is true or not. What happens is you take a big thing like a cultural lightning rod, right, and you throw it in there, and then you purposely agitprop, you purposely get these people talking about it on both sides of the issue. You don't only want one side, you want both sides of the issue talking about it, because it makes you money, lets you siphon off resources, right? And then also it keeps people's attention on it. So you can push your real agendas, you can use whatever cover to push your actual agendas. And this is how politics really works, man. This is how the politics and the news cycle have really worked for forever, pretty much. Like, and it's not just like this is it's a well-established concept too, the sorcerer circle. You have negative polarity and positive polarity, which means they both work to agitate each other. You have people calling people communists, you have people calling people racist, you have people calling people magats, people calling people communists, whatever, right? And that works up. It works up all this engine, all this money, and then the people in power siphon it off and use it for their means that they want to do things. It doesn't matter if the topic is real. That doesn't fucking matter. Charlie Kirk died. I'm not saying he didn't die. And it's sad he died, and it sucks he died. But all this fucking talk about Charlie Kirk is not actually organic. Well, in a way it is, but it's purposely revved up. It's purposely revved up, and the systems are in place to rev it up to make a bunch of money. Like, it's morbid, man. No? To make a bunch of money and do a bunch of political objectives. That's all. Everything gets chopped up and pushed through the attention market to control you, man. It doesn't mean it's fake. It's not fake. It's just not worth getting into the circle for. Emerson said life is a journey, not a destination. I was just reversing what he said. Sure. Look over here. Hey, look over here. Hey, chat, look over here. My right hand while my left hand moves the chest piece. Exactly. That's what the point is. Well, that's a big part of the point of the source circle. The other point is getting a bunch of the resources pooled up, right? Like, you get everybody activate. You activate people. People go from sitting around not being politically interested to now I want gun control, or now I want no gun control. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you see it at play? Do you not see these forces activating people and using them for agendas? Do you not see it? They're all pawns, man. They're all being whipped around by the sorcerer circle, by one side or the other. And I'm sick of the sorcerer circle, man. I want nothing to do with that. I want to live my own life. And I want to help other people live their own lives too. So I want to entertain people in a way that is not plugged in to the attention market, to the sorcerer circle. I want to just do something of quality entertainment, period. Right? Like, it is, like, not a distraction, like a good entertaining thing does. Maybe it asks you some questions here and there. It's thought-provoking, maybe. It's interesting, it's funny. All these things that entertainment is valuable for. I want to do all those things, but I don't want to be plugged into the sorcerer circle. I don't want to give that power. I don't want to offshoot our agency to whatever the fucking people that are in control want. I don't want to do that. I'm sick of that. I don't want anything to do with that. And Simps is the first place. It's like Simps is like being on the open water. It's like a casino. It's like pirate radio, man. It's like fucking pirate radio. Like, we do whatever the fuck we want. We watch movies. We don't have to care about IP. We don't have to care about all these stupid conversations all these people are having on YouTube. Oh no, watch out for IP. Better not steal. We don't give a fuck on Simps. We don't give a fuck. We can just do good stuff. We don't have to fucking worry about all these corporate tools of control. We just make good entertainment, man. YouTube, you can't do that. You have fucking tendrils everywhere, man. I still engage in trying to change minds, or at least try to cool things down a bit, but that's what I like to do so far. Chat, debate, political panels, and learn from different perspectives. Well, that's great, Ida. Don't worry, like, do whatever you're doing. But listen, but what I'm saying is, I don't think politics are of value. It's crazy, but I don't. I think what I have real power to do, what you have real power to do, we all have real power to do, is like make the lives better of the people, like we actually know and we actually talk to and we actually engage with. And that's what I'm gonna spend my time trying to do. Not worry about these fucking faraway issues that I feel like are a distraction to keep us controlled, I think. Because changing minds, really, you change the most minds. Whose mind do you change the most? Your buddy's mind, your friend's mind. Who cares about your opinion the most? Not political people, your friends, right? People that care about you. People that want to hear stories from you. People that want to talk to you. Those people are the people that you'll change the minds of the most. People that you engage in politics will be very little, have their minds change very little, if at all. So if I have more power in the non-political world, then is that not the world I should be in? Right? Like, instead of like just trying to have some minor tiny effect on this giant system that is very hard to affect, instead I can have almost unlimited power in my own personal individual scale with the people I know and the people I interact with. I can have like way more power, like not power like I mean influence, like effect. I can do more good on the actual level that I actually operate in, instead of like a fake one, like a hypothetical one where I have to imagine my consciousness to be higher than it really is, right? So that's what I believe in. I don't know. 5:30, like me, because I don't engage. I don't know where you are. My time is that time. But if you think politics are worthwhile, keep trying, man. I'm not going to tell you to live. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I don't believe in that. I believe in your personal agency. I believe in the individual. So I don't know. I know better, but dog outside. I like these people, but if they just want to debate and are always defensive all the time, might be a bit of a waste, but are worse waste of time out there from different perspectives. Like, get a dog or something. Let me think. Yeah, but I think all that's just like in a fake world. Like they're different perspectives, but if it's inside politics, then it's a limited perspective. I want to understand people on the human experience level, because I think then you can guess their political perspective from their human experience level. Like you can reason it out if you understand what they believe, like in God, like if they think there's a God, or like what their virtues are. You can already map what their political choices are going to be. You don't really need to talk to them about politics to understand that. If you actually understand the person, you don't need to ask their politics. You can already guess most of it. So I think that whole realm is a waste of time. I think it's better to understand people on a deeper, like more human level. And politics just get in the way of that, because a lot of people now think politics, like there's a right, like a morally right politic to have. Especially communists do. But not just communists, There's not just communists. But if you get in that mindset, that's a real problem. If morally good is like agreeing with you politically, which is a lot of people, that's a real problem. And that's the reason why I want nothing to do with it. Because so many people are just like it's replaced their religion. Guess their political perspective based in their human experience. Very true. Sure. So that's just how I think, man. I don't know. I'd rather talk to people about like story. Like, okay, I believe like how we convey information is story, right? They're like what started society? Words, not agriculture. Talking to each other, communicating, developing stronger communication. That's what I think developed society and allowed us to work together at these bigger scales. So, like it's not politics that enabled big society, it's story that did that. It's telling each other stories that did that. So, that to me seems like the more pure, more true, more real, more worthwhile interaction then is telling each other stories, I think. than politics and like engaging in all this like political rhetoric and sophistry and stuff. I think it's just telling each other stories then and wanting to understand each other. I think that's more valuable. Because like politics are like one step up in like the creation, like there's an artificial box, kind of like a play or something. Politics is like, okay, like let's just talking is like just us talking, right? We're sharing stories, we're interacting very human level. Politics is like we get on a stage or something, kind of like it's kind of this artificial inside thing that we have to engage in. You have to engage in a specific way. It's artificial. That's what I think. Like, because look at different times, man. Politics, left and right, only exists because of the French Revolution, right? Left and right only exists because one group stood with the king on one side and the others didn't on the other side, right? And that's also why left actually means revolution. Not just like a disagreement or trying whatever. It actually means revolution. However, I wouldn't be right wing, I don't think, when it comes to like, okay, if you describe, here's a thought. If you describe right wing as, here, let's not say right wing. Okay, if you describe, here's a way I conceptualize conservative. Conservative mindset is something like this. It's like, I know reality is hard, and so I think we stay true to our forefathers' beliefs and principles in order to weather the hard times and survive them. That's the conservative mindset, right? I think that's fair. And then you have something like the liberal mindset or the communist mindset or something that is like, okay, reality is hard, but we can imagine a better future and we can live in that better future. That's communist mindset. Let's just call it communist. There's of course a third mindset, which is the fascist mindset, which is I believe I can imagine a better world and you can get to it if you follow me and we all come together under the state, right? We all believe in the state and we can imagine a better future together through the state or through nationality or whatever, and then we can create that. That's the fascist one. I don't really fit in any of those in my view of things. But I wouldn't really put myself as conservative, right? I'd be like, mine would be like what some people that consider themselves left probably do think is like, I think a lot of the old principles work, but we should still test new things and try to make new ideas and still experiment and like I'd be like push the walls and see where they are, try to find where the borders are. I believe in that. So I don't really fit. That's why I don't really fit in the current like politic construction. There's no place for people like me in it anymore. People probably chilling and don't necessarily want to change the vibe. Sure. Keep a train of thought, keep talking. That's only related to Discord in general. Sure. Thank you, I appreciate that. Very center. Sure. I don't consider myself in the thing. But like I used to be called an anarchist. I'm probably something of an anarchist. I don't like the state. I don't like corporations. I don't like either one. Like I hate corporations as much as communists do, but not for the same reasons. But I hate them more than communists do, probably. I hate artificial authority. I hate dishonesty. Corporations are both. And then but I hate the state too, which a lot of communists don't. Some do. Some commie anarchists say they hate the state, or they do and they mean it. But the problem is they think like that they're going to use the state to destroy the state. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I think communism is a religion. I know I disagree with a lot of people on that. I think communism is a religion because it has a whole belief structure around what reality is and its connection to like man's connection to reality. Because like Marx talked about the all production of the socialized man. I forget exactly how they worded it, but Marx talks about it tons of times. He says, like, we'll all come together, right, and share the all production of all of humanity, is what he says. It's complete gibberish. And yet people believe in it. So I don't know. Use a state to get rid of the state? Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out. To say one is center means you believe that left and right are legitimate. Sure, that's why I don't label myself anything. But I mean, I'm open to talk with anyone, which I think is like, I don't believe in politics, right? But I'm not afraid of talking about them either, right? If somebody's like, I believe this, blah, 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 or whatever, like what my principles are about the market, some people might think that's politics. I don't, because I think the market is real. I think supply and demand is real. And I think the alternatives, like Keynesian economics, are just made up. So it's more like, I think like I'm debating like just fake ideas. I don't know. And at a certain point, it's like, if people are going to believe in all this fake nonsense, what am I supposed to do? You know, how can I convince people through the framework of politics that what they believe in isn't real? I can't. So that's the bigger reason I think I've given up on politics, because the people like that believe in these things, they believe it like at a spiritual level. Like, so how do you inside the framework unroot that or plant seeds that disagree with that? You can't. But on the story level you can, because the sound of the rain needs no translation. You can, if I'm right, and these things aren't really real, then you can tell stories of truths that, upon understanding, will cause people to question things they believe that aren't true, right? And I don't think that's like manipulative. I don't think so, right? Like trying to tell people stories of the truth. I think that's manipulative. But that's what I think. That's why I think it's of more value to tell stories, because I don't think once you're on the political stage, most people can't be reached. They have their beliefs, they're not going to move. But on the story stage, on the stage of like humanity, you can tell people things. And they might be like later on like, huh, well, if that's true, then what does that mean? You know what I mean? Make sense? Only some snake oil salespeople in politics, yeah. When you get sleepy, still listening. That's okay. Keynes is his name. A lot of people believe in Keynesian economics. Maynard Keynes is his name, right? John Maynard Keynes. You know what he said? He said his economics would work better under a totalitarian government like the Nazis have. And that's the economic system we now function under. And nobody questions that. Nobody even knows that, by and large. Most people have no idea that's a thing, right? Some snake oil politics, or we know them, is completely based on snake oil. Just Machiavelli. Yeah, good point, Machiavelli. He started modern political science for that very reason. Yeah, true, Machiavelli, yeah. Like, Machiavelli made everything that's like, most people consider like vices or manipulation into like kind of a science, right? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Well, he pitched it as a science. It wasn't really a science, but he pitched it as a science, yeah. It's all about snow and snake oil. Yeah, it's all that's why like so many people are obsessed with like optics and all this other stuff, is because they're thinking based on Machiavellian, right? They're thinking based on Machiavelli's ideas. That's why it's all about like social control and political power and what's the other one? Like capital, whatever. What is it? Social capital, concepts like this. Something like that. Yeah, optics. Yeah. I mean, he basically wrote the book on like political tactics, like manipulation as a science. Manipulation is a science, but it's not really a science, right? Because it's not, most people wouldn't consider it, but that's what I'd say. Yeah, or what he attempted to do or something, right? And what people believe it to be is a science. Now I get called anti-intellectual for this line of thought, but most of like all that stuff, like social theory, all this stuff, most of it is based on either Machiavellianism or Marxism in some way, or idealism, or like you can trace it back to one of these things, right? Idealism, Marxism, somewhere Machiavellianism, somewhere back it goes into something sus for me. So I don't know, man. I think a lot of what we're taught is suspect, and my research has backed that up. Like Mises, I think, is one of the best economists we ever had, probably. Mises. Like Milton Friedman, Thomas Sowell. I think they all said a lot of truth. But then you have a bunch of things they call economics that are just like market control, government control, and they're all based on Keynesian economics. And people just accept them as good, even though they don't really seem to be. I don't know, bro. Oh, hey, Mira's here. It's Keynesian economics, according to Google. Yes, correct. Keynesian economics. I can link you something on that. Hold on. If you want to read what I'm talking about, hold on. Yeah. Keynes and the Reds Keynes called himself a socialist. He was right. There's a bunch of articles about it on Mises.org if you want to learn more about it. Low von Mises. I can't hear you. You're frozen. I don't think I am. I think you are drunk and you broke something. My sim's working out. Great, Mireille. I don't have to deal with you there. So it's a blessing. Great, Mireille. Alright, let's get back into the game. Thank you guys for letting me just rant about whatever that was. Go on a side tangent, whatever that was. I hope there was some interesting thought in there. I don't know. If you disagree with me completely, that's fine too, right? I don't care about that. In fact, I expect everyone to disagree with me because I don't think anybody agrees with me. So, that's my standard. Like lots of people think like they need people to agree with them. I don't. Trust me, I do not. I typed wrong. Oh, okay. Mises wrote most of this stuff back before the current welfare state. So it was for open borders, but those were borders based on free trade and job markets at 42K. Yeah. Debate. A lot of people, Grim. A lot of anarchists will make cases for open borders still. But they require a bunch of other things, right? I'm open to the idea of open borders with free markets, but without them, I'm not. And then I don't know if I'm really open to the idea or not either. It's something I have to think more about. Open borders is a tough one for me. I don't know. I haven't thought enough about it. I don't have a lot of hard thoughts on it. I'm unsure. I'm unsure because I do think people kind of need a shared like set of beliefs. So basically, you would only be able to have open borders with other countries with free markets and similar virtues, right? And how do you determine that? And that kind of thing. Could the whole world actually believe in free markets? Probably not, right? So, probably not doable. There's light going off. That's, what is it? Light of heaven. Is the innocence protecting me? He runs away. Ah, the dear Baskaren. Foo foo foo. You were too naive. See you next scenario. Miss, what should we do? Big Man's chase Big Man? He's crying. What's that about? Oops. The button got stuck. Lady L? That light. It's the first time I've seen it. It feels holy. No! What was that? That's the light of heaven. I don't know the details really, but it's something you can see half a year. Once every half a year from the Innocent Dome. Okay. The light of heaven. It seemed like they were launching a rocket or a shuttle. Hold on. I didn't get the mastery point, it's okay. Especially when there's no actual free markets. Yeah, true. I want to know what that old guy was saying. That blonde with blue glasses looks like a rent-a-hero. What did I mean? What do you mean the old guy was saying? He was just saying he's leaving. He said, foo. You guys are naive. See you next scenario, is what he said. That blonde, look, yeah. Lights of heaven. Better check if they have Nike shoes or something like that. Wait. It's Heaven's Gate. Yeah, they're, what are they called? Does it start with a C? D? What are they called? What is the shoe called? I'm gonna say Nike. What's the name of the shoe? I know the name. It's not coming to me though. You guys know the name on the top of your head? Rent a Hero was this Krabby Sergi on Mega Drive. Yeah, I played it. I played the Dreamcast one on the stream before. I wouldn't say it was crappy. It was kind of like the prototype for Shenmue or Yakuza. It's a very similar game to those. The original is kind of crappy though. I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's experimental. I mean, the original is kind of interesting too. If you think about when it came out and stuff. But yeah, I'd say it helped to find a lot of the gameplay would be like Yakuza games and things later. I don't know when did the first Shenmue come out though? The first Shenmue. So Shenmue predates it by a year. Shenmue 2 is 2002, so they're probably in development around the same time. So who knows how much they borrowed like from each other too behind the scenes, because they're the same company, right? Little Sega. Oh, but Aspect was the actual developers. They made Master System game. They made Sonic 2, apparently. I guess that's one of their only games they really made. So they seem to be like some kind of developed at cooperation with Sega. Oh. Well, I don't know. It doesn't say much about their development of Rent a Hero. I'd rather get the Sega Gaga in English. I don't think... I know the guy working on the Sega Gaga in English, but... I don't know if it's worth playing in English a little bit. Why do I say that? I don't know. That one seems like it's so Japanese. Like, the jokes are gonna be so Japanese. I think not understanding Japanese is gonna hurt your enjoyment of that no matter what. No matter if it's translated or not. There's gonna be things lost in translation and Seiga Gaga. Seiga Gaga. I would think. Hey Snorch. I have 2 games with English patches. I just haven't found them much fun. Then again, I wasn't a huge Shenmue fan. Well, I'm not saying it's fun necessarily. I just wouldn't call it a bad game. It's just not really, I mean, if you're not into that kind of like... I mean, it's kind of a jokey game. I don't know. I wouldn't call it bad though, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't necessarily call it good either though. Oh, I thought they were just huge Sega jokes. Well, there's like staff jokes, like... There's all the... It's like... I don't know, it's very Japanese work culture-y. Like... You know? There's lots of very... Japan stuff in there. I would like to play it on stream though, speaking of. I have the guidebook for it. Yeah, you're right, I shouldn't call them bad. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. But I just... UK, fuck the ID and everybody was rushed on. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think the ID stuff's stupid, Zax. ID is dumb. I agree. Well, like I was talking about earlier, I don't even like the state, right? So, I don't like any excess of the state. Decades, thank you, Mirai. Thank you, Mirai. Decades, yeah. Decades. Thank you, decades. Yeah. Thank you. Because they were, like, nobody wanted them or something. I'd love to see that. I will, Arcadian. I'll play it. I mean, that's one of, like, the advantages, like, of the way I'm doing it, right? It's like we don't have translator notes or anything. I can just tell you guys stuff, you know? Like, it's something... I don't really like translator notes, but in the format of what I'm doing, is totally different. Because it's like... This is, like, the stream itself is like a translation experience or something, right? Translation experience. It's not so much playing the game. Stop cleaning, right? Take a break. Oh yeah, sure. Can you tell me to stop cleaning baseboards and relax? Yeah, calm down, right? Well, how long ago was that? Sorry, I didn't see that. Comment. Yeah, relax, man. Chill out. Sit down. You want to smoke? I didn't smoke. It means waterfall. You want to smoke, right? You smoke. Or no, you're not allowed to or something you said because your mind's bad or something. You don't want to? Okay, I gotta make another drink, check my laundry, I'll be back. Okay. Okay, bro. Let me get back to reading this. Okay, so who is this guy that we're looking at right now? Anybody know him? Anybody seen him before? Anybody seen this jerk off before? I've never seen him. Big man sure talks big. Without that heavenly light, and without that light of heaven, he would have got defeated. But he was up against the regulars. Huh? Commander BL? Or is that... It's probably a higher name, let me see. Provisional Administrator in occupied territory during World War II. Okay. That's what that means? Okay. Okay. Or governor or something, then? So, is the combat over? Yes. Elch Cargo and the Iron Gear are outside the dome. Yeah, I think it will make me panic. We don't do that then. Oh yeah, they don't do that. But I'll sit and drink water. Yeah, drink water. So this Giron Amos, is he with the Sandlot now? Yes. Isn't that kind of wild? The good guys are called the Sandlot, like the movie. Yeah, and they even have irregulars. I don't know who these guys are we're looking at. Giron Amos. Oh, you know what? We could watch this show on Sims, maybe. The Siberian is done. The civilian? Oh, maybe that's not Siberian. It's that's probably civilian. I mean civilian. It's just like Lord Arthur Rank wanted for so long. The completed civilian. What does that mean?
さて彼にこのドームに入り込むだけの勇気があるかな
You think they have the courage to enter inside the dome? Do they know Teemp is here? You and Teemp are dumb fighting so near the dome. The OG, but what is, Why? Hey, Mirai says, congratulating Craig, you're in a Sims job and being proudly compensated for your streams from Sims. Thank you, Snorch. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, Snorch. Snorch, were you here earlier when I complained about that? Because I feel like you were. Did you watch the stream quickly or something? Why are you saying that? I feel like you heard me complain about that earlier, and that's why you're saying it. Because I did say something like that, right? I said nobody congratulated me on it. And now all of a sudden you're congratulating me. So... That was always a weird thing to me, that nobody seemed like, I don't know. Everybody just acted like I'm not doing good enough. Like Sam, all these people, like, they act like I'm still not doing good enough or something. I don't know. And I think I'm doing pretty good. I don't know. But, one sec, I had to fix something. Like, how could I be doing better, man, than the situation as it is? How could I be doing better? I gotta fix everything. What am I not? What could I be doing better? I'm recalling the waterfall card from a drink game. One person starts drinking, then the next person, and he can't stop. Well, thank you, Snorch. That's weird that you're just saying that, but I do appreciate it very much. I feel like you're lying to me though. Now, I feel like you're definitely lying, Snorch. How the fuck did you know to say that then? What prompted it, Mister? I think you're fibbing me. I feel fibbed. I feel like you're fibbing me, sir. I feel like you're fibbing me right now. I don't feel like I'm being told the truth, I'll tell you that much. I feel like I'm being fibbed. You want to be behind me a waterfall? I think I might have been giving her too hard, and that's probably what fucked me. Well, like, you're just trying too hard? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, probably. You guys messed up. You fought too close to the dome. The civilians might notice the connection. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it's because I didn't know they get V like that. Don't get in the way of the Iron Gear. Just watch them and observe them and let them do what they want. But then they're coming into this dome. Doesn't matter, okay? They have blue stones, don't they? Yes. Okay, so who are these people? These guys are inside the dome? Oh, fine. 8 minutes. Poofed. 9 minutes. Go be fishing mine. I'll force y'all to finish your cups. Sure. I'm gonna smoke real quick if you guys don't mind. I feel kind of bad about being like, what the heck about telling Ollie to fuck off, but I think I was right too, right? People have been complaining a lot at me about it, and it's like, am I not here? I'm streaming. Am I not like? I don't know. I'm gonna get my ball. I'll be right back. Who did you tell to fuck off? It was Ollie. Why? Why are you minding? Why are you not minding your business, George? Why are you butting in? You, sir, I feel like are a little nosy noseler. You're a nosy noseler, sir. And I will not stand for it. Okay? Don't say nothing to him. Not your business. Okay? Song? They don't all show up the same day or the same time, so you end up repeating yourself. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think enough of you guys understand where I'm coming from, and it's not like everybody has to come over to the Sims thing, and it's not like but I also don't abandon people. Is why I do the super robot thing, you know. But I also do want to really I don't believe in doing things halfway, right? If I want to do something, I want to do it. And I mean, I think we're doing pretty good. We got a bunch of people making rooms now, right? Midnight just made a room which you can buy, and I'm hoping he streams to it. I think he will. Bangleaf is going to start streaming at some point. I'm going to keep pushing him when I see him on Kick. The brother streams on there. We're growing. I'm growing the thing manually. The thing about Sims that people don't realize is, if you had a decent audience, like if we went back like a year or something, when I was leaving Kick, and instead of leaving Kick, I had Sims to go to. If you had an audience like I had, or somebody has, like let's say like 20 something, 30, 40, whatever, 50 average viewers, okay, somewhere in that range, and they have a fair amount of people that sub and stuff, taking that audience to Sims would make you significantly more money than staying on Kick. People don't get that yet, but it's true. Am I wrong? They just don't see it because it's a little more complicated how that works out, but it's true. I understand where you're coming from. I appreciate that, Source. I appreciate that. Grim, here's my issue, Bo. Are you checking in on both or there's one? You're checking on both accounts or there's one? Mister. Imagine we went from Twitch to Sims. Right, if I went from like whatever period we had a really big audience. I mean, we had a bigger audience. But it's fine too, I'll rebuild. I feel, am I wrong? Let me ask you guys honestly. Am I wrong that I think somewhere out there, but that, well, I mean, I think I would prove it by you guys watching it, but I'm gonna ask the question. Am I wrong in that I believe that there's an audience for this stream somewhere? Like, that just hasn't found it yet. Like a fair amount of people that would like this that just haven't found it yet. Am I wrong in believing that? Is that a misinformed opinion? Am I just delusional? Or am I right on that? I want to check. Okay, you're fine then, girl. Sorry. Well, I don't mix the smoke and drink. Right, well, I'm not drinking, so it's fine. I would assume, right? So, if that's true, then that means, you know, where I can just keep doing my thing wherever I do it. Either people find me or they don't, but YouTube isn't really helping people find me that much, man. Like, on Sims, I'm going to network with people, with other streamers, and I'm going to help them stream. Like, I'm going to build the next generation of streaming. It's an opportunity like never, like I'm telling people, it's an opportunity like never before. And anybody could take part in it if you want. If you're listening to me right now, you could be part of it. You could help build it, right? You could help us build the next generation of streaming. Because what's happening now, and you could say I'm wrong, but when have I been wrong about this shit? The market right now, the stream market is dying, and there's no saving it. I've tried left and right to think of how to save it. There's no saving it because you have people like Mustache in positions at Kick, and you have retarded management at Twitch too. So Amazon could maybe fix Twitch if they really wanted to. They have to clean house first though. Point being, I think it's terminal. I think it's dying. So if that's true, then yeah, you need friends, right? You need friends to get anybody to watch it. You need a network. You need friends, which I do have friends on YouTube now, by the way, and they're awesome. And I'm not, again, that's why I'm still like I'm keeping a platform on YouTube, like I'm gonna do like the Super Robot Day, to show that I'm like, you know, to still have roots here. So I'm still like talking to other YouTube people, right? I'm still, in a way, I'm a little bit of a YouTuber, right? And I'm gonna make YouTube videos. But I think we need to grow the new market, the next wave. Like, and how do you do that? Well, I think comic books had this thing called the bullpen back in the day, where you had all the best like creative, like comic book writers and artists working right next to each other, competing on books. Now Simps, in a way, I think we can build something similar. We can have people streaming away like in a small group, right? It doesn't need to be very big. People think it has to be like, you need like thousands of viewers and blah blah blah. The reason you need that stuff is because of the overhead of the platforms that you have to pay for in order to stream there. And then supposedly they're giving you discoverability, they're giving you all these other things in exchange. But that's what people don't get as streamers. There's supposed to be this deal going on. If you're not getting the deal, why stay? You know what I mean? Like, if they're supposed to be your publisher, basically. The platform is supposed to be your publisher and get you in front of eyes. If they're not doing that, they're not keeping their half of their bargain, they're just skimming off you, right? If you ask me. And a lot of people are just getting skimmed off. There's a fair amount of people that just get skimmed off, like they're just being taken advantage of. Now, that doesn't mean every streamer is. No, there's tons of streamers that make it and they're making good money, and I'm not saying that's bad. What I'm saying though is there isn't a market in place to go from the bottom to that, or there isn't like a bunch of in between, is there? There's only a couple people in between. And they're basically friends with each other, and they basically like everything streamer, YouTuber is king made pretty much, right? Like they're friends with somebody. They were a Destiny orbiter. Want to stream a little, maybe? Hell yeah. No, that's awesome, Eater. Let me know, man. And if I can do anything to help your stream, let me know too. Happy to. I like if you want any stream advice or coaching or whatever, or you want tips or tech or anything. I'm happy to share any of that kind of stuff. So just let me know, man. And here's the thing too. If your health is bad, I understand, man. I have like these allergies that really fuck me over. So it's just make sure you get just make like a habit, right, of like streaming or something, and do it when you can. If you want to get into it, like an hour a day or an hour a week. Like, I don't know your health, you know. Like, I don't know the situation, you know. But figure out whatever and just make it a routine. That's the important thing. Make it a routine. So it doesn't matter if it's always on time either. You try to make it on time, but you know, if like your health doesn't permit it, be a long while. Okay, yeah, I feel you. Public release of your game even longer, huh? You're working on a game or what? Like an indie game? I want to work on a game myself, using AI to help me with a lot of it. I already started, and I think I'm just going to release it on, like, for free, kind of. I'm going to release it on Simps, I think. What I was thinking is Simps Premium, I'm going to post, like, when I make, like, I want to make these digital comics, and I want to make some games. I want to make, like, all kinds of, like, stream-related paraphernalia, and I'm going to release those as posts on Simps Premium, I think. And then they're basically free, though. Like, if you want to share them, I don't care. right? I don't believe in IP. I don't believe in stopping you from doing that. So, like if you play the game and you want to word of mouth spread it, I think that'd be cool. Yeah, the paused really time game mechanic system. Yeah, yeah. It could always be worse. Speaking of allergies, I figured out what I have. Eosinophilic esophagitis. Okay. Is that dealable? Does it help you to know that? 40 hours a week plus medication, addiction, plus everything else. I'd rather just hear about good stuff. Let me want to talk about my health. Well, you don't have to. You're fine. Don't have to. But anyways, awesome though. Cool. But yeah, if you want to get into streaming, anybody here wants to get into streaming, let me know, because I'm trying to rebuild it on Sims, man. I got, like we were talking about, I got a dream, man. I do. I got a dream. maybe not Martin Luther King level dream, but I have a dream. Let me tell you the dream of building like a streaming platform where creativity actually thrives and is actually incentivized, and if you put your heart and soul into your stream, then it'll actually pay off. Like, you'll actually be rewarded for that. It won't just be like how it is now, where you just, if anything, you're met with roadblock after roadblock after roadblock, and people telling you how much you suck. And no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, people just act like you are a failure. And that's pretty lame. I would like it to be that there's you need a free market, man, is what I believe. That's why I believe in Sims, because we need a free market. You need incentives. You need to understand what's going on. And you need to be able to work towards improvement. Like, here's the thing, okay, on Kick, I heard people talking about you get a set rate for your hourly. Let's say you get Kick Partner, right? Then what, man? Then what? How do you get better? How do you go from Kick Partner? Like, how do you get a raise now? Do you know what I'm saying? How do you get a fucking raise? You can't. You just you have no leverage to negotiate with. And the only thing they really care about on Kick is how many people can you convert to gamblers. So if you want to do that, man, if that's what you want to do, if that's the fucking game you want to play, the market you want to enter, then start converting people to gambling, and you can get good money at Kick. Do anything else, you'll never get a promotion because you don't understand the business you're in. You're just a fake receiving welfare. I'm sorry to tell you. But Kick Partners are welfare streamers. They're the welfare streamers of... And that's fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with welfare. I was on welfare. My mother was on welfare when we were growing up. Okay? I'm not judging people for welfare. I'm saying the system doesn't work, though. It doesn't incentivize creativity. It doesn't incentivize the ones that strive. And if anything, it demoralizes them. And that's not fair. That's not right. I want to build a place where hard work is rewarded. There is no such place currently in entertainment. I want to build that. That's what I want to do. Period. That's my goal with Sims. My goal as streamer liaison or whatever, my mission statement in that position is going to be to make streaming, to make a market where people are rewarded for hard work and creativity, and they can actually incentivize their creative drives. And it pays off to work hard and to try, instead of what you actually have, which is it pays to not try and to just make slop and lie and be dishonest. So, what I'm saying? Yeah, he's pretty shocked then. No way, welfare here, we bust our ass. Well, I'm not trying to shit on people on welfare. I don't want people to think that when I say that it's welfare streaming. What I'm saying is, it is not, you have no leverage to negotiate for better pay, man. You know what I mean? Better position, better anything. As a Kick streamer, you have no leverage. because what are you going to use to negotiate when it's like, okay, I would like more front page time. How do you negotiate for that? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just a rigged thing. And Twitch is like it too, right? You have to have friends. YouTube, you got to get hosted. There's other people that have to make you popular for you to be popular in these systems, for it to work. It doesn't matter how hard you actually work on your thing, or how good it is, or how crazy it is, or how quality does not matter whatsoever. You understand me? Whatsoever. It doesn't matter. Audio quality, maybe. Even audio quality is debatable, but audio, I don't know. Like some of those like really crazy streamers have really bad audio. I don't know. Maybe audio quality doesn't matter as much as people say. It does matter though, right? People aren't going to want to listen to something that sounds dog shit. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you do or how you make a thing or what it can do. It doesn't matter if you have a system of infinite power and potential. It doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter, man. The systems aren't designed for you. They're designed for just sucking each other off. Is what they're designed for. I get it, yeah. Some people like to still use Blue Yeti they bought in 2016. Sure, I mean mics are I mean you can make a shitty mic sound okay. So Sims will be more organic, quality based, tags feature I assume. Okay, so basically the thing with Sims is fundamentally the whole idea is different from anything else, right? So first off, right, I talked about the monetization. It's the keys thing. So that already changes a lot of stuff because so you can browse by like market activity either, right? And we're also going to have this thing called predictions, which is basic. I don't want to call it gambling. I probably shouldn't call it gambling, but basically the streamer will have a yes or no thing. Like, will I get 5 kills in 5 minutes or whatever, right? And then viewers can put simps on yes or no. Now, Max and the investors are working on building out a fully like automated system that reads the screen and like has ELO adjusted kind of odds. Like this whole complicated prediction system. That's what they're going to work out for the by and large most streamers to use. Trusted streamers will still get access to the straight yes or no, but to make the thing scale, we have to build this much bigger system, right? Because like it has to be more like self-calibrating odds. Like we need to make all that, and it probably have to be. You probably have to specify certain things per game and yada yada. That's what the devs are going to be working on. Then they're going to be working on that through October, November, as far as I understand. But again, things could change. We might the deal could even not fall through with these investors, and might get different ones. I don't know. The final deal has not been signed yet, as far as I know. As from talking to Max last time. So, but the goal is get those fleshed out because that's on the forefront of like crypto stuff right now. So if we get that, if we do that first, that's a big deal. Microsoft bought a company to do it with Call of Duty or whatever. This isn't just streaming. We're tackling. We're kind of trying to create a whole new market basically. The predictions are really important for lots of reasons. Now, okay, so you can buy yes or no, right? And then whatever comes true, you do that one, and then pays out to the winning side based on the percentage that they bought in, right? Understanding? Now these things are only, now people think crypto is a scam, yada yada, but these things are only possible because of crypto, okay? If this was real money, we wouldn't be allowed to do this because there's too much regulation on it, right? The whole reason we can have this new idea that's basically in open waters and it's currently legal is because it's not money. If it was actually just money, we wouldn't be allowed to do this. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so anyways, so like people freak out about the crypto part, but the crypto part enables the freedom to do the rest. There's too many hoops to go through to do this with cash. It's nearly impossible. You can never get it where you can never do it. But crypto allows us to do it. That's why it's crypto based, because these ideas require crypto to work. So anyway, so there'll be a way, we'll have a feed to see who's doing predictions, right? So a quick way to get spotted would be do some predictions on something interesting, you know? And then so like you'll have market activity will get you spotted. So basically, you know, people buy or selling your keys. So like anything you're doing, if you're getting interest in your thing, then you'll be visible. And then also like latest, there's a feed for latest streams. We're gonna of course keep trying to scale this too, right? Because we want to keep in mind how to let people discover other people. But here's the thing too, I figure if we put out as much information about people's markets and their streams and things, I think eventually people are going to use AI, LLMs to find a stream. Like people already kind of do this kind of thing. Like you could just ask an LLM that could see this information. Like say I want to watch a smaller streamer that streams late night, maybe kind of funny or something. You know, like you could ask the robot that, right? And it would give you a list of the streamers on the website that fit those criteria, right? So like if we expose as much information as possible in these other feeds and these other things, like the market, right? Your key market, your prediction market, a feed of who's streaming right now, obviously. All these ways will be ways to be discovered. It's not like Twitch or Kick where you gotta browse all these categories. It's just these different feeds, right? So like right now it's small enough where everybody's buying into everybody too, right? Or a medium streamer or a big streamer, cozy smaller. Yeah. So the model is basically going to work best for like media. Like, you know, people go like, man, I don't want to follow streamers that are over like 100 people or whatever. Simps is going to be the website for those people, because that's what the point of the bonding curve is, right? Like it blows people's mind, but think about it, okay? Eventually the key is going to reach such a price that people aren't really going to want to buy it, and so that's like closing the door, right? That's kind of like, okay, well, we're about full, and then you won't really fill up more until some people sell off and leave, and then back and forth. So that's how the keys work. They're designed, the whole system is made so you can have a more intimate, like a VIP club, or like hanging out with your friends, or like cozy, or yeah, all that stuff. Everything in between, small, and you know, not everything below that. Those like huge streamers that are like all about weird events and charities and whatever nonsense. Everybody else, Simps is a place for everybody else, right? Like the people that are actually doing interactive streams, this is what Simps is for. This is what we're building Simps for. We're building it for the people that want to build interactive, real, like take advantage of the medium you're in, right? Streams, interactive, and that only scales up to like a couple hundred people, right? At most. But it'll probably, I mean, streams are probably best when a couple dozen, honestly. Like when you're in like the 20 something range, that's actually my favorite. But like I would like to just be there. I think we probably still are kind of there. YouTube no longer counts currently ad block viewers. Did you guys know that? If you use ad block, you whatever block, origin, whatever, you don't count as a view, which is fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that whatever update they'll fix it. But in their last patch, in the last update, they blocked a YouTube. This was big news, right? If you're on YouTube at all, you've heard about this. uBlock or whatever one, whatever ad block. They blocked a analytic server for Google, but this server also told Google you were a viewer. So there was a lot of people saw a decline in viewership, and this was why. And it was on desktop specifically, right? I know you guys heard some of this if you follow anybody on YouTube. Couple extra views, yeah, uBlock, yeah. So I almost certainly have a couple more people, yeah, watching. Because I noticed the number went down when that update went out, like my live viewers, and I thought I didn't think it was anything. I thought I just sucked or something. But then I was watching Chud Logic, and he was talking about it, and then like they started talking about the reason why, and I started reading the guy's tweet that explained it, and it makes a lot of sense. I get it now. They blocked the uBlock thing, blocked a stupid analytic website, part of the thing, and whenever they do the patch, it'll go back to however it was. So, point is, yeah, I noticed it too, but I was just like, I just thought I was maybe being born or something. In uBlock Origin and X264, iffy. Is the second one a real thing? Huh. I watch Chud. Yeah, I watch Chud sometimes. I don't. Chud is interesting. I like him. I like Chud in that he's created like this, like there's a community around him that are able to get viewers because he exists, and I think that's cool. Like, if you like from my dream, right, what I want to build, I think that kind of thing's cool. I think it's cool when somebody of any size enables other people to create and make some money on it. Like, I think that's cool anytime I see it. So I think Chud is really cool for that. I don't know. I think I agree with him on some stuff, disagree with him on some stuff. But he's like from England or something, right? So they're all weirdos over there. One time he was talking about this guy who chopped his legs off for gratifications. Yeah. So I shoot. Wild. For gratification. I'm a Chud, they say, white boy, army boy from Texas who loves anime games. I'm a sewer Chud. Well, Chud Logic is just what his name goes by. But I get called a Chud too. Somebody called me a Chud the other week when I said I was leaving YouTube. They said, bye, conspiracy Chud. A lot of people are really rude for some reason. I don't know. I get lots of people like saying I'm a Chud or like something like this, or like they come in and they go, cool shit AIR, idiot, you know, and you're like, okay, well, thank you. Like, I don't know what these people do. Like, why are they, like, they think they're doing a good thing? Like, I'm just sitting here trying to translate some games and some guy comes in, shitty ass AIR dickhead, and I'm like, oh, okay, okay, bye, thank you. It happens pretty regularly. Another reason I don't really like YouTube. I just get these like deranged weirdos mad at me for who knows what reason. I get more people like that than I get viewers, right? I get way more people like that than I get viewers. I get every couple days somebody like that comes in and says I'm an idiot or something. You know, that's weird. I don't know. Whoa, AI shit stop. Yeah, but like my AI art isn't even shit stop, so I kind of feel offended a little bit. But I mean, I'm not saying it's even art. But the stuff I make, I feel like has thematic, and I put a lot of work into it. You could say whatever you want, I guess. I don't care, but it just feels like uncalled for. I'm not asking money for it. I think it's cool. If you don't like it, that's cool. But I like making it, and I like putting it in the stream, and the stream doesn't cost you any money, so I mean, it will on Sims, but you know, nobody is gonna come by just to say AI shit slop and leave. So yeah, I get drunk on my days off and pick fights with those people. Sure. What Mechanicus trailer lines. Right. The Adeptus Mechanicus, right? Or is that their one? I think so. They're weirdos. The Machine God's weird. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason. Did you train the models yourself though, using your own art though? Continuous. No, I use all kinds of different ones. I have thought about doing that though. I'm not an artist enough to do that. I don't believe in IP though, so I don't really feel like I'm stealing because I'm not charging money for it. I don't think copying is stealing. I know the argument. Here's the thing, I'm a translator, okay? And people do machine translation, and a decade or so ago, people tried to get people to care about machine translation being a thing and being trained, and no one gave a shit, you know? And then it's like now people are like, oh yeah, artists though. But you're using machine translation, no? Like, is that not stealing a job? And then are you not stealing that? If the art one is stealing? I don't think of them as stealing. I don't. But I've come to terms with it from competing with robots for, since I had a job in translation. It was already a thing when I started. So, like, I actually am from an industry that is up against the AI, like, actually, like, has been for the longest time. I have the most experience being against AI. Out of, like, the translators have the most experience being against AI out of anybody, out of any profession, right? And yet, again, like I said, I've come to terms with it, and I don't think of it as stealing. It's just like, it's like being mad at the loom, I think, personally. It's like burning the loom. I don't think you have ideas, like as in they're created original things that you have a right to. I don't think that's a thing. I've thought a lot about it and I don't think it's a thing. Like, I'll never ever copyright strike anyone, and I'll never ever complain if you want to take all my translations I do live and put them in a game or something or use them. I will never complain. You can do it all you want. Entertaining, contentious, sure. And I don't see how these people aren't hypocrites, though, that are mad at the art thing. Because if they use machine translation at all, they've exploited translators' work, right? So how do they justify that? Why were they fine? Why did nobody speak up when the translators brought the concept up a decade ago or so? They were saying, hey, people are training translation things on our work. Can we stop this? They're gonna change everything. People, they raised the alarm bells. Nobody listened. Nobody cared. But then it's artists, and now everyone's like, oh yeah, we care now. And it's like, well, we've already dealt with it. We already had a competition with it. We already, like, it already affected our livelihoods. So, you know what you have to do is adapt, and you have to learn how to use the tools yourself. And, an artist, a real artist can do way more than I do. Rigorous Pocket Payer, Game Freak, sure. Like, that's the other reason I don't think of it as like a bad thing I'm doing. Like, here's a couple of reasons. Here's the thing, if the artists I like released a LoRa and let me pay them to use their LoRa, I would. Why don't they do that? Like, give me the option to give them money. You know what I mean? If artists started making their own LoRas and giving licensing, I would pay that. Why not? So, like, that would be an option. I don't think of it as stealing, but also I would compensate them, like, for the effort, because they can make better ones and they can fix, like, problems, right? Yeah, the thing is, like, the real artist can outcompete somebody else making a LoRa of the artist, right? Why? Well, because as brought up, okay, let's say you notice the LoRa, if they train it on your, like, published works, it might have flaws in it, and you can fix those flaws, right? You can put you can draw sketches that aren't in it and add them to the training data, and you can fix the LoRa. They can't do that. They can only copy your finished work. So you can always iterate and outcompete any clones of your work because it's yours, right? And you could do, like, different themes, right? You'd be like, if you're a real artist, like a comic artist, you could do, like, you know, like a gothic version of your art style, or like, and you could price different licensing for those. Like, artists are missing out on a big opportunity here, by being just like, no AI, no, they're missing out on a gold mine. And I don't know why. I don't know why they're choosing to do that. Seems really dumb to me. Just license out your LoRa. There are some that are doing it. The Kaneko, the Japanese guy that works on Persona, he did his for some card game. Looks pretty cool. So far I'm okay with AI art. That's not your, I guess, for parody, but then that opens the box. I had to think about it a bit more myself. Yeah, no, I understand. Well, these are big questions, man. IP, I only recently decided I was against IP and patents recently because the case was made to me that that's why China outcompetes us, and I was thinking about it. So I was thinking about, okay, let me make a case to you on this topic. Here's the case and what I've thought about. So people want IP and they want to own their ideas because they're worried about them being stolen, right? Now, I am somebody that had publicly my idea stolen, right? Do you guys remember that? A kick? Publicly I had my idea stolen, so I think I can speak on this too. I don't think you really have ideas. I think like that, like that you own them, like they're yours, because I don't know how much percentage of that idea, any idea I have, is mine alone and not somewhat the person I was talking to or whatever triggered it, or out of all my memories and all my experiences, what exactly lined up, right? Because a lot of it's not explicit what happens when you have ideas. It's implicit. You don't really see it. And in fact, like, people all the time rip off something and they have to check, right? See if they're ripping off something from their childhood without realizing it. How do you credit those people appropriately? How do you make sure every person in your life that influenced the idea that you have, that's a quote-unquote like $1 million idea? The thing people don't get is they think $1 million idea is a thing. That's not a thing. What happens is the people that come with $1 million ideas had thousands upon thousands upon thousands of ideas before they get to that idea. That idea is not just a fluke or like a random one idea. It's the iteration of ideas after ideas after ideas that they worked on, and they then perfected the idea to such that it was able to take off like that. It's not one idea. That's not even like, I don't think people understand how people that come up with these ideas do it. So it's not even like, yeah, I think it's ego. They get you to think about ego, because what does IP protect in practice? It protects companies that own. How the fuck does a company own an idea when it can't even think, man? Who owns IPs? Companies do. Companies do. It's actually a tool for companies, corpos, to screw the regular guy and steal his idea. Because why the fuck should companies ever be allowed to own an idea? Makes no damn sense. Inspiration and iteration, yeah, you get me. Yeah, where are my games in the process? I can imagine. I bet that's awesome. On their own art and then gatekeep it if possible. Yeah, charge a fee for it. Yeah, I wouldn't call it gatekeep. I agree with you. They should charge. They should charge for it. Yeah. I mean, they don't have to gatekeep it though. Is the thing? Is what I'm saying. Oh, here I want to give you the example. Okay. So let's say, let's say I make little robot toys. Okay. Here's why I think the actual idea is silly to even worry about protecting your idea. Because think about this. So you make little robot toys. They're little, I don't know, little Johnny Fives, like in Short Circuit 2. You make like, and you can only make 5 of those a month, let's say. But you come up with the idea. It's brand new. They're really cool little robot toys. You can only make 5 a month, right? And you put them online, and you only sell one. Okay, you sell one of them, and guess what? That was to some Chinese company, right? And they cloned the thing, and now they're mass producing it. This is the worst case scenario, basically, right? That people would imagine. Then now they're mass producing that thing. I'll be right back. Well, here's the thing, and there's tons of research to back this up. People prefer the genuine article to counterfeits. They do. When given the choice, there's tons of studies on this. When given the choice, in experiments and all kinds of stuff, like where they like have a mall or something and they just let people walk around and stuff, people prefer the original, authentic McCoy to the artificial one. You know people do that. Like, if you yourself would buy something from the original developer, right, you can reason that you would do that. You individually would do that, even if there was like a piratable version. Then other people are like you. You have to assume that. You have to assume there are other people like you, right? And there are. Like I'm saying, there's tons of research. But even without the research, if you just go back to like thinking about it logically, you want to buy, right? All of us would. We would want to give the money, if we enjoy something, we want to give the money to the person that made the most authentic version of this thing, right? Of course we do. It's some part of human nature there. So this company ripped you off, man, and you're pissed off, and they got worldwide production. But guess what? Demand for your original toy just went through the goddamn roof. Not only is it fine that you can only make those 5 whatever, because right away your other 4 would sell out, right? And then you can get production on the next one. Now your next batch, because the demand for your toy is actually way higher than it's ever been before. People all over the world know about you now, right? Because that Chinese company has mass produced those things everywhere. Everybody knows about it now. So what you do is you can look at their version, right? Well, you don't be afraid of it. Get their version and then look for any fixes they did, like they found to cheapen the toy, right? Look, reverse engineer their toy. Steal anything you want. Nobody will look bad at you at all for doing it because you are the original creator. You will not lose. This is the benefit you have in the market. As the original creator, as the authentic creator, you can steal anything they copy back. You can copy anything back because no one's going to lose trust in you for doing that. Why would they? Right? They wouldn't. They would. Of course, it's your idea. Feel free. Right? That's what they would think. So steal whatever ideas you can from them back. Take advantage of that, and then raise your price. Raise your price significantly so you can upgrade your operation to meet the demand that is now there for your toy. Raise the price. That people don't get what you would do in that situation. You would raise the price. You would make your toy to a point that you can pay for upgrading your operation to make more. That's what you would do. And then you're fucking doing wonders, man. Getting your idea stolen like that would be great for you. Because the thing is, if you, let's say your percentage of the pie shrinks, right? That doesn't mean the percentage of the pie shrinking is okay if the overall pie is getting bigger. Because then your percentage of the pie can still be a bigger number, right? That makes sense? That's what I've been thinking about IP and stuff. Yeah, I hope to someday possess 2 legitimate Sonshu medallions, even though it's fake. They're close in quality-ish to the real thing. Not made by Christian, sure. Because you have the brand name loyalty. Yeah, exactly. It's still good to keep, in my opinion, because it confuses the market too much. Sure, maybe, but I think with the internet and like LLMs and things, I don't know if we need trademarks still. I think like with the way information is spread now, it'd be easier to authenticate which one's the real one. But I get what you mean still. But I think it'd be much easier. Like, it's not, a lot of people's point of contact is not going to be the store anymore, right? It's like the store shelf, and that's not going to be a lot of people's point of contact anymore. So I don't know if it matters as much, like that packaging and all that kind of shit. Now it's like the website or something, right? How close the websites look. Something like this. But you can have third-party websites, right, that authenticate things like this, or people pay or whatever, right? Came for the brand title names. Sure, I get you, but what if you instead have like a third party that just like authenticates like who put something on the market first or something like this? Like there could be a market for, if you get rid of TM, if you get rid of like protections for it from the state. I'm saying I think with the way information is now, there would still be a solution that would pop up, another market that would, another thing. It could be handled by private, is what I'm saying. I think, right? If a private company could build credibility, like what is that website, that ground news thing? Like some kind of thing like that is what I'm saying, right? Some website you go to see if the product you're looking at is the first one to hit the market. Something like that. Like a Wikipedia for it or something. Like there could very easily be easily be something that authenticates what you're looking at on the internet. I mean, we might need stuff like that anyways, bro, with the way shit's going. Might need third-party stuff like that anyway. I don't know. There's lots of scams on the internet, huh? I don't know. I gotta think more about that. But I think there could be a private option, just on first thought. I think is like if you remove a lot of the public protections, private will fill a lot of the void there, and I think they'll do it better because it's going to be formed by nature. Like, what do I mean by that? Well, I mean, like, if the protections are like a central planning kind of way, then they're kind of artificial. They're kind of made universal. They're kind of they're maybe overreaching, but if they're made naturally through demand, then they're like perfect fit. Like, it's like evolution, you know? Like, the perfect thing to survive is produced through the private market, through free exchange. That's what I believe, I think so, yeah. That's interesting. I should write a book on this, maybe. Is that crazy? I don't know. I don't know if I'm smart enough to write a book. I don't know if I'm smart enough to write a book, or read a book. I have to do my sheets because I got off work, and my old-ass mom came over and gave me a mattress pad, and I told her mine was burnt by cigarettes. It was nice of her. Still not done washing. Sure. It's soon. The moon race's descendants is coming. What? The what now? The moon race is descending? Guys, you hear that crazy show I was talking about a minute ago? In the game, they're talking about moon people, bro. The moon race is descending. I think they must be from Turner Gundam. You'd write a book, you think so? I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about it more and more recently. Like, just try to explain, what would it be? The Anarchist Handbook or something? A new one? What do I call it? I don't know. The new Anarchist... The Anarchist Handbook? The Moon People. Yeah, they're from, Turner Gundam. I don't know if I'm really an anarchist, though. I don't know what I am. Because, like, I can concede. I can concede to, some state government, like the Founding Fathers did. I can concede to a limited state government like the Founding Fathers did. I could. But then people would have to actually talk to me honestly and not lie to me like most communists do, you know? So... Like you can't establish that if people are lying to you about their agendas and things and trying to subvert the whole thing into something else. That's not possible. You can't just like let some guy throw a fucking like wet, just fake shit into the construction, right? You can't do that. It's just gonna fall apart. The moon race, moon racer, X. Okay, so the moon race is coming down, I guess, from the moon. Right? That's what they're ascending from. So, we'd like to get the irregulars in our forces before then, if possible. Oh, are these guys going to fight the moon race? You know, the Zabungle guys versus the moon guys? Understood. The moon race is, finally, the plan to revive humanity. The plan to revive humanity is finally reaching... We're finally reaching the plan to revive humanity. Is reaching the final stage. The Earth will be restored. What? So we're like in a post-apocalypse, right? And they're trying to fix the planet? Okay, let's save. This is the intermission music. That's pretty cool. What do you guys think of that mission? Should we recap since we talked about so many other things? Yeah, sure. Okay, so it opened with, so we know where this Giron guy, I'm gonna show you. Where is he? Giron here. His parents got killed, right, and he's out for revenge. And then he steals the Zabungle, which was, I think, given to Fat Man. Fat Man Big! I forgot that. His full name is Fat Man and his first name is Big. It's a great name. Okay. Wait, the girl's not here? Is she? Hold on. I don't see her. There's the captain. I forget her name. I guess she's not a character in the next mission. Or maybe she's not a character here. I don't know. But, she's Lady something, Miss something. They gave her the Zabungle, I think. And then he stole it from them. But then they end up working for her, the Iron Gear that transforms into a robot. And so, they were trying to get revenge, so they end up like all caught into this thing. And then that old man wanted to wipe him out because they're getting in his way, supposedly. But the Innocent, which is like the government of this post-apocalypse, lives in this dome. And that's where we ended up fighting outside of, because we were going to meet with them to drop off. There's blue stones is what they want. They want us to harvest blue stones. I don't know exactly if those are like in the ground. Maybe we should watch some of the Zabungle to know. I don't know. You guys want to watch the Zabungle? We can watch it on Sims a bit. I might have to get some episodes though. I think I already got some before. Anyway, so they're trying to get this resources, and we had a bunch, so we go to trade with them. And they attack us when we get there, because the cowboy guy that killed Jiron's family wants to kill him too. And so we fought him off, and then what happened was the old man had picked up the Voltes V team, which is another team of super robot guys, and we had to free them during the fight. You didn't see that tonight. We did that like 2 weeks ago or something. And we freed them, we did, and they joined us, and then we beat him off and he ran away. The old man did, and we murdered the one guy, but I guess he didn't die really. Tilp, whatever his name is, Turnup, Tulp, the cowboy guy that killed his family. And then we see inside that the dome, and they're like, those guys are fighting too close. They're gonna give us away. And then it's like, well, no, let's just work with them. Maybe we can make them part of our forces before the moon race descends, whatever the fuck that means. And then, so that was like those people worked for the Innocent, I guess. And then they say the plan to revive humanity has finally reached, like finally, and from what we understand, we're in the future, right? We went into the future from the past earlier. Earlier in the game, and okay, Super Robot Wars Alpha was the first game we played. This is actually a sequel of that. This game is available in English if you want to play it, guys. There's a fan patch for this game, but there's not one for Alpha as far as I know, which means you missed the first half of the story. So in the first half of the story, there were aliens coming to the Earth, multiple groups of aliens, and you make friends with half of them, throw away the other, fight off the other half. All the super robot teams, all the Gundams, Neon Genesis Evangelion teams up, okay, in their epic, awesome thing. They're over the top, whatever it is, Gunbuster. Everybody's teaming up, right? And they fight off most of these aliens, but there's one last alien threat, the Super Terror Monster Crowd, STMC for short. Okay? In case you don't want to say Space Terror Monster Crowd every time, you don't want to wear yourself out. Well, there's a short version, STMC. Anyway, these things are huge, and they want to wipe out all of life as you know it. That means you. All sentient life, that means you. That means the whole fucking Earth. And the goddamn Earth, man. The Earth, get this. The Earth, when we're like, hey bro, we went by the name of Londo Belt this time, okay? We have the fucking aces from the 1 Year War, okay? And not just the 1 Year War, all the other wars too. Every war. We have the fucking ace pilots of the best Gundams on the fucking planet, man. And these assholes in the Earth Federation government, these fucking Titan motherfuckers, okay? These fucking piece of shit Titans think they can play some stupid power game, right? Because they hate space people or whatever the fuck, they're racist or something, space racist. They take over the government and then they tell us to fuck off. They say, hey, we don't want you to defend the Earth. Actually leave, because they think the Space Terror Monster crowd, okay, STMC for short, is only going after us. But they're not. They want all sentient life destroyed. Had the Macross pilots. They did have the Macross pilots. Why are you saying that? They did. Yeah, they were helping us too. Max in the first one is Max, and in this one we have Max and his wife. We have Max and his wife now. Okay, and we have all the Macross pilots in this game. What are you saying? You wish they're in there, and the plus ones too. Even Macross Plus. Sorry, it's okay, but they helped us. Max, yeah. Then you should play Alpha Guided. Max is in it. You can use them. But anyway, so there's this giant threat, right? You guys following me? And we come up with this plan to stop it, even though the Earth doesn't even want to back us up. Isn't that fucked up? The Earth is like, get fucked. We're trying to save the Earth, and the Earth is like, get fucked. Go away. And like, okay, thanks. There was some giant satellite that like tried to control everybody's mind. What was that called? The Angel Halo. We broke that. We beat the Irrigators, which were this alien threat called the Balmari Expedition Fleet. Because the Balmari Space Empire is so fucking big, supposedly, that there is a whole fleet. This was just the Expedition Fleet, and like part 4 of it or something. You understanding? So the implication is, there's a whole other fucking... Okay, what are the Balmari? They're like, what are the guys in Star Trek? The Dominion or something, I guess? Something like this. Like, they go through the galaxy, and they recruit every conscious being. Like, they just, like, force them and, like, they take over the planet, right? That's what the Balmari Empire does. And they rule everywhere else. Like, everywhere that's not Earth is part of, like, Tyranids. Well, kind of, but they're not, they don't, like, they make them one of them, though. Like, they make them join the Empire. Like, it's like Rome. It's more like Rome or something. They force them into the Empire. They don't, so there's like all those planets, the Borg, kind of like the Borg, but it's like they're still their own thing. They're not like brainwashed. They're now part of the Balmari Empire. They're part of the Balmari. They don't just eat them. Well, the point is, it's not really what I'm saying. I don't know if there is a really good. I don't know what to compare. The Earth Empire and some things is like this, right? It's just like they go around and they force any other human life forms. See, here's the thing: all humans come from the same origin. All humanoids come from the protoculture, and they say Macross, or the angels. The angels in Neon Genesis Evangelion are protoculture. Adam and Eve in Neon Genesis, they combine this, okay? You gotta follow me here. This is the story of the game. I understand in the separate animes and whatever things, don't worry about that. We're in this combined world, okay? In this combined world, the protoculture is the ancient race, and the angels that are Evangelion that are in the bottom of the fucking thing, and what's his name's hand or whatever, those were protoculture. Because they directly connected them because they gave them this plate, this sound plate with a song on it that the angels had in Evangelion. They added in the game, and that song plate is the Macross song. It's like the beat to Do You Remember Love or whatever. It's like it's Do You Remember Love is on the plate from the ancient Adam and Eve in Evangelion in this universe. You following? So they are protoculture, and the song actually is protoculture in this world. So anyway, but we all come from protoculture. They're like Earthlings before us, and they make specific ones modified, like the Zentradi, the big green guys from Macross. They're genetically modified. Then they make all these other genetic experiments, right, throughout the universe, and we're just one too. We're just like either a genetic experiment or I mean, like, we're their descendants, but we're also like manipulated by them, right? Like, we are them, but we're also not. Like, we're some derivative of them. They used us to make them. I mean, sorry, they used them to make us, right? You following? But we're not really what they are anymore. So we're all related. Like, to this Balmari Empire, the space empire, is like our cousins in a way, right? And then the Zentradi are too, if you're following this. And the protoculture fought the Space Terror monster crowd before. And that's why we thought we had, like, why some people are like, well, maybe we have a chance to fight them off, right? Because the protoculture did it, maybe we can do it. So we did come up with a plan. We get the Zentradi to leave. Well, mostly. Some of them join us. We get the with the Balmaris, we get to leave too. We fight them, and that's like one of the big battles at the end is beating the last of the Balmari guys, because they're crazy. And apparently that most of their army's still out there somewhere. Like, that was just a scout fleet. But anyway, so the Space Terror monster crowd is like the real thing we can't beat, though, because they're too big, they're crazy, they'll just kill us. So we come with a plan. We take the Excellion, which is this one of the ship we have, and it has this like black hole generator thing, and the crew is the crew from Evangelion, the crew of Nerve. They survived the destruction of Nerve to be on the ship to die now, and they set the thing to blow up at the very edge of the solar system, and they blow it up. And it makes a giant black hole. Well, not a giant black hole. It's actually really small. A black hole at the end of the solar system. And so the idea is, now the guys can't get into us, right? They can't get. The black hole saves us. It pushes them away. The explosion pushes them out of the way, and now we're like blocked by a black hole, basically. But the problem is, blowing this thing up sent a shockwave so strong that it's going to destroy all life on the Earth. So, oops. And that was how the end of the first game happened. And you have these scenes of like people making amends with family and things. The end of Alpha Regular, that's it. There's a shockwave coming to kill everyone, you understand? And they're like, well, I guess we'll figure it out. And it's going to come in 6 months. So humanity has 6 months to figure out what the fuck to do. Now, what is Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden, the one in English, the one we're playing now? It's 6 months later. And so then this game picks up right at the end of what I was describing. You can play this game in English also if you guys want to play it. Go ahead, But you guys know now where the story picks up. It picks up right there. So everybody's like broken up. Like, it's 6 months later. And the shockwave is about to come now. We have like a week or something, and the world's all fucked up because the Titans tried to claim the world again, and there were these different plans put into place in order to try and save humanity, right? And that's what that guy's probably talking about. There was the Earth Cradle and the Moon Cradle, which the Moon Cradle is this web idea where they're going to plug in all the super robots, generators, who have like crazy engines, and they're going to power this web that'll shoot over the Earth from the moon, and that's the Earth Cradle plan. And then the Earth Cradle itself is a cryosleep facility. Now, the Earth Cradle was rumored about, and we don't really know what it is, but I think it's a big component to the story. And then we had this fight over the Macross. We were trying to get the Macross, back on our side, because okay, so Londo Bell is this big organization, right? All the aces, all the best super robots. We all got split up when we went back to Earth. A slip space drive that was used without a computer to drive where it goes, so it becomes a slip space bomb in Halo Reach. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what the generator was called though, guys. It was called like an anti-reaction engine or something. I don't really remember. It's technobabble, guys. I've heard. It's technobabble. Black hole bomb was a thin and Halo Reaches campaign as well, but smaller, slow space rupture, slip space rupture. Well, it's all. I mean, it's. Did it make a black hole? I don't know. I don't really remember the Halo one. I don't remember how it worked. If it was similar or not. But anyway, so now the game is us trying to get everybody back together because we were all broken up. The military was scared of us because we were too much of a threat. We were like pure manpower, like pure. We have super robots. We're the best aces in the game. So like they break us apart, and everybody has to get back together. And then as we're getting the last piece of the crew back together, the Macross, this guy shows up, Shu Shirakawa, I think his name is. He's from who knows where, Inner Earth. He's from the Inner Earth. From the on alternating days, tomorrow I think we'll play it. There's Masokishin, Super Robot Wars Masokishin, Lord of the Elemental it's called. It takes place inside the Earth, La Giaz. He's from there. And they have this whole, we have a whole game there. We were playing that game too. But he's from there. We just fought him in both, I mean we just encountered him in both games actually. We found out he's a prince. We found out he's a prince of their thing. He gave up his right to the throne. We found that out in Masokishin a couple weeks ago. But anyway, the Shu Shirakawa guy, he has this black hole generator mech. It's called, what's it called? Gravion or something, right? The Gravion, I think. And he makes this giant black hole thing for some reason at the end of the last stage fighting the Macross, and it sucks a bunch of us up. And we're now in the future. And we're now in this post-apocalyptic future based on the bungle. And as that guy said, there's some kind of plan to save the Earth. It's going to tie into, I guess, what they did, like, when we started the game, which was 6 months after the wave, right? In between there, they put plans in action. And when he says finally, I don't know how many years in the future we are, but that's what he's referring to. Either the Earth Halo, or not Halo, sorry, the Earth Cradle, or the Moon Cradle. I think it's going to be the Earth Cradle, because we don't really know anything about it yet. But I read some about it from the guidebook, so I know it's important. Anyways, that was it. I caught up telling you guys a story there. That was a lot to explain, but it's pretty cool. These games are pretty cool, man. I don't know if I conveyed that accurately there or not, but I really dig them. And I like people think that say these games have too much text, and I think they're not getting why the text is there, right? Because it's like what this game is like to take the things you know, the pieces you know, and then throw them together, and then like subvert your expectations, and then also like a different type of fan service. It's not boobs; it's seeing your favorite characters like hang out with each other, and then how they interact and see what happens, and like and then crank the scales up. Of course, the scales have to be cranked up to never before seen because you have so much firepower on your side, and it needs to be challenged. So you have to make a world-destroying threat, right? Like the Justice League coming together or something. It's very much like a superhero thing. Super Robot Wars is very superhero-y. It's basically like the Justice League. Now that I'm saying that, I'm realizing it's true. It's like the Justice League coming together and fighting off some kind of existential threat. It's very cool. Yeah, it's like that. It's like the Justice League. Not a black hole. It folds space like a lot of sci-fi. Oh. Well, if it stops people from getting through it, then it's similar stuff. This music is just like Last Exile. When Hikaru and the main girl end up back on Earth, they see that everything has been destroyed and the sewer-dimensional Fortress Macross essentially all of humanity. Cool. Well, they have some kind of plan, right? That guy was talking about. Yes, me and Sleepy. Thank you guys for hanging out. That'll be the end of Super Robot Wars today. Streaming back tomorrow night. I will be on tomorrow night. I'm gonna do another Super Robot Day. I'm gonna play Masokishin for a little bit. So we will be back tomorrow. on both YouTube, Sims. Be back tomorrow a little bit, and then of course the regular stream will be back on Sims after that. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you wanna stream or whatever, be part of helping me build streaming, I would appreciate that. Come over to Sims. I'm hoping one day, not hoping, I know at some point it's gonna be fire, it's gonna catch on like fire, but right now it's in the stage of building. So if you want to be part of that, I would be happy to help you be part of that. Got a lot of stuff to do, so I was listening while running around, sure. It's always good to party with you, Cracky. Later, chat. Later, Belinda. Later, guys. Later, guys. I'm gonna play you out. Let's see. Did I make anything new? Maybe. Let me see. Worked. I messed with one. Maybe I didn't. Where I messed with one. Oh, it was one in here, so it's saved. On what would it be? Let me look. Is it this? No. No. It was one of these kind of things. Alright guys, have a good day. Thanks for hanging out, and back tomorrow. And bro, we have a big there's some big things coming up. I'm gonna make sure to make more YouTube episodes too. But I don't think anybody really watched the YouTube episode, so I'll still keep making them though. One day they will be, they're evergreen, right? And someday people will go back and watch them. They'll be like, where did this reboot start, and what was the story? And then it'll be there. So, all right, later.
For some reason, God put me in almost every fucked up situation on the planet. So when I talk to people, it's not sugar-coated. I'm not saying it from I was 175 pounds my whole life. I don't say much to those people. Maybe you're a piece of shit. Maybe you want to be nobody. Maybe you're happy exactly where you are in life, because obviously you are. Maybe you don't have the determination to be somebody better than who you are. And if you want to live with that, I'll support you in that. If you're good with being who you are, and every day you wake up and every day you smell like shit because you can't wash your body well, and your skin's messed up because your health's so bad, and you can't put your clothes on right, you need help with that. You need help. When I was doing, I need help wiping my ass. That makes you feel good? Nothing I can say to you. See, people are haunted, but they obviously like horror films because they keep watching the same fucking movie. I don't like horror films. A lot of people like horror films, so I don't say much to them. I say exactly what I said to you, right there. Because I was once you. I didn't like horror films, so I changed it. It gets real small when you're lazy and you're fat. Their will is so small that they don't have any. And you can't give it to them. Because this isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you has to wake up. This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. Sometimes you can read a David Goggins book because I was all this shit and then a lot more of fucked up. But if you don't have a little flame, you know, just barely, you're done. I can't light it for you. You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you has to wake up. This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. slog of life. Tragedy hunts us all, and any event that causes suffering will linger longer than it should if you let it. Because our sad stories enable us to grade ourselves on a forgiving curve. They give us latitude and justification to stay lazy, weak-minded motherfuckers. And the longer it takes for us to process that pain, the harder it is to reclaim our lives. Sometimes weakness and laziness are rooted in hate and anger, and until we receive the confession, apology, or compensation we believe we are owed, we stay stuck in our shit as a form of self-righteous rebellion against our tormentors, or even against life itself. Against life itself.